I'm going to try and do a collective reading. This thing has just been doing my head in. This is to a collective reading. This thing has just been doing. Right, we'll see what happens. Try and do a collective reading. Let's go for. Can you hear me sing again and start again? Let's try and start again. Let me try again. Still go to you, the cats. Just be this song for you guys. Try again.
As I follow through the tunnel to your loving arms, can you hear me sing? Can you hear me sing? As I long to feel your love in my soul, your love in my soul. Can you hear my prayer echo everywhere as I long to be your angel of light, your angel of light, to show the way. As I walk through the valley that leads to you, all the songs of enchantment come shining through, and I always hear the echo of your loving words. 'Neath the waters and rivers of tears I cried, lies a message of hope I hear deep inside, and it shines right through, it covers and eternal. Can you hear me sing? Can you hear me sing? As I go with love for this life, all creatures on earth. Can you hear my prayer echo everywhere as I long to be your angel of light, your angel of light, to show the
Hey guys, welcome to the Tarot Show, and we're back. Some technical issues tonight, um, but we're here now. So, we're going to do some smudging. Hey guys, welcome to the Tarot Show, and we're back. Some technical issues tonight. We're working. Apparently, we are on Periscope as well. Supposed to be on Periscope. There you go, Lauren Hope Glory on Periscope. We on Facebook. Apparently. Let's check. Roberta. Yes, Roberta. Right, live tarot. Someone suggested I do a tarot for light workers celebration. A celebration. Someone suggested I do a celebration. I do a tarot for light workers and celebration. Because everyone is so busy and it's Christmas Eve night. Christmas night, not Christmas Eve. It's Christmas night. Let's do some more smudging. Okay, so I ask that this reading be protected by guardian angels, the violet flame, love, compassion, the angels, I already said, smudging. Lots of protection, lots of love for this reading. And I ask that whoever comes on, the Spirit guides me to the right answers to help you guys in whichever way I can. But so what I'm going to do, as I said, can we have an overall reading, Spirit, please, for this? Thank you. An overall card for the reading. Oops, and that flipped. Okay, we have the Queen of Cups upside down. All right, so I'm asking for a collective reading for star workers. 1, 2. Collective reading, Christmas reading for star workers. I'm going to change the graphics. That's better. Collective reading for star workers. Thank you, Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's flipped. Whoops. Okay, that's enough. We've got plenty there. Okay, so I'm asking Spirit for a celebration reading. Let's get rid of that. This is going to get in my throat. A celebration reading for star seeds and light workers until someone comes on and asks specifically for a reading. Okay, right. Okay, we've got celebration. Woo! The 4 of Wands, the celebration card. Well done. Right, we've got the 7 of Swords upside down. We've got the Hierophant upside down. We've got the 5 of Pentacles upside down. We've got strength. We've got the Page of Cups upside down. We've got the Moon upside down. we've got the Ten of Pentacles, and we've got the Four of Swords upside down. Right, guys, this is really cool. We make this the Light Workers Tarot, as somebody suggested. As people are finding it difficult to get on tonight, I'm not surprised. It's Christmas, and also people are watching lots of other stuff at the moment. And it's not going to be the ideal day to get people on for tarot if you're with your families and busy. But, so I'm going to do a Light Workers Tarot, and then this will go on, it'll be recorded, and then you'll be able to watch it again. It's timeless and general. Well, we'll say till the end of mid-January, I'm looking at. Okay. Okay, well, this is pretty cool. Okay, let's have a look at the major arcanas. We've got Strength, and we've got the Moon. Okay, so things are being revealed, guys. Look, and you've got lots of inner strength, lots of strength working with us, revealing things that need to be revealed. All right, cool. Okay, so those are the two major arcanas that I can see here. Pisces and Leo. And the signs that we have got here, we've got Leo, fire signs. Excuse me. And Virgo, oh, sorry, we've got the Hierophant as well upside down, interesting. So a lot of the rules and institutions are falling apart, as we know, all right? And the Moon is upside down, so a lot of deception is coming through, it's coming to an end. Things are being revealed all over the place. And we've got lots of love and strength for all of us, yeah? We stay strong, inner strength rather than any other kind of power versus force kind of thing, right? Okay, what else have we got here? We've got Earth signs, Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo. As I said, we had Virgo there as well. We've got Leo. We've got some fire in here today. We've got some Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces again. Yeah, quite a lot of water, as usual. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. And we've got Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. Well, we've got all the signs here. Okay, we've got a beautiful Ten of Pentacles, because the initial card we started off with was the Queen of Cups upside down. So we've got a lack of emotional balance. We've got a lack of self-nurturing, not enough nurturing. Some of us are blocked creatively. Some of us feel blocked that we can't move forward. Struggle is coming to an end, right? The struggle is going to come to an end. The deception is coming to an end as well, because we have the Moon upside down as well. So where I see this is all the deception, all the lies, everything's coming up to be cleared with the Moon and coming to an end. We'll do some clarifications in a moment. Right. As this viewer's thing's not working, I can't even see if there's anybody on here or if anyone's coming on. So if anyone's in the background, I can't even see that. Right, let's do some clarifications. Okay, can you clarify for me, Spirit, the Moon and the Seven of Swords upside down? The Moon and the Seven of Swords upside down. Right, so what's going on there? Whoops, oh goodness me, I've all about. Right, we've got the Chariot, Cancer, Major Arcana, Cancer, and moving forward energy. We've got the Three of Pentacles upside down, and we've got the Seven of Wands upside down. Okay, so the reason the Moon is now going to bring out a lot of deception, a lot of lies, People have been lied to, people have been deceived. There's been a lot of deception going on. Well, we've got the major arcana, Cancer, major arcana, Cancer sign. Goodness me. The throat chakra is blocked quite a lot at the moment. I don't know about you, but mine is. Right. We've got the twin flame card or celebration card. We've got the major arcana, Cancer, the Chariot. And celebrations are coming and things are going to move forward, right? Things moving forward, coming out of the deception of the moon, with the moon, uncovering, but we need a lot of inner strength, guys. And it's really annoying me because I can't see who's on here. I can't see if there's anyone on here because my viewer thing isn't working with Resteam. I don't know why. Things just go pear-shaped. I'm just going to check. Gong Gong Goon. Hello, Gong Gong Goon, whoever you are. Thank you for joining. Right. As I said, we've got the major arcanas that we've got. Cancer, the Chariot, Cancer. We've got the moon upside down, Pisces, water signs. And we have got, what other major arcana do we have? The Hierophant, Virgo. Right. And Leo, Strength. Hi. Hello, Gom Gom Goon, whoever you are. It's nice to have you on here. Thank you for joining us. Right. So what's coming up here is a lot of water, Pisces and Cancer, and the major arcana of Cancer. Oh, God. We've got celebration, and I did one celebration for this, right? We've got movement, moving forward. We've got the moon upside down, so deceptions being revealed. We've got the Hierophant, breaking rules, ending old systems collapsing, things collapsing. God. Some of you have been standing up against the elements, trying to fight everything on your own. And so that's coming to an end, okay? We've also got strength, so Leo, inner strength, learning how to have more inner strength, so power versus force. We've got some of you are trying to take a step, make a creative offer, do something creative, but you're blocked. There's blockages. The throat chakra. I don't know about you guys, but my throat chakra is very blocked. Somebody on here has got a very blocked throat chakra. They're not able to create and communicate the way they want to. They're being held back for some reason. And there has been a lot of struggle, but it's coming to an end. There's been a lot of deception. Not enough rest, not enough meditation, not able to form partnerships, a lack of emotional balance, but the Ten of Pentacles is what's at the end of it all. If we can solve some of these issues, you can get to the level of abundance that you deserve. God, someone's really blocked here in the throat chakra. If this resonates, please let me know. If someone is on here and they've got this blockage in the throat chakra, because I can't talk at the moment. Oh my God. I'm picking up a massive blockage in the throat chakra for whoever's on here. Right? Okay. Right. Can you give me a little bit more about this, whoever's on? Because they're blocked. There's a blockage in the throat chakra. They're not able to say what they want. It looks like they want to do something. They want to make an offer. They want to move forward. And it looks like it's a water sign, probably Cancer, because we've got the major arcana. of Cancer, and celebrations are coming, but they're not able to move out of the struggle. They're not able to create the way they want to. There's a massive blockage here. Someone on here is very creative. They could be a singer or performing, and they're not able to go forward. If this is red, you're a Leo, right? Thank you. We have strength. Yeah, thank you. We have got your major arcana. So the major arcanas we've got on here. As I say, I can't see who's on here because it's not showing me the viewers. So we've got Cancer, major arcanas. We've got Virgo. We've got Leo. We've got Pisces. Are you suffering? Hey, can I ask a question? Hello, Peach Daswani. Peachy Daswani. Is it? Prachi Daswani. Yeah, of course you can. It's one of you, whoever's on here, do you have a massive block in your throat chakra at the moment? Or you just can't express yourself? Because I can hardly talk at the moment. All right? And the signs that are coming up here are Leo, strength, Pisces, Cancer, and Virgo. Yeah, ask a question, ask away. Ask away. Okay, so what's going on? Why have I got this massive throat blockage? Well, I can see it. I can see. There's a lack of emotional balance. There's been a lot of deception, so you can't communicate with my ex 2 days back. We argued, he blocked me again. Will he come back? You're blocked at the moment. You can't say what you really want to say, sweetheart. You can't say what you really want to say, Prachi. Communicated with my ex 2 days back, we argued. I don't have any problem talking. Yeah, but you're not saying, hello, Lena Mama, how are you, sweetheart? You can't say what's really in your heart, all right? No, I've only started. Right? Fire signs, today we've got all the signs here. All the signs here at the moment. There's one of you. Someone on here cannot express what's in their heart, and it's all coming up here. It's all blocked, right? Who's Aaron? I'm getting the name Aaron. Okay, I'm passing on what Spirit gives me. So, guys, if it doesn't resonate, it doesn't resonate. But I'm getting the name Aaron or Aaron, right? Someone here has a massive communication issue. They cannot communicate the way they want. They're blocked. They cannot create. They cannot do what they love. They're blocked. And I can feel it. It's all here. They're not moving forward. They're not celebrating. They're either coming out of struggle. Ara. Okay, that's interesting. I said Aaron. Your name is Ara. Wow. Okay. How are you guys? Are you having a nice Aaron? Okay. You're Aaron. Are you having a nice Christmas, guys? Hello, Lee. Hello. My name is Aaron, or my name is Zara. Okay, well, I picked up Aaron. All right, one of you. I know. What's coming towards me in love? So one of you here, can one of you take on the block in your throat? One of you has got a block. One of you is not communicating what you really want to communicate. I mean, I'm putting the heating on. It's cold in here. How's your Christmas going, guys? Been difficult this year, eh? Bit difficult this year. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at what we've got here. All right. So what I'm picking up here, a lot of struggle with coming forward saying the truth. Someone on here is just not able to say what's really going on in their heart. All right. There's a lot of struggle. So they really want to get that abundance. They deserve that abundance. They want that completion. They want that everything to fall into place. But one of you has really been up against a lot of people. Gossip. Is this making sense? People that are whispering in their ear, they're giving them the wrong information. They're upsetting their lives. They're hurting them. Does this resonate with anybody? Please let me know. Friends, relations, I've been having issues with the Scorpio on communication. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I did say water signs here, but mainly Cancer and Pisces. I haven't seen any Scorpio yet, but then it's water, so. Right. Okay. We may have a twin flame connection here, because this is a twin flame card, the Four of Wands. And celebration. I did ask for celebration. What's holding it back? Lack of partnerships, lack of getting on with people in a good way. There's a lack of partnerships. There's a lack of working together. There's been a lot of struggle. A lot of struggle. Yeah, communication's blocked. I can feel it. Still blocked. Please take it back. There's been deception. A lot of struggle, deception, not being able to say what you want, not being able to give the love you want to give, or give the offer of love, or something, you're just not able to give what you want. And also, I don't know if this resonates, but this is the twin flame card, all right, the twin soul. So the person, one of you, whoever's on here, I think I can't see everybody, is probably involved in a twin flame relationship, because this is the twin flame card, and it's the right way up, which is good, it's positive. However, there's a lot of people that are coming out against it. Can you see that? Deception. And you're ending it. It's ending because it's upside down, thank God. And you've been battling a lot of people, standing up against friends. I don't know if this resonates with anybody, but you've been battling everybody. They've been telling you what's good for you instead of you trying to find what's good for you. And there's been a lack of rest. Someone on here is not resting. They're all over the place. They just can't breathe. They can't rest. They can't relax. And there's been a lot of struggle. But there also is the Ten of Pentacles, which is beautiful. So coming to completion, coming into abundance, coming into a beautiful life. But there's too many cards here that are upside down, right? We need to flip them. You need, right, the Leo here, you need to use a lot of inner strength. And the Pisces, the moon's upside down. So yeah, a lot of secrets. And someone asked me before, will we get back together? There's secrets and deceptions going on there in that relationship. Gone Goon, I think it was. Was it Gone Goon? No, Prakash, I think asked. Butting heads and working against one another. Yes. Yes. Sounds like a twin flame to me, Gone Goon, all right? Sounds like a twin flame, right? Goodness me. You have to work that out and decide. It was me who asked. Yeah. Butting heads and working against one another. Yeah. I can see that. Are you the Leo, Gong Goon? Are you the Leo? I can feel that. Is this person a water sign? Can you read me? Hello, Gary Thomas. Thank you for joining. Gong Goon, are you a Leo? And is this person a water sign? Yes, Scorpio. Right. Yeah, yeah. Water signs are struggling at the moment a lot. I can feel it, the lack of communication and the lack of partnership. You're not working together. I'm Leo Sun and Moon. Yeah, yeah, me too. Right. Can you read me? Gary Thomas, this is a group reading, but you're welcome to join us. And if you want a private reading from me, I will put my details on. Also, guys, if you want to give any donations, that's always welcome. I'm just going to put on, you can get me on here for a tarot reading, okay? I'm doing big discounts at the moment till the new year. So that's for the tarot readings. Contact me, moving on TV01@gmail.com. And my PayPal is can I ask you guys to please, oh, that's wrong, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Can I please ask you if you could subscribe? That would be so cool, to this channel that you're on at the moment, which is Moving On TV. I'm just putting it out here because I don't earn anything because of the lockdown. So I'm just putting it out there, right? You want to give a donation, it's very welcome. Thank you. Right, yes, he's a Scorpio. He's a water sign. And water signs are struggling at the moment, okay? I'm picking that up a lot lately. But there's been a lot of deception around someone on here. Huge amounts of deception. Someone on here, I'm getting the name Simon and John. Don't know if that resonates. Simon and John, two names. Okay. Liked and sub. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Really, really supportive. That's lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we've got who else just joined? Gary Thomas Senior just joined us. Hello, Gary Thomas. Can I read you? I'm keep getting the name Hector. I don't know why I'm getting the name Hector. Please tell me if that resonates with anybody, the name Hector. And I'm getting a connection to Greece. Something to do with Greece, the country. Okay, not the musical, Greece. And somebody's throat is so blocked, they are not able to communicate what they really want to communicate. I think it's a water sign, because the major, well, we've already got our Leo, so we know who you are. And we've got a Cancer on here. And we've got a Leo, we've got a Cancer, we've got a Pisces. These are the major arcanas. And we've got an Aries. Right? Okay, we've got Leo, Cancer, Pisces and Aries. Those are Scorpio's name. Oh, well, there you go. This is cool, isn't it? Woo! John. The Scorpio's name is John. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's have a look at what's going on. A little bit. Okay, sweetheart. Lack of emotional balance. I think you've come to the end of your tether and you're not able to be the Queen of Cups with this person. You're not. It's like there's a lack of give and take nurturing. So you're kind of a bit fed up with each other, as you said. You're butting heads. All right. There's been and then for you as well. What I'm picking up here, yeah, you're not communicating, as you said. So how can we help you to communicate? How can we help? Well, we go here inner strength. So it's more about using inner strength rather than outer strength. So instead of arguments, it's kind of looking at that person, putting yourself in their shoes, I suppose. A lot of people are struggling a lot at the moment. And, so relationships, there we go, what's this? We got the King of Pentacles upside down. Okay, so this Scorpio can be very vain. They have a tendency to look down on people. Does that make sense? They can look down on people and they will not they will not come down to your level. It's like they're looking from above. They don't want to come down to your level. Gone, gone, goon. Right, we got the Emperor, more Aries. More Aries here, right? I'm getting the feeling that someone is really, they're trying to be in their power to become the Emperor. Yeah, they really want to become the Emperor. And I'd say that this person is trying to stay in their masculine energy. They do not want to give or take anymore. Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, they don't want to give or take anymore. They want to hold all the masculine energy to themselves. All right. And you're getting fed up, so you can't nurture them anymore. That's upside down. Pretty, I think you need to take some time out from this relationship. You're not taking time out and really trying to find your inner strength. That's the answer, basically. You need to take some time out, Gong Gong Goon. Take some time out, meditate, do things that you love, concentrate on yourself. Because if this is a twin flame connection, and as I say, I picked up the twin flame, so it could be someone on here could be having a twin flame relationship, which is all about you getting strong and you finding yourself, and then hopefully it'll fall into place. Hopefully, not necessarily, but you need to love yourself and you need to take time out. I'm an Aries rising and Emperor has been coming up for me in my personal readings. Wow. This is amazing. I love it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so you need to take more rest, yeah? Because the Emperor can be really tough and powerful, but sometimes they can forget how to be kind and gentle. There's not a lot there. I can't see any. I can't see any kindness or gentleness in this reading at all. Very hard. What's going on here? Only that inner strength. You need to find inner strength, right? Power versus force. There's a lot of struggle coming to an end, and there's a blockage, a massive blockage in communication. As I said, right. Yeah, it's quite a heavy energy in here. There's not a lot of love. I'm not feeling a lot of love. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. Whoops. Here we go. Right. Give and take. Give and take. We need more give and take. Someone has given too much and the other is taken. All right. So whoever this resonates for, you need more give and take here. More give and take, right? As well, this person said, is he going to come back to me? There's no, I can't see that. I'm seeing a twin flame here. I'm seeing twin flame relationship, but I'm not seeing love here. I'm not seeing compassion. I'm not seeing compassion here. The only compassion I can see is there's some give and take here. No, this is a hard reading. It's a tough reading. And I can see that the gentleness that you need and give and take, because a lot of the love has gone out of this relationship. I think it was Prakash. I think somebody called something, I can't remember, but you were further up. See if I can find you. Does this resonate with anyone? Yeah, give and take. There's been a lot of struggle here in this relationship, in this connection, whatever this connection is. Right. Prachi. Yeah, Prachi, as I said to you, there's not enough love here. I can't see love. I can't see enough love. I think there's a lot of struggle and there's a lot of pain and there's a lot of suffering and there's a lot of fighting. Yeah, and there's a lot of trying to defend this relationship against a lot of people. But why am I not, okay, Spirit, why am I not seeing love here? Can you give me something? Right, what's going on? Right, we've got the King of Swords upside down. We've got the Queen of Pentacles upside down. Everything's upside down. Back of the deck. Yeah, we've got death, Scorpio. Scorpio, death. Yeah, death. Gong, gong, goon. So, something's come to an end. And you know it. All right? So either you need to let go of this relationship completely, or you need to transform it, because, as I said, I'm not feeling love here. Heart, I'm not feeling it. Sorry, I'm just being honest. And I'm giving you guys what Spirit is giving me. Things are coming to an end. Someone on here, the death card is upside down. So you either know it, but this is the Scorpio. What is SL, Gemini man, next action to Six of Pants has been coming up too. Six of Pants. Oh, Six of Pentacles. Yeah. It's all about give and take, sweetheart. Give and take. What is... Sorry, Gemini man, next action towards me. Hello, Lena Mama. As I said to you, I can't see enough love here. There's not enough love. I've been feeling less and less and less. Yes, sweetheart. You need rest. You need to take back your love. I can't see the relationships on here. They're lacking in compassion and love. That's what I can see at the moment. The people on here are lacking in self-nurturing and love. There's a massive block in the throat chakra, which means you're not communicating how you feel. All right? We've got the Knight of Pentacles. So you need to slow down. Someone is rushing into things, kind of rushing, and it's over. Just you need to put something to bed, so to speak. You need to lay it to rest. There it is. Where is it? Something needs to be laid to rest. All right, we've got the King of Swords is upside down. So the communication that you're not giving out the right communication. You're not being honest, and you're not giving the right communication. And there's codependency in here as well. And the Nine of Cups is upside down. There's lack of contentment here. Sorry, guys, but sorry to give you this, but this is what's coming up. You need to rest from this relationship. I agree. I know exactly what you're talking about. You need a rest from it. Okay, you're not resting. Take time out, guys. Take time out, because in order to get the beautiful Ten of Pentacles, the completion that you deserve, in order to move on beautifully, move on into better lives, okay, the ones that were the right way up, which was in order to become the emperor of your life, in order to celebrate, in order to be able to win in an argument. As you can see, she's got her hand inside the lion's mouth. Tenderness, gentleness, that is the only tender card that's going on here. What is going on? Someone on here, they've lost their heart. Someone on here has lost their heart. They've had enough, and they've lost their heart. Right? Okay. Let's have a look at what cards come out from this. Okay, I want to know a little bit more about this person or whether they've lost their heart. Right. We've got the Three of Pentacles upside down. We've got the Moon upside down. Yeah, deception again. Lots of deception. People deceiving you. I agree, I know exactly what you're talking about. Queen of Pentacles upside down. That's you, gone, gone, gone. You're not achieving. You're not getting the abundance and the love you deserve. Again, the same. The Four of Swords. Time to take a rest. Okay, a rest. Everybody who's on here at the moment, your relationships are not working because someone, one of you or both of you, the love is gone out of it. Can't see any. I'm sorry, I'm just giving you what Spirit is telling me. So the love has gone out of it, and the back of the back of the card, we have the page of wands upside down. So you're tired, your passion is waning, you're fed up. Guys, you're fed up. Fed up. You know, you just, you're fed up the way things are going, the lack of partnership, the deception, the secrets, the lies. Why are you letting yourself stay in relationships that are miserable? Hi, Nicholas. How are you, sweetheart? I'm doing a reading for everyone. At the moment, there's a lack of compassion for their partners. How are you, gorgeous? Let's see. Let's pull a card for you. Have you been flying lately? Merry Christmas. Whoops. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, Nicholas. The Seven of Wands. You are going to stop battling against everyone. Look, he's upside down. It means that the battle's coming to an end. I simply love your easy. Do you love my wig? It's cool. I've got red in it for Christmas and green. I love Buzz Baker. I simply love your sassy wig and weave. Freezing my bottom, the Jude's cloudy, maybe fly in a few days. Oh my God, you poor sweetheart. But what I'm saying is it's coming to an end, sweetheart, okay? Seven of Wands upside down. Hello there, Buzz Baker. Am I having a good Christmas? I'm having a beautiful Christmas here on my own in the bunker with two smelly cats, doing a lot of comedy and a lot of singing and a lot of fun, but lonely. It would be nice if someone came. Someone gave me a cracker today and I've got no one to pull it with. And I don't even know what I've done with it. So anyone who lives near High Wycombe, please come here tomorrow for Boxing Day and celebrate. I wish I could live stream, but I'm barely able to charge equipment through cloud. Oh, sweetheart. You make sure you stay safe, sweetheart. We're coming to an end. It's coming to, oh my God, smelly cat. Yeah, two smelly cats. That's me and two smelly cats. But okay, Nicholas, so interesting that you came on, sweetheart, because I'm trying to pull something for you. Yeah, we haven't got the Ten of Cups yet. We haven't yet. But we are moving on. We did get the Cancer Major Arcana, which means we're moving on to better things. Whoop. Right, okay, here's another few. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune upside down and Ace of Swords. Everything's upside down today, Nicholas. I wonder why. Okay, Wheel of Fortune upside down and the Ace of Swords upside down. So communication is going everywhere, guys. So stop watching the media. Stop watching the news, all right? Communication you're getting may not be true. Use your common sense a lot of the time. Things are going to come full circle. You just need to give it time, right? Thank you. Communication is not working here with whoever's on it. Hi, how are you? Merry Christmas. Hello, Angel. Oh, wow, everyone's joining. This is so cool. The thing is, I can't see in my viewers how many people, but I can see you all in the chat. I've been doing Bubba Bertha programs. Did you have a nice Christmas, you and Mark? You come in here to the bunker. Everyone is invited. Right. Yeah, we got loads of swords. We've got loads of air energy. We've got everything basically here. And as I say, what I'm picking up here, Angel, I know this is something that, you know, are you having communication issues with Mark? Because I know you're a couple, aren't you? But I'm missing a lot of love in here. There doesn't seem to be a lot of love in the reading today. Does that make sense, guys? I know some of you said it resonates, but in the relationship with yourself and with others, there's something missing. I had some fun with my children. Oh, that's good, sweetheart. I'm glad. But there's something missing in relationships with people. There's no compassion in here, in the whole reading. I'm just not picking it up. Right, spirits, come on. Why is that? Come on, spirit, what's going on? Why can't I find love? Love, love, love. Why is it not? Oh, okay, that's it. Right. People are moving on with their baggage. All right. If anybody who's on here who is asking me about relationships, you're taking your baggage with you. So whenever you go into another relationship, you're taking your baggage. All right. That's why it's not working. That's why your lives are not working. You have to let it all go and rest and help the wheel of karma turn around. You know, there's a lot of baggage in the world at the moment. We're bogged down with baggage. More swords, more air energy. Phone signal. Lola, troubles connecting, Mark. Oh my God, you see, I told you. Not connecting. I did say that. That was a message for you then, Angel. You're literally, this is not symbolism. You literally could not get in touch with him because the King of Swords is upside down, so lack of communication. He's with his mum. Yeah. Weird. Okay. And as I say, huge amount of sword energy, huge amount of air energy. What else have we got in there? Right, we've got the twin flame card, and that was the right way up. We've also got soulmates. Okay, soulmates. So needing to bring new friendship, renew friendships, bring your friends back into your life, bring people that you connect to, need to come back into your life. Look, the Six of Cups is the friendship card. It's about love. It's bringing people back into your life. And also because you got that with the Six of Swords, you're holding on to things that might have gone wrong with friends and relations, that you need to let all of that go and open a new book, start again, so to speak. Let go of the past and renew your friendships. Renew your friendships, your soul friendships. They're really important at the moment because we need to let's bring some more love in. Yeah, there we go. Major Arcana again. Cancer. Is there any Cancerians on here? I know someone close to me that's a Cancer. Yeah. Right, there you go. How did you know I was going to say Cancer before I said it? How weird is that? Right. I just picked up the major arcana for Cancer, moving forward, right? But not moving forward because there's a lack of communication, there's deception. The Wheel of Fortune has not come the full way up, so working out karma. Needing to bring friends back into your life, not able to cut through the bullshit and make the right connections, make the right actions. The mind won't let you, and not resting enough. So the mind is not resting, even if you're going to bed. You're right, me and Mark are soulmates, yeah, and you are twin flame. You've got the twin flame, and you're definitely soulmates, right? And you've got past life from that. But sometimes you hold on to baggage that may come between you. Okay, think about that one. We all do it. As I say, the love is coming in now. Thank you, Angel. You brought it in. You brought the love in, sweetheart. All right. Let's see, what else have we got? So good to see you here, guys. Hope you've all had a lovely... Woo! These literally flipped. Okay. Ooh, we've got the Priestess, High Priestess upside down. And we've got the Eight of Pentacles the right way up. So, a need to work on yourself and your intuition. Develop your intuition. Bring back people that you care about. Yeah. Use your intuition. Meditate. Right, you're working. It looks like someone is really trying to work towards changing their life, but the high priestess is upside down. That's a lack of balance, a lack of using your meditations. You're not meditating enough, not giving yourself time, a lack of balance. And also this is the Virgo card. So is there somebody in your life, that a Virgo, that is coming between you and breathing or your happiness? A Virgo. Does that make sense to anyone? There's a Virgo. This is the major arcana of Virgo. Right? We've got Cancer, we've got Virgo now. Cancer, Virgo, Leo, major arcanas that came up. Okay, there's a Virgo and it's upside down. So it could be someone in your life, a Virgo sign, that is coming between you and your happiness. Could be, is stopping you from the karma wheel from coming full circle. Right, I don't know if this makes sense to anybody, but I'm just passing on what Spirit is giving me. So if you give me a thumbs down, you're giving Spirit a thumbs down. I always get 3. There's 3 people out there, Angel, that really don't like me. Whatever I do, they give me 3. 3 thumbs down. Right, okay, let's see what's going on there. Okay, so we're getting a bit of a clearer picture here. So someone's been held back. They cannot complete the karma. I know any Virgo, but I have some close news, Cancer. Thank you. Well, there's lots of people on here, sweetheart, so it could be you or somebody else. And people don't always show themselves. They're in the background. So it could be the wheel of fortune is upside down. So someone cannot complete their karma at the moment. There's too much going on around them. There's deception, there's lies. They're battling everything on their own. They're really, really trying to put a lot of energy into their own lives, but they're being held back in a big way because they're listening to everybody instead of their intuition. And they've cut off a lot of friends, you see. Okay, how can we help them? Let's see, what other signs? Oh, well, the major arcana, this is either Pisces, Cancer, Leo, or what else did we get? Aries or Virgo. Well, Virgo is interrupting the flow in some way, a Virgo. Right. We've got the Fool upside down, lack of fun again. Lack of taking a step towards your happiness. We've got the 4 of Pentacles upside down, not letting go of the past, not letting go in life. We've got the 6 of Wands the right way up, so recognition and celebration is on its way, but only if you change your attitude. And we've got the World upside down. So again, things need to change in order to bring that karma wheel. That karma wheel has got stuck with someone. Is this resonating with anybody? The karma wheel is stuck. And this is Pisces, Virgo, Cancer, Leo, or Aries. Does that make sense? The karma wheel is stuck. It's not moving forward the way it should to your recognition, to your happiness, because you can't let go. You're not letting go of the past. You're not doing things that you really want to do from the heart. I take a chance. I take a risk, have a bit of fun. It's upside down. You're not, you need to bring in friends that love you, people that care about you. Someone here has blocked a lot of people, a lot of friendships. Yeah, major arcana Cancer. Not resting enough, not taking time out to figure out what do I want, not what does everybody else. There's been a lot of deception around you. You've been battling, continuously battling on your own. It's like you're on your own. Oh, it feels really sad. I feel really sad now. Someone's been battling on their own a lot. They're really trying to move forward. Look at how they're working, continuously grafting, but they're not moving forward. The wheel of karma is stuck. The wheel of karma is stuck, and they're just really sad. There's been too much deception and lies. The partnerships are not forming properly. They've lost their energy and their passion. they're carrying all their baggage. They won't let it go. They're not letting go. You need to let go of the past. Come into the moment. Just be in the moment. And they're not communicating what they really want to communicate from the heart. They're not. They're stuck. All right, I wanna help this person. Does this resonate? Hello, outside the box. Does that resonate with anybody? That the wheel of karma is stuck. I mean, it sounds pretty. I need to try and clarify this now because I want to help them. Wheel of karma is stuck. It's not moving as well as it could, because they're just not listening to their intuition and doing what they love, and they're blocking themselves. And it's a shame because they are grafting. They're doing everything as well. They're trying to move forward, and they've got the Cancer Major Arcana, so they can move forward, and they've got the Six of Wands, which is recognition. So how can I help them? Could I ask a question? Yes, it's not. What is it? Yeah? Does that make sense to you outside the box? You're stuck. Yeah? Are you Cancer by any chance? Are you a Cancerian by any chance? A water sign? Or an earth sign? Right. Okay. You got the King of Cups up the right way up. That's nice. Okay. This is emotional balance. It's all about balance. All right. Yeah, that's the answer. Okay, I'm going to take a breath. How to help this person? Because I feel the sadness here. It's all about finding that balance in yourself. All right. You need to find the balance in yourself. It's all about balance. That's all. And I keep saying to do a wheel of life and decide important things in your life, and then give it 1 till 10, give it a score, and things are suffering here. Your emotional balance is not here enough, so you can't move on out of this karma. You're taking all the baggage. It's like everything that's happened to you from past lives and from the year dot, you're taking with you. Does that make sense to anybody? So you need to become the King of Cups. You need to become more balanced. Yeah? You need to become more balanced. And as soon as you do that, so when you're meditating, you just ask for balance, right? Just ask for balance. I know sometimes it's hard to do that, but you've got to do it. You've got to take care of yourself. You've got to eat properly. It's all about moderation. Moderation, rest, meditate, breathe, take time out. What do I want? Why is it always what everybody else wants? This is what I'm picking up, and it feels sad. I want what I want. I'm fed up listening to other people all the time, people telling me all the time what's good for me. I want to decide what's good for me. Enough. Is this resonating with anybody? Because it's very strong and I can feel it. Enough. I'm fed up with everybody else telling me. I feel very alone. This person feels very alone. That what I can see here is all the cards are single cards apart from those two. And that. Right. The rest are all single cards. The majority of the cards here are single cards apart from those, right? So from what I can see, that person cannot get the Ten of Cups. They cannot get the beautiful, emotional, happy family, happy everything. Right? No, it's not you. Right, okay. Happy family, they cannot get it. Because they're taking their baggage everywhere they go. They need to lay it all down. Just write it all down, burn it. All your baggage. That's the first step, all right? You get a piece of paper. Somebody on here get a piece of paper. Write down everything and everyone, whoever pissed you off, everyone you're angry with, everyone you're fearful, every resentment you have, all right? And then burn it. You need to let go. Let go of all your pain, all your suffering, all your childhood, anybody who said anything unkind to you, whatever, and burn it. That's your first step, all right? And then you're moving on. Okay? because you can't make partnerships. They're not working. Relationships are not working. And you need your friends, all right? Call on your friends. Just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on, all right? And that's a good beginning. Okay, what else can I say? And then you will become more the king of cups, a little bit more balanced, all right? You need to burn the past and forget about the future and to stay in the moment. Do what you love. And there's a massive blockage here in the throat chakra for someone. So it could be an entertainer, creative, someone who sings, someone who wants to sing, but something is going on here and they're not doing it. They're not doing it enough. And that is also not helping them, because that's going to help. But the main thing they need to do, someone needs to get a piece of paper and write everything on a piece of paper and burn it, okay? And that will help you move on. That's your first step to do, okay? Because I'm feeling it, and there's a sense of a little bit of denial in there. There is a little bit of denial in there, but believe me, it will work. There's a bit of denial, and there's a bit of self-deception in here. Not just that others have deceived you, but you're deceiving yourself too. You're deceiving yourself. You've really put yourself in a situation here where you've cut love, a lot of love and compassion out of your life, someone. Okay. Right, and the signs I'm getting here is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. A lot of Cancer, Scorpio, but maybe Cancer. Again, we've got the cups. And of course the major arcana, Cancer. There's got to be a Cancer on you. You're not showing yourself, but there's definitely a Cancerian on you. And this is what Spirit is giving me here. Huge amount of Cancer, of that water. But Cancerians, particular, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, but mainly Cancer, because we got the major arcana as well of Cancer. So come on. Right, how else can we help you? So the first thing is to burn the past, to get rid of all the old. All right, so you can move on to the new. Hi, could you help guide me? I'm planning to start a business. I'm so confused with the food industry. Well, that's easy. Nandita, what? You got to go back into your heart, sweetheart. What's in your heart? That's the answer. Okay, very easy answer. Right. Again, this person has lost their passion. They're tired. They just want to rest. They just want to say, you know what? Everybody leave me alone. I just want to take some time for me. You need to take some time for yourself, whoever this is resonating for. And as I say, you're not answering me, but I know people watch, course watchers or people that watch in the background. And I'm telling you here that you need to take time out to rest, and you need to let your baggage go, everything. You need time for you to make your decisions. Yeah? And let go of the past. Right, again, we've got the King of Swords upside down, the same cards again. You're not able to take action. There's a lot of codependency and bluntness and hardness, yeah, around you. Like, I feel it. None of gentleness. Okay, let's get some gentleness for you. Spirit, can you give me something nice for this person, please? Right, here we go. What's this? Right, the Empress is upside down. Libra energy, upside down, lack of nurturing, lack of feminine energy towards you. It's like you don't have anyone around you that is giving you the love that you deserve. You're just not getting the love that you deserve. There's a lot of lack of love in here. I said this from the beginning. But it's coming in if you become the King of Cups, become more. Could you help guide me? Yeah, I did say that. Go back into your heart, take time out, and the answer will come to you anyway. Nandita, thank you, Nandita. That is your answer. Sometimes it's simple, right? Simple. Right, the Magician. Again, Aries. Again, we've got the Magician. The Magician can go out there and create whatever you want. Thank you. You can go out and create whatever you want, right? And especially if you've got the King of Cups and the Magician, the world is your oyster, as my father would say. Just go out there. But there's someone here needs time out. Definitely time out. And if you give me thumbs down, guys, this is not my fault. This is coming through spirit. If you don't want to listen to the truth, that's not my problem. People know that I'm getting these messages, and these messages are very clear. And if I was getting these messages for me, I would take heed. There's a lack of love here in someone's life. I can feel it. And it's really sad. Lack of love, a huge lack of love here for someone. And they have not helped. They've cut out a lot of people. And they're carrying a lot of the past with them. But they're surrounded by people that there's not enough compassion for them, and there's not enough compassion for them, for themselves. Right. I'm going to have a look at a different deck for them. And we pulled the major arcana. So it's got to be a Cancerian, Cancer, Pisces. This has got to resonate with Cancer or Pisces or Scorpio. And it could be also Gongoon. This could be your Scorpio other half, right? Closed off. Not enough love and nurturing. So you need time out from that. You need to take a breath and take some time out. What was your question outside the box? Right, we're going to have a look now at the chakra cards, because I'm getting throat chakra. Throat and heart is blocked. Today I'm picking that up a lot. The heart. As I said to you, I already answered that one, didn't I? Whatever your heart tells you to do, what you love more than anything is your answer. I can't tell you. Your heart will tell you, sweetheart. Or you can do both. What you say makes sense with respect to my circumstances. Good. Thank you. You could do both, and if you can balance them, so you can have a food industry and do digital marketing. I mean, could you not blend them? Because in order to have the food industry, you could do the digital marketing to help market it, couldn't you? And you could do both. Guys, if you want a personal reading, contact me at movingontv1@gmail.com. You'll find I do very, very reasonable costs. I'm not as expensive as others. And because I go a lot of the time according to your circumstances. And I'm that's the kind of person I am. This is a new TV station. So please subscribe to Moving On TV. Become one of us, one of the family. And if you have a dream, you gotta have a dream, then come on board and be part of Moving On TV. Right. Okay, so I want to see what comes up now for this heavy energy of lack of love. Okay, now. Upside down. The back of the deck. We don't have the back of the deck. Right. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. The same cards. It really made. Okay, we've got the 4 of Swords upside. The same cards, guys. Take time out to rest, because you cannot solve your lives if you're not taking your time. I'm not saying about sitting there meditating. Some of you can meditate. Believe me, I did as well. And you're just not able to get the answers from your meditation, because sometimes meditation's not enough. You need to literally take time out. And it's not always meditation. It means literally sitting with a journal and having a conversation with your inner child or whatever loves you and saying, what shall I do? I'm not happy. How can I open my heart? Right, 6 of coins, 6 of pentacles, the same cards again, sweetheart, give and take. 6 of cups. Again, the same. Soulmates, friends, relations, people from the past. Nine of Swords upside down, a lot of worry going on, and the Hierophant. Oh my God, you see, we got the same again. So we got the Aries again, rules and regulations, and the Nine of Swords, ending the worry, right? Give and take, balance. It's all about balance. So whoever's on here that I felt all this heavy energy, balance, 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 balance. If you, and as I say, if you want a reading, get back to me with your personal reading. But with someone on here needs to literally burn the past out of them. They need to write it all down. They need to make a big list of everything that has happened and burn it and start again. Start again, right? And give and take is very important. Balance. You know, people just need to say, you know, I just need to take for me now. I want to do what I want to do, you know? Give and take. Give and take, friendships, soulmates, relationships, bring them back into your life. Open your hearts. We've got the throat chakra, exactly. We've got the throat chakra and the heart chakra and the sacral chakra. But a huge amount of throat. No wonder my throat was so blocked. Communication. Right? Communication. You need to say what you feel. You need to go forward, and it's giving me here again the Six of Cups. You need to communicate with friends or people from your past or people that were in your life, and you need to tell them how you're really feeling. You need to call on your friends, you know. Sad. Someone here is just completely cut people off, people that love them. Really sad. I'm feeling it. Makes me want to cry. You need to communicate and connect to your old friends again and talk to them and tell them how you feel, because they love you, they care about you. But for some reason, you've cut a lot of people off. Someone has cut a lot of people off there, and they're having a lot of sleepless nights. And they're blocked. It's blocking their creativity. Nine of Swords, and it's also to do with sexual energy, if I put it bluntly, either too much or not enough. So it could be an addiction or nothing at all. Well, that is an addiction, nothing at all or too much. Celibacy or too much. So it's, you know, it's all about balance and give and take. And not giving yourself a chance to rest in life. Meditation may not be working. You might just need, I don't know, it sounds ridiculous, but go camping for a week on your own in nature if you can. I don't know. You see, I'm not telling anybody what to do. With me, I work and I love my work, and so I manage to balance myself. But I also, you have to switch off, you know. I'm watching something called The Wilds at the moment on Amazon. It's fun, you know. It's about a group of teenagers, girls that get stranded on an island, but it's all planned. It's all planned by these lunatics that want them to build character, but unfortunately one of them dies because their plane crashes and things like that. It's interesting to watch, and I'm enjoying it, taking my mind off stuff. Right, we've got the Ace of Cups upside down. This is the base chakra. You know, again, the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, it makes sense. You see, you can't make an offer to move on with your finances or abundance. This is the base chakra. Okay, so someone is blocked and they're not moving forward. And as I said, I've given you, please watch this again. Before you put a thumbs down, if someone is on here, watch it again. Let it sink in. Right? I get the feeling that people come on here, the same people, and I give them the readings, and they don't watch it again so that it can sink in. And then they use your intuition and they write and they think about what I'm saying here. And a lot of the time, if they do watch it again, it will resonate with them. It may resonate with them, some of it. Those of you that are not showing yourself, right? And there's definitely Cancerian energies in here. They're not on here. guys, from what I can see. Right, okay, so that's the chakras. So the main chakra is the throat chakra and lack of communication. And at the back of the deck, we have the world. Right, so you deserve the world. Every single one of you deserves to be happy. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to have the world at your feet. Right? You see? Beautiful. You deserve to be with the partner that loves you. You deserve to have the balance of every single chakra. You deserve to have all the money in the world. Every single one of you deserves the best. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. But you are the one that is telling yourself that you don't deserve it. You're not loving yourself enough. And today is supposed to be about celebration. It's Christmas. Okay? Right. Let's have a look at the unicorn. What else is coming up for the guys that are on here? I think you'll also find, some of you, that you'll get Christmas presents, or if you have, I didn't get any this year, I really couldn't be bothered. But if you got Christmas presents this year, you might find some of you have outgrown them. They won't resonate with you. They won't resonate with you. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I'm picking it up. Some of you would think, well, these people don't know me at all. They don't know me, you know? I don't know if this resonates with anybody at all, but, you know, this year has been very difficult, and people have changed in lots of ways. And there's a lot of us, we just don't resonate with our loved ones. We don't resonate with a lot of people anymore. And that's why you need to go back to your list, make a list of every single friend you've ever had in your whole life, and think about, does this person resonate with me? Do I have anything in common with that person? Because if you have something in common with people, that's a good kind of base to build a relationship, or a friendship, a relationship, whatever. Here we go. Right. Oh, some good news. Yeah, and if you do that, we got the same again. We got heartache together with the Ace of Cups. It's very difficult for you to love because you've had a lot of heartache. One of you, two of you, anyone on here that's resonating, you've had a lot of heartache, so it's hard to love. I know, I understand that. Okay? There's been a lot of heartache, but it's time to move on from that heartache. And as I say, go back to the list of all your friends. You know, sometimes you have to do that. I've cut people off in my life, and then I've gone back to them, and we've talked, and we figured out what was wrong, and we are friends again. Right. What's that? We've got the Six of Swords upside down. And we've got the Three of Swords. Yeah, that's the three, that's heartache. Yeah. Okay, my mind's gone blank there a minute. Can you clarify the Six of Swords, please, for me? Why is it upside down? Please clarify it for me, thank you. Two cards. Right, we've got the King of Cups upside down again. Oh, goodness me. We've got Justice upside down. And we've got the Two of Wands. Okay. Right, so to clarify, we're clarifying the Six of Swords upside down. We have got the King of Cups upside down. We've got the Two of Wands upside down. And we have got Justice upside down. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, what's going on there? Spirit. Okay. So, yeah, as I said, there's codependency going on here. Codependency, heartache. a crossroads. You're in a crossroads. It's like, shall I go that way? Shall I go that way? Shall I go that way? You're jumping between the head and the heart, head, heart, head, heart, heart, head, heart, and you can't make the right decisions. It's like Nandita said, shall I choose food industry or digital marketing? Because you're jumping, you're not deciding between your heart and your head. It's all about blending and it's all about balance. Okay? And we've also got justice. You want justice. You're not getting it. You want balance again. Balance, 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 balance. It's all balance. Give and take, balance. We keep getting the six of cups, right? Maybe six means something to one of you. Maybe 6, the year you were born, has it got a 6 in it? The month you were born, has it got a 6 in it? The age, are you 26 or 36 or 46 or whatever? The month, the year, the date you were born, has it got a 6 in it? Something you might have gone through when you were 6, but 6, everything's coming up here. I was going to say it. 6 of Cups, so that's to do with soulmates and the past and nostalgia. You've got the 6 of Pentacles, which is give and take. What else? I'm going blank here. Pentacles, Cups, Swords. Oh, goodness me. Pentacles, Cups, and Swords. I'm tired. I think I'm going to need to finish this reading soon because I'm very tired. Very tired. We're Pentacles, Swords, Cups, and Wands. 6 of Wands. Recognition. Positive. I've gone completely blank here. Spirit help me, thank you. I'm completely blank. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of 6s in there. So, as I say, if this resonates with someone, I don't know if you're still watching because people are not answering me. So, but it's clear here. You need balance. It's all about balance. In order to get the Ace of Cups, emotional love, to go towards someone or something with emotional love, in order to take that step towards your creativity with love, giving up codependency, finding that emotional balance, heart and head, self-love and nurturing of yourself mainly. Letting the heartache go. God, I can't think at the moment. The 6 of Swords. Upside down. Yeah, it's weird. You need to clarify it for me. Well, I have clarified it. You are between the head and the heart, and there's a lack of balance and a lack of health. Some of you are suffering with your health, and some of you are looking for justice. You need justice in your life. You want to be happy. You're not getting it. And as I say, there's a lot of heaviness, even though I want a celebration. But I did say, get out a piece of paper, write down everything and let the past go, burn it, and then write down every single friend you've ever had in your life, every single acquaintance, and sometimes, other people that you didn't think you could connect to because they didn't have anything in common with you, you'll find that they have a lot more in common with you now than they used to, particularly about the way that we're living. Just a second, I'm just going to check something quickly on my phone. As I try to figure out, I don't know what else to say apart from what I've said here. And it's kind of obvious for me. It feels obvious. So I want you to think about that. I want you to watch this over and over. Before you give me a thumbs down because it doesn't resonate, maybe you should check it out. Put it in a journal. Think about it seriously because someone keeps getting the same messages. And it's a water sign. Definitely a water sign. Yeah, same again. We got the same again. You see, the cards are repeating themselves. Sorry, I just went blank there. The cards are repeating themselves. This is upside down, which is, please, you need to stop taking your baggage with you. Letting go of all that baggage. Right. I'm going to end in a minute, but I'm just going to do a quick, because I'm very, very tired. Very tired. I've been working non-stop. I'm living on TV, doing programs, and very, very tired. Didn't get enough sleep. Right, let's do Sri Baba. Choose friends who will be with you. Oh my God, it couldn't have got it better. Choose friends who will be with you till the end. What did I just say? Go back to friendships that you thought were not working. They may actually work now. And these could be people that are going to be with you till the end of time. Right? It's upside down. It's because you're not doing it. Choose friends who will be there with you till the end and turn the right way up. Stop listening to gossip and other people all the time, someone. Right? You need to make your own decisions. You're an adult. No doubt I'll get some horrible messages, or no horrible messages, but thumbs down for the truth, because I'm telling you the truth. If you come on here, you'll get the truth. And if you don't like it, that's not my problem. Right. Have a look at some. I'm going to give you some of your ancestors' messages on heaven. This comes from spirit and from the heart. Okay. And you got it from Sri Baba, the same message that came through again and again. Yeah, letting go of the past, giving people another chance, justice, coming back into your heart, giving yourself the chance to take time for you. And this is your message from heaven. We are easing the blockage which is holding you back. Go for it. Look at it. All right, we're easing that blockage which is holding you back. Drink gallons of water. Cancer, water. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces again. Look at the water. Water and earth. Stones. Right? Green and blue mainly. It's always the same every week. Someone comes on here, a water sign, and the messages are clear. They're quite similar. And I think maybe this time they need to get a journal and listen to this again and again. You can watch it again. It's on here to watch again. It's on here. If you want it in particularly, contact me. It will go, it's on there, and I'll send you the link to the tarot show. Today's tarot show, I would recommend you watch it again and again and again if you're on here. All right, guys? Right. I'm just going to give it, because it's Christmas, I'm going to give you an oracle card now. Let's see what the oracle says. But this is the main messages that are, people are coming back into your life, and you won't let them in. It feels like you won't let them in. Oh, we got that again. And again, a Virgo energy may be holding you back. The priestess. How are you being called to step up and lead? You are a leader, but you're being held back. It could be a Virgo energy that's holding you back from moving forward. And again, it's so clear, the cards don't lie. I really appreciate your reading. You're welcome, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for being on here. Right. As I said, if you want personal readings, you want to give a donation, it's on here. I will I'll highlight it, because I do need occasionally to earn some money. Is that the right one? Yeah. I do occasionally need to earn some money. Right, I'm going to do an oracle card for you guys. But it makes me sad when people go in there and they give me thumbs down because they don't listen and they don't meditate and they don't journal. And so they're not listening to the answers that are coming from spirit. They're just giving me a thumbs down because they don't like me as a person. It's a bit silly. Right. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, sending the light, laying foundations, divine plan. Okay, there's a lot of beautiful lights coming to you from Anna, apparently the grandmother of Jesus. Her name is Anna. Didn't know that. Hannah. And the second one is birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being, right? This is beautiful. That's the age of Aquarius now, ascension and awakening. Okay, guys, I'm really, really tired and I'm going to end there. I'm aching a bit, so I really need to finish. So you guys need to fall back in love with yourselves, right? You need to bring back friends that you cut out of your life. It's as clear as anything, because the Six of Cups came up a few times and then Sri Baba told you as well. So you need to bring back friends that may be congruent with your life now, and you will feel a lot more love come from them, because we've all gone through so much. If you find anyone who is actually on the same page when it comes to the way we're living, like, you know, believes in the planets, believes in love, believes in compassion, or, you know, or has similar talents to you in some way, then reconnect with them, because it's going to be advantageous for you. Okay, so I love you lots. Just want one more card before we go. There you go. We got the Emperor again. That's the answer. You can be in your strength, in your energy. The Emperor energy, right? You can be that. So please watch it again before you give me thumbs down. As I say, I give everything from spirit. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you, gorgeous. I love you. And anytime you want to come here to the bunker, I will end with Can You Hear Me Sing, the song, because it's very beautiful, very gentle. And I want you guys to meditate to it and just relax and watch it, because it will help you let go. I love you. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful Boxing Day. Bye.
Glory
favorite song. So I dedicate this to Yasmin and your mum. Wawa. Wawa. If you're on, I love
Bakers,
you.
rich and tasty beef and with more.
I love
operating
you,
veggies.
my beautiful Mexican
Bakers.
sister, and my beautiful Irish northern sisters coming on in a minute. Des yeux qui font baisser les miens et ça rire qui verse sa bouche. Voilà le portrait sombre et touche dans ma tête. J'appartiens. Quand il me dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois l'opinion heureuse. Il me dit les mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours. Ça de quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, il parle de moi, comme j'ai connu la cause. C'est lui pour moi pour ma vie. Il m'a dit la joie pour la vie. Dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi pour les cœurs qui battent. With eyes that burn into your soul, smile that spread across his face. He is perfection, he is grace, the man I love. Hold me close and hold me fast. The magic that you cast, it is love your mother. When you kiss me, heaven's fine, and when I close my eyes, it is love your mother. When you hold me to your heart, I feel no the heart. A world where love is blue. And when we kiss, angels sing forever. And every song seems to turn into love song. Give your heart and soul to me, and it will always be loving. Oh, bonjour. Okay, one more from Piaf, which is the pinnacle of the show Love Conquers All, which is him, L'amour. And you have to forgive me again. You see the stress. It's caused the imbalance in my throat again. And I know it's stress. I know it's stress because when I went to see the amazing Nina, she did Thai massage on me. She released everything, which is back again now because of what happened 2 days ago. And unfortunately, it's also in my shoulders and my neck by using the tuning forks. Right. I forgot, what's that? Okay. She used the tuning forks, and at some point I intend to interview her. You hear it? It's there again, and all it is it's this stress that comes from fight and flight, I think. And she released it, and it's back again, which is sad because it holds back my singing. Okay. I remember going on with it once when I did Piaf, Hello, my name is Edith Piaf. I'm so grateful to be here. I cannot get a good night's sleep in my bed without the feeling of a man's leg in my body. Woo! On my body. Oh, the beautiful Piaf. In and out of hospital. This is no life. I wasn't allowed to eat what I like or drink what I like. All I was allowed to do was laugh. Laugh? How can you laugh? Laughing and loving, they are similar. And you know, I knew one day I would sing again. And I knew, show for Madame Piaf, the loudspeaker, show for Madame Piaf. I have to go. I knew one day I would sing again, and one day I would love again. I would love again. And when she sings this, all bent over and old, I sing it to you, I am a resurrection again. Si venimos y la terre bien secouée à la porte, si tous les mots je me fous when the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry. If you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. J'irai jusqu'au bout, tu me trembles, si tu me le demandes, accrocher la louche, voler la photo, si tu me demandes. I catch a shooting star, shining it where you are. If you ask me to, I will. You can say to me anytime, I'll do anything you ask. If you love me still, and at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. If you love me, really love me, nothing matters. I don't care. I truly believe that love conquers all. Si problème, dans l'amour, oui, tout I truly believe that love conquers all. Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, And I am so happy now because Aunt Sarah is here. I can see her in the little box over there. So I'm going to bring her on. I'm going to bring her on, and I'm going to bring her on Sarah's Hope. Woo! At the same time as I'm bringing on this.
Bring your backstory to life with Ancestry.
and I will shed. Can you see it?
I can.
Great, okay.
The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. The cycles of the night, up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. 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 So not all alone. Shed a tear. Not all alone. 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 Not all alone.
Oh my God. That's our signature song.
was fantastic, Lauren. Just brings back memories, eh?
It sure does. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you very much. How are you doing yourself?
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. So many things are happening with this. I've just had a couple of people. Oh, we've got Dana's just joined. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook Live. We're on 2 Facebooks, and we're on Twitch. So we're going. Oh, someone sent us a thumbs up. Thank you, Dana. You just don't know who's watching. It's so exciting, Aunt Sarah. This Not All Alone is our signature song now for Moving On TV. And I've just taken on Vlad. I'm going to show you. He started his own show in Bulgarian and English. I'm going to show you. This is how
Thank
incredible.
you.
It's so incredible that I can show you everything on here.
Brilliant. Well done.
Just a sec. I'm just going to show you the opening. He's just going to do his own show.
Yeah.
On it's called The Life and Love Show, and he's doing it in English and Bulgarian, which means that it's going to go out to 2 different audiences.
Brilliant. That's exciting.
Vlad's Life and Show. That's the introduction, anyway.
Yay. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady.
Okay. But basically, Vlad is now going to do his own show in English and Bulgarian, which is really, really there we go. It's funny because as I look at you, you remind me of Janis Joplin. Has anyone ever?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you do. I suddenly, because I did a close-up of you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People could see you do. You do. It's really strange. I've never seen that before. But
Wow.
I'm saying to people that there's a few people that have been in my life now for so long. You've been one of them. And I was just telling people about Edinburgh and that you know, so connecting to you, that you live in Fife, in Kirkcaldy. And so I was connecting, but I wanted to talk a little bit about the making of Not All Alone. I'm going to put that on again, but I'm going to take the sound off so we can have a look at where we filmed it, because it was just so funny and we had so much fun with it, didn't we? Oh God, we had so much fun with it. Just put it on again. I need someone to do the technical stuff here for me, because I'm just doing all of that. But here we go. There it is. Well, I just want to find it quickly. There we go. But I'm not going to play the music. I'm going to keep it on silence. But I just want to go through it with people and show them. How we did this. So remember, we went to Fife. What was the graveyard? What was it called where you took me?
I can't actually remember the name of the graveyard, but yeah, it's situated in one of many Fife's areas. You know, one of the cemetery plots.
Yeah, and then we filmed it. Do you remember we filmed it?
We did, yeah.
Luckily, there was no one there. But I remember we went there. It was probably in the evening, I think, and it was fun trying to film
it was,
it.
and it was quite funny as well. I do remember one particular funny clip being is that when we crossed over the road further down from the cemetery, we got hooted at by a couple of motorists because I think they realized we were filming. So that was really quite amusing.
And okay, tell us about, you got all the, because I didn't recognize you, got all dressed up. And do you want to tell us a little bit about what you did and the character and everything? I'm just going to put the making of Not All Alone.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I was once in my youth, I was predominantly into goth music, and I was very much a loner. And I portrayed this person who had at the time a gothic image, and I met this dude, this guy in my 20s I was going out with. Little did I know he was suffering from depression, and very sadly he actually killed himself, which is obviously how the story and the making of Not All Alone, how it came to the front, if you like, obviously because it is based on a doomed, you know, a love that was doomed, a doomed love affair, and how I was in the dark, I portray my gothic image as well, and then suddenly, obviously, you know, when members of the public actually see the video itself, coming sort of 3/4 of the way through the video itself, I then start to come out of my dark space, as it were, because I then start to recover, and I start to make friends, and I come out of my dark space and thinking, oh, well, you know, the world's not such a dark place after all. And you know, just to end it, really, it is quite a happy ending as well, particularly then when we're all on the swings and we're reverting back to our childhood, how much fun that was as well at the time. So it epitomized that, you know, so that was really quite interesting too.
It was amazing. Okay, so you did suffer from depression as well.
Yes.
You went from depression, haven't you? Particularly when you went to live in Scotland. I mean, that was what, 5 years ago since you went?
It's actually 7 years, believe it or not. 7 years past October. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know where the time's gone. It's flown by so much.
7 years. I didn't realize it was as long as that. The time has gone really, really quickly. And as you know, we kind of lost contact because you were very low. And remember, that's when I discovered that I had lost a twin. Do you remember I told you?
Yeah.
The vaccine twin, the womb twin survivor, which I'm hopefully going to bring someone on. But thanks to you moving to Scotland and abandoning me, I was able to discover that. So I've always been very grateful to you for taking the time out when you were depressed, because
thank you. That means a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, you went through a very difficult time then, because you had just broken up your marriage.
Yes.
And I thought you're always so strong, Sarah. One of the things about you, sweetheart, is you're so strong, and you've always been a bit of a mentor to me. And I've been living on my own now nearly more than 4 months, just me and the cat.
Wow.
And you've always...
Sorry to interrupt, can I just say, though, I'm glad, if you like, some of my aura, if you like, it's actually passed on to you, because now you have the strength, and I'm so very proud of you, you know, over the complexities in life that you've managed to take upon yourself, and how sort of positive you have been feeling after a period of months. That's great. So very well done to you as well.
Thank you, sweetheart. Well, like I say, I always used to watch you. I mean, we've known each other now, what, 18 years? And okay, let's talk about how we met. Let's talk about how we met, because I remember I put an advert. I wanted to make friends, and we just moved here from Cambridgeshire. And I put an advert in, I think it was the local paper. In those days, you could just put an advert for friendship. You remember?
I do, yes.
And you contacted me. I remember you rang me up, and I always thought you were this little lady. I always got this vision in my head that you were a really little lady. It was really small. I don't know why. And then we met.
I wish.
Remember, we kind of just hit it off. It was so quick because we were into music, and we had so many things in common. And I always felt that you were that friend, that childhood friend that I wanted to, a bit like Beverly Hills 90210, where you could go shopping with and do your hair and your nails, and that part that I missed because I never had that when I was growing up. And that friend, and I always felt there was Aunt Sarah. You always made me feel so alive, and so you always have this fun. You have something in you which is joie de vivre. They call it in French, joie de vivre.
Wow.
Joy in you. And whenever, you know, we had a fallout, and we, you know, good friendships do, I felt that, oh my God, I've lost that, whatever you brought to the friendship, whatever that feeling of, it doesn't matter what's going on, I'm still going to have a good time kind of feeling. And you brought that with you, that sense of, no matter what happens, you're so strong. So remind me again where you were born, because you always, is it Northern Ireland? You were born in England, or you came from Northern Ireland? Explain it to me again, because I always forget. So if you could tell me again. So
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Yes. Yeah, I was actually born in Northumberland. They actually term it as being Geordie land, believe it or not. But hey, guess from my accent, no, this girl does not speak Geordie whatsoever. You know, I think that just comes with the fact that I've actually been living in the south of England half of my life for about the period of about 27 years. But yes, I was actually born in Northumberland, in an area near Newcastle upon Tyne, and I left mum and dad at age 23. So yeah, so that's me. Yeah, very formidable move. It was very interesting as well.
Sorry, sweetheart. Guess who just came on? Remember the chevrons? Do you remember the chevrons?
Oh right, yeah.
When we did
The band we were in.
Oh, Pretty Flamingo. I could probably find that on YouTube. Keep talking.
Brilliant.
Find it as you're talking. I'm going to find it.
Yeah.
Keep talking to the audience, right?
Yeah, no worries. I'll do my best anyway, because obviously a lot of people say I never stop talking anyway, pardon the pun, so I have to think of more things to say, you know. But hey, you know, you're looking well, and you're doing a fantastic job promoting your TV radio station, Lauren. I'm so proud of you. I really am, you know. You deserve your weight in gold, definitely. And your techniques as well, obviously, you know. They're just so professional, you know, the way you handle people, you know, the way you talk to people, you know.
Thank you. I wish I had someone to do all the technical stuff, because tell us a little bit more about your life and about who you're singing, and you know, anything you can think of. I'm going to spotlight you as I try to find, because Gary's on here. Hi, Gary South. It's Aunt Sarah. Okay.
Hey.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. Yeah, so I just stopped Aunt Sarah there for a minute, because at 9 o'clock tomorrow we've got an interview with Bill Haley and the Comets. Not with Bill Haley and the Comets, Lauren, come on. Joey Wise, the piano player from Bill Haley and the Comets, will be coming on to Moving On TV at 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. I'm going to tune out. I'm going to completely tune out now and start again, because I've got people coming on, well, they'll still come on thinking it's the tarot show. The tarot show ended hours ago. We're now a TV station. All right, tarot show next week, again, 8 o'clock. Thank you. All right then, guys, hope you've had a beautiful Christmas, and enjoy Aunt Sarah's interview and Sarah's Hope. Oh, God. Aunt Sarah and Sarah's Hope, and basically, we've got Joey Wise and Bill Haley and the Comets coming on. Not Bill Haley, Joey Wise from Bill Haley and the Comets, 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. Have a beautiful Christmas. Love you lots. Bye.
Gary, how are you doing?
Because I know it's on YouTube. I've seen it.
Right.
and Brown Eyed Girl. Carry on talking as I try to find. Okay.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, yeah, my musical career, if you like, as we both say, on it was never professional, but I'll perform with professional musicians, semi-professional musicians anyway. You know, talking about Gary, I started off with the Chevrons. Both you and I did, Lauren. We were singers in that wonderful band, and yeah, we had so much fun. And yeah, that's a part of my life. Obviously, I will remember, and I'll never forget it. You know.
Yeah.
From there, you know, when I was living in the southeast of England, then I moved over to another location, and I ended up in a duet with a nice guy called Paul. He was married to a community nurse, and he was actually a teacher of music, and he taught music in his spare time. So he was looking for a singer, which I applied for from starnow.com. And I was very fortunate to have been accepted for the role. And we were together as a duo, a singing duo for about a period of about 18 months. And unfortunately, the reason that came to an end was because I believe his business was picking up, you know, his teaching of music, as it were. So there was no time to perform at weekends. Plus, I was in the middle of selling my house at the time. So it was a very sort of, you know, difficult transition period because I had a big responsibility, you know, selling a house, going through the throes and obviously the stress and the strains of doing that. Plus Paul, you know, and good luck to him, to be fair. You know, he ended up having more business. You know, his business had improved as well with regarding his teaching of music as well. Yeah, and from then I actually moved to the south coast of England, whereas I joined another band as a singer. We were in a four-piece. I was the lead singer in a rock band. So yeah, we were only together, I think, probably for less than a year, because you know, at that point I moved up to Scotland, so the situation depleted somewhat, you know, for want of another word. So, and that was me. But I've all like yourself, Lauren. You know, obviously I've always had music in my blood, so you know, it's great. It's something I'll always remember. You know, and I'm still, you know, in the kitchen singing my heart out to 80s music, and you know, and I had my eyes tested yesterday because I actually sat on my glasses, would you believe, and accidentally broke a handle. So I went to Vision Express, and the nice staff actually said there, well, one of them asked me what my hobbies were, and of course, the first hobby I mentioned was singing, and I said basically, you know, I said I'll just stand at the window with a hairbrush or something like that. You know, it's the nearest thing I would get to use a microphone, so that was quite amusing.
Right. I'm not finding it. Doesn't matter. Next time we do an interview, because I saw Gary on there. Hi, Gary. Have you got any footage you could send me? Yeah, we've got people watching. We've got about 5 people watching on Facebook. This is amazing. So hang on. I've gone very little there. Let me bring myself back.
Oh, now you've enlarged. You're bigger.
I'm bigger. So I remember that was one of my favorite times, is when we so basically when we did the performances with the Chevrons. That's before we had that big break of 8 years, I think, where we kind of didn't see each other, didn't talk for about 8 years. But we remember we did that gig in I think it was oh God, where was it? It was near Uxbridge. I can't remember, but I remember we did in the cricket club. And remember the guy, the drummer was the guy who did My Love Grows Where My Rosemary Goes. Eddie.
Eddie from Edison Lighthouse. Yeah, I remember him as plain as day. Wonderful guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we were the backing singers. Oh, and I think you did solo as well. It was so much fun.
It was.
Moving on. As I say, we've had a checkered, interesting life, and I do believe that really strong friendships do go through this. You have breakups, and then you come back together, and then you talk about things, and you know, you have a better friendship because of that. But let's talk a little bit about Not All Alone. Let's talk about the history of Not All Alone. I mean, Not All Alone started a long time ago. I remember you told me you could sing, and so I played it to you, and we're talking about 18 years now, but it must be about 17 years.
Wow.
I played it to you, and then you started singing it, and you loved it. What is it about Not All Alone? Because you just fell in love with that song, and I kind of gave it to you. It became our song. It, you know, as I say, 17 years. It's gone through. Another singer did it, and then came back to you again. We went to the studio. You recorded it, and it had a backing track done by Dave Ford. I mean, it's gone through different. What's the word?
Periods.
Nations, but it always came back to you and me, right? It always came back to our friendship. It somehow was the glue that kept us together, that song. So what was it about Not All Alone that the first time you heard it, it was like, wow, I love it, I want it?
Yeah, I think it's something really, because obviously I'd always, you know, I'm a big fan of rock music anyway, and it is predominantly a rock gothic track. So that's what drew me to it. That's what drew me to it. You know, the song in itself. Because to be quite honest with you, you know, that's something I really enjoy doing anyways, just singing rock songs. And I hope to continue doing that, you know, for as long as I possibly can. Yeah, and hopefully people will appreciate, you know, hopefully what I have to offer in terms of my singing voice. Definitely.
Sorry, I'm still looking for Pretty Flamingo because I know it's on here somewhere. I've seen it. I've seen it on YouTube, you and me doing the backing vocals to Gary, but I can't find it. Maybe he's taken it off. But sorry, so carry on. So hang on, I'm just going to bring myself back in because I made myself very small. There you go. I'm back again. So
back.
You did it. That was it. You fell in love with that song. You just fell in love with the song, and that was it. That was it. It was kind of for a change, saying, okay, you sing it, I'll do the backing vocals, you sing it, you get on with it because you love it so much and because it suits you. And that song, as I said, I think the biggest thing we did with that song is when we literally 2 years ago, it must be 2 years because this year's been nothing. I don't even know what, you know, I haven't seen you now since, well, it's more than a year, it must be, I can't remember. But it was June 2018, I think, when we recorded it. Hello, you there? You frozen? Sarah? She's frozen. Hang on a sec. I need to charge my phone. I'm going to put Not All Alone on while she's coming. I'm waiting for her to come back again. I'll put it on again. Remaining Broken Hearted, which is the second song. She'll be back. There she is. She's back. Okay, you're back. You're back. You froze there. I think it was 2018 when I created a storyboard and we said we needed a video. We needed a video.
Yes.
Song. And remember, we went around talking to people, and I have got that somewhere. Huge amount of comments of how much people love that song.
Yes.
And then I gave you Remaining Broken Hearted because we went through all these songs, and you decided you loved this one as well. I've got this now for you. So the video we made of Remaining Broken Hearted.
I remember looking back on all the years I spent with you. Shedding all my tears so I can start anew. Wishing on a star and all we had. Wondering how it ever got so bad. Wishing for a way that I could see the truth. Remaining broken hearted.
wishing far away the deadly. No more running blindly, crying in the rain. You and I will not remain inventors. Clearly missed the messages that you sent. Now it's time to move along and on my way. Remembering all the things we said last night. Just thinking of the dreams that we dreamt together through the years. Remembering forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. And I know that there is still a part of you inside me. And I know that the dreams may come and go, but one day my broken heart will
Beautiful high notes of your
remembering all the things we said last night. Just thinking of the dreams that we dreamt together through the years. Remaining broken hearted, forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. I still can feel your love holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on.
Fantastic, lovely to take a trip down memory lane.
so cool. It's so incredible to be able to do this. It's amazing.
It is.
Basically, what we did that time, as I came up to Scotland, and I had done a storyboard for Not All Alone. Let's go back to Not All Alone. So we have these two brilliant songs, but let's go back to Not All Alone. At long last, I'm able to put them on if and when I feel like it, you know? All the
Brilliant. Well done.
well, it's my TV station. Anyway, so Not All Alone again. I'm going to keep the sound off. So I created a storyboard because remember we said we need some kind of videos. We need a video, and there's me, and I'm having fun making videos and everything. And so I came up to Scotland and I created a storyboard, and you had already got your ideas, and remember we talked about it on the phone. So talk a little bit about him, the vision that appears, you know, when it goes on a little bit and then it gets to, I see a vision, and you see the man.
Yes, absolutely. Again, it's just how the video, you know, as we both were talking about it, that I portrayed a gothic character, and we both talked about, you know, inventing this young man, if you like. In my 20s, I met this young dude, you know, at the end of the day, and he was the boyfriend. But unfortunately, I saw cracks in the relationship. In the end, that he was beginning to show signs of anxiety and stress and depression, and obviously it was too much for me to handle. And even though I kind of gave him as much advice as possible, it was all very tragic because he decided to kill himself, you know. But then he, as you can see in various clips within the video, he was reappearing at the graveside, you know. It just epitomizes that, you know.
Sorry, this is the story you made up, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
And he's appearing in her mind.
Yes.
Oh, it's like he keeps coming back into her mind, and keeps going there, to the graveyard to put the rose. And then one day she kind of thinks, I'm going to let go a little bit and try different things.
Yes.
She's like, I mean, if you look at this scene, for example, this is so beautiful. We can do this where you're lying in bed, remember? And
Yeah.
you're tossing and turning and your mind won't stop. Because we said in a way that's kind of there, OCD.
Yes.
And I did actually put there in up and down, the feelings go, I know it isn't right. Boom, boom, boom. The OCD, the mind going up and down, up and down. And then she reaches out and he's not there anymore. And it's grief and sadness.
It's upset and yes.
And
In
then
madness.
she's in her car, and there he is again. He keeps turning up, whoever he is.
Yeah.
I just found him. I found it on this free stock, and I thought I'll put him in. I don't know who he is. He might turn up one day and claim royalties.
Yeah, he may well do, yeah.
Say, oh, you got me in your film. I shouldn't say that. I should have used Martin, but no, I didn't want to. I didn't want Martin in there because it's I didn't want to have him as someone who had passed. That felt uncomfortable to me to film.
Yes.
As that, I didn't want him in there. And also I wanted someone really, really a lot younger, nothing personal, but I thought it would be more effective. So
yes, definitely.
she reaches out and she thinks, and then she's kind of, I feel the cold out now, and she's thinking, I've had enough of this, look, but I'm going to bar the windows tight, and I'm going to, this is cold and winter and depressing. She puts the ring on the grave and walks away. I've had enough now. She puts the ring on his grave, walks away because she's been wearing that ring. Do you remember we went to the beach?
Yes. Burnt Island Beach. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. Yeah.
What beach was that? Was it Burnt Island?
Burnt Island in Fife. Yes.
Yeah. And then she literally goes back. She's going back to the graveyard now. And then I turn up doing the woo. I loved doing that. It was just so much fun. I mean, if you listen to it, guys, you can sing along. It's so catchy.
Very catchy. Yeah. As per the positive comments from members of the public.
Trying to get this.
All alone. All alone.
Hang on. And then I got the idea to get the children that looked like you and me and dress them, Holly and Marieka, and then they transfer into you and me. And I have to find them. I'm thinking for Christmas, I want to bring back the children, you and me and those two little girls, and try and find them so we can all talk about it. Because then you see what we did is we put them, and then I superimposed you and me on there. And they're basically you and me, our little children, our little girls playing. And then they become you and me playing and dancing around, trying to show people that just because you're older doesn't mean you can't have fun. I mean, do you remember your Bobby filmed us in the playing in the playgrounds?
Yes, he did.
Remember
and
that
also
one?
a shot of us driving in my car I had at the time as well.
Yeah, that was Penelope, wasn't it? Was
yeah.
It poor old Penelope. She went. Yeah, it's just so exciting to be able to do this. And then Remaining Broken-Hearted, there's a whole film. I don't know if you saw the film of the making of it. Hang on, I'm going to bring that up because I've got a video of the studio of us making Remaining Broken-Hearted in the studio.
Brilliant.
It's one of the oh god, the making of. And we had that guy, and he thought that it was very much like Bananarama. Do you remember? He said it's kind of.
He also mentioned as well there are quotations of ABBA in it as well.
ABBA. Oh, hang on,
yes.
let me find the making of. That's Encounters. No, not that one. As I say, I need someone doing the technical stuff for me. It would be a lot easier, and then I could just put these on really fast. Oh, it's not there. Because I've been showing it on Moving On TV to people. Because there's such good films. When we toured around the area, do you remember we went around talking to people and we got
Yes. But getting all the evidence of the positive comments from members of the public,
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, I've got this somewhere. If you bear with me. As I say, unfortunately, I'm doing all this myself. I need someone to do the, it will come up in a minute, hopefully. Here we are, Lauren Hope in Scotland, part 1. But then there's, I think, part 3. I think it's this one, Sarah's Hope in Scotland. Let's have a look in the studio, because it shows the making of artists.
Hi guys, welcome to Moving On TV and
Yes.
welcome to Remaining Broken Hearted, and this is our second song for Sarah's Hope, as we've done that all alone, and today I'm introducing you to our second song, Remaining Broken Hearted, here at the studio.
This shows the
It's been
making of
born
it. I'm just going
in
to the
Scotland
loop.
at Substation, so follow us as we record Remaining Broken Hearted, the second song for Sarah's Hope, our band. Thank you. Right, getting ready to do Remaining Broken Hearted.
Thank you, sweetheart. All the years I spent with you, shedding all my tears so I can start anew. Remaining broken hearted, remembering all. Holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. Holding on, holding on, holding on.
So cool to watch this, isn't it?
It
I'm
is.
so glad I filmed it, because such happy memories. It's such happy memories. I just found a studio around the corner from me. I'm seeing him on Wednesday. I'm really grateful.
Oh, brilliant. Well done. You'll have to keep me updated.
I will.
Thank you.
Yeah. So basically, I remember I put the camera outside to film what was going on inside, and there I am waiting. I love the studio. Do you enjoy going down the studio recording?
Yes, I do. I do. Yeah. I seriously wish I could do it full time, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, please God, who knows? I've just taken on the social media guy. He's in India, and he's going to be pushing Moving On TV.
Oh, brilliant. Well done.
He knows how to do the social media better than
It's time to be along, I'm on my way. Remaining broken hearted.
I did the low harmony.
Things we said last night, dreams that we dreamt together through the years.
So it will take off. And of course, the songs are on there all the time. So at some point,
we used to fight,
he's
I
gone.
can still see
Oh,
love
Martin and
holding on,
Sarah,
pushing
hurrah.
way
There he is.
beyond the tears.
It's Martin's on. Hi, Martin.
Hey,
And
Martin.
I know that wherever I may go, there is still a part of you inside of me. And I know
See if I can bring him
that
on.
the dreams may come and go. One day my broken heart will somehow heal.
Come on with us, Martin. Here's the link. Just click on it. This is so cool. I mean, everyone's coming on at the same time.
Remaining broken hearted, remembering all the things we said last
If
night.
anybody wants to come on properly as a guest,
that we dreamt together
just click on
through
it.
the years.
Martin, come on. Just click on there and come on with us.
Forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I can still see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. I still can see your love holding on,
This is
holding
the making of in the
on.
studio and I did the lower harmony. Ah, he's here. Oh my God. There
Hold
he
it
is.
at the end. Sorry?
Hi, Martin.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi. How are you? Okay.
We're watching the making of
Okay.
Remaining Broken Hearted in the studio. Can you see it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Without
Just
the ads.
about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how are you, Ed? Sarah? All right.
I'm fine, thank you, Martin. How are you doing?
Well, I'm all right.
Oh, good. How's your parents?
They're not bad. They're okay. We're looking forward to Christmas as far as they can.
Oh, brilliant. Good stuff. You got a lot of time off then?
I've got Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, and
Yeah.
I'm working over the New Year, but you know, I'll still pop around. I'll still be around.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Make sure everything's tidy and in order, and there's not too much
Yeah.
noise. You know how it
Good.
is around. You see, you know, around, no, that could be at my parents or at Lauren.
I can still see your love holding on,
So what are you
pushing
doing, Anne?
way
Sarah? Are you there? Are you
beyond the
making dinner?
I'm still here. Yeah, I'm actually washing my dishes at the moment. Nothing terribly exciting on a Sunday early evening.
Oh, all right. Well, it's nice.
Yeah.
Nice to have a Sunday evening, isn't it? How's Scotland?
It is. Yeah, it
Okay.
makes a change not working, to be honest with you.
This is very
Are
funny.
you're working or not working?
You do realise
I'm actually off.
all the
So
things
I'm
we
off
said
now
You're off,
until
are
next
you?
last
Friday
night.
evening.
Thinking of the
All
dreams that
right.
we dreamt
That's good.
hang on, I'm going to mute you a
together
second.
through the years.
Okay, guys, you do realize you're on in front of the whole world, okay? So because you know whatever you talk about is broadcasting all across the world. We've got about 5 people on Facebook as well that are watching. So, you know, be aware of that, Martin.
Oh dear. Well, I won't be on for long. I'm just saying hello to Anne Sarah. To me, it's just a video call. I don't know who's watching.
That's all.
I mean, you know, they're not watching me. I'm boring, but Anne Sarah can do a song or something.
She's doing the
If
washing
she's
up.
there. Oh, she's doing the washing up. That's interesting.
Yeah.
The washing up. That's really interesting.
Everybody's watching and saying,
Oh, well, this is great. You know, this will the audience figures will go through the roof.
It's like a reality TV
I like a bit old. You know. And Lauren's messing around with the phone as usual.
No,
I mean,
Lauren's checking our viewers. No.
messing around with the phone.
No. Lauren's making sure you're on YouTube in front of the whole world.
Oh, well, I'm not ready. I don't want to, you know. No, it will do just it. I'll wave and say goodbye. Okay. Goodbye. Nice to see you, Anne Sarah. Bye. Bye. Love you lots. Bye.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Right, we've got lots of hearts on Facebook. Someone's sending us lots of hearts. Someone called Dana. Thank you, Dana. That's beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, goodbye.
Oh, thank you, Dana. Take care.
So, anyway, that's the studio. Let me turn it back on because there's what's his name in the studio? What was his name?
Okay.
Sounds
The
good.
guy from the
Double
studio.
track.
He was brilliant.
nice.
Remember?
Lawrence Harmony. So I'm going to let you hear it first. And then you've got the minor half, all right?
Thank you.
Put that one there, yeah?
On the tears, and I know that wherever I may go,
This is really interesting because
wherever I may go,
this is how he does the
there is still
mixing.
there is still. Back on all the years I spent with you.
A wee bit of Cindy Lauper and a wee bit of Kate Bush about her voice.
Leaving us the messages that you sent. Now it's time to wait along. I'm on my way. Remaining broken way beyond the TV. Looking back on all
I'm going to use this for the music. It's the three of us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks,
Okay.
Michael.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Remaining broken-hearted. Bye. Don't
Yeah,
remain
bye.
broken-hearted.
Bye.
Thank you. That's great. What a lovely guy.
Substation. That's it.
Looking back on all the
Let's say it.
years I
That's
spent
it.
with you. Shedding
Sharing
my tears so I can start anew.
There's your car again.
Wishing on a star and all we meant. Wondering how it ever got so bad. Wishing that I could see the truth.
Remaining broken hearted.
Remembering all the things we
Things we
said
said
last
last
night. Just thinking of the dreams
Dreams
that
that we had together.
years. Remaining broken
Oh, it's so cool. You know what? All the songs are just so broken-hearted, not all alone. Really need to do something a bit cheerful. Oh, God. Hang on. Ellie's sitting there waiting for her dinner. How's Bobby, little Bobby?
Oh yeah, little Bobby's fine. Do you want me to get him live as well?
Mhm.
I'll get a picture of him. Bobby, can you see him?
Yay!
There he is. He's just about to sit up right now. Yeah.
Not all alone.
Yeah. How are your baby? How are your fur babies, by the way?
Well, Ellie's sitting there looking for food as usual. Peace is under the bed. He usually goes under the bed after Martin goes home. I think he misses him.
Well, guess who's in the kitchen looking for food, and he's already got loads of it out.
Big Bobby.
trying to pull the paws over my eyes.
Oh, I thought you were Big Bobby. How is the other Bobby?
Sorry?
How's Big Bobby?
Oh yeah, he's fine, thank you. Yeah, he's off now until January the 4th. Some people have all the luck.
All right. So you've been off all week. When do you go back to work?
Sorry?
Are you going back to work on Monday? Are you tomorrow?
No, I'm back to work on Friday night. A night duty kicking in, unfortunately. But needs must, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Now I no longer sing, even on an amateur level. Needs must. But however, if anyone is out there who are prepared to take on two very talented people, i.e. you and I, Lauren, happy days.
Well, that's why we've got our own TV station, and Sarah. Do you want to watch the promo? Because I'm going to play you the promo, because Not All Alone is, as I say, is the main song for Moving On TV. So I've made the promo, and of course, this is the new jingle. First of all, I'm going to play you the new jingle. Someone wrote a jingle for us.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
a guy called Richard Murray wrote us a jingle. So
Oh, wow.
And then I'm going to play you the promo.
Yeah.
As I say, is the main song for Moving On TV. So,
fantastic. Oh, well done.
Yeah, he wrote me a jingle for the jukebox because every Thursday I do a jukebox with all the best around. I've got a guy called Larry Parry coming on.
Larry Ellery.
Larry Parry, and he is a songwriter. He's got this brilliant called oh God, I can't remember. But he's coming on after you.
Okay.
This is the jingle. Watch. Welcome to Moving On TV.
On air, done.
That's our jingle. It's a guy
brilliant! That's so groovy.
Yeah, it's a guy called Richard Murray. He's an amazing songwriter. So he did that one, and then
you're equally as amazing, sweetheart.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
This is our promo, and obviously, as I say, Moving On TV All Alone is our singer song, so it's in the background. Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us. Oh no, that's the jingle. It's the jingle again. So I wanted to do the promo. That's the jingle, but the promo, which is but Not All Alone in the background. Moving On TV promo, that's not it. That's the one fixed up one. As I say, I need someone here to do to do all the tech. Right, promo. Promo. Right. Moving On TV promo. There it is. Right, I was All Alone. I'm going to mute you. Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us. Oh, it keeps doing the wrong one. It's the wrong one. I don't want that one. That's the promo. Okay, where's the promo? Moving On TV. Promo, Moving On TV. No, not that one. Hang on. What vision, if I loved you. Sec. Moving On TV, jukebox. There we go, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving On TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Moving On TV is here for all of us. We have a book show if you wrote a book. We're looking for talent, for Moving On talent. We want to stream you. We don't want you to compete. Artists shouldn't have to compete. It's disrespectful. And we're going to produce a new musical, and you could be in it. And we're going to serialize it for everyone. We're not going to have the news. We're going to have the happy news. Positive, inspirational, happy stories, which are actually the majority of the stories in the world that are happening all around us, except no one wants to give them to you. And of course, because we're run by solution-based people, life coaches, we want to give you the truth and to help you move on. So we want to know why these tragedies are happening all around around us? Why are so many people being hit off their bicycles? What is the solution to all these problems in our world? How can we have a better world, a more peaceful world? We're looking for you. We're looking for all of you. Everyone has a unique story. We're looking for hosts, presenters, all age groups, particularly older people that are not being given any opportunities. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us. And of course, sponsors, organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. You're depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye. I can't find it. Yeah. So you see, wherever Moving On TV goes, not All Alone goes at the same time. So that's
brilliant, fantastic, well done.
We've now got Sandy. He lives in India. He's taken on, because I got a small grant, because of the way we're living. I was given a small grant, an artist grant, not much, but enough to give him some money to go out there and do social media for us. And so he's going to be bringing on people, real subscribers, real genuine people, and hopefully sponsors, as I said, to bring on sponsors. So it's very exciting, Aunt Sarah. It's an exciting time. I know we're going through a crazy time, but this is an opportunity now to do everything you've ever wanted to do with your life. And that's why I do it, because you have to really go for it now. You have to go for it. And I work on it. To me, it's like, it's what gets me up in the morning. As you know, I'm on my own now, me and the cats, and very much like you in a way. And as I said, it's taken a long time for me to get the courage that you always have had to be able to live on my own, to run my life. Okay, like you've got Bobby, thank God, and Martin is there as a good friend. He's very supportive, thank God. And he is helping me because he is there for me, a lot, thank God, as a friend. Very lucky, and I've got you, I've got Martin, and I've got a few people, these beautiful new souls that are coming on for the musical, like Vlad and Emmanuel and Luke, all these beautiful souls that have come on to help me, that are building Moving On TV with me. So I'm not on my own anymore. We're kind of like a family. This TV station is not just me anymore. It's more family. It's about 5 or 6 of us, which is incredible because it can grow now. And that's why it's becoming more attractive to someone who charges £10 an hour. It's not like he's charging me thousands of pounds. Somebody who's good with social media, who can go out there and promote us and bring on the sponsors and bring on the right kind of people to promote us. And so everything that we've done together will basically go out there. And another memory I've got from you, when I remember when you came down here once, we went to a karaoke and you sang Alone by Heart. I'll never forget that. I never forget. I remember Edwina was with us. Remember Edwina? I haven't seen Edwina for a long time.
Yes. How's she doing, by the way?
I don't know. Last I saw of Edwina is I blocked him on Facebook, because at that time, it was quite a while ago, and Martin and I couldn't find somewhere to live, and she told me to get rid of the cats, and that was it. Because there's no way. Our cats are our babies. They're our life, our babies. Oh, how's Tinkerbell?
Oh, she's doing very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, she's getting bigger. She's getting a big girl. Yeah, a rag doll. Mm-hmm.
Oh, bless
I'll send
her.
you some photos.
Yeah. because I never met her. I never met Tinkerbell. So, you know, we've got more people joining. It's starting to come into America time now. You know, I get
Brilliant.
a new audience that usually joins us after about 7 o'clock, because that's the American audience, because it's universal, it goes everywhere. And I've got
Yeah,
people
brilliant.
like regularly. I've got a couple of people. Anyway, hi guys, welcome to Encounters.
Hello, welcome.
Welcome to Encounters. Welcome to Moving on TV and our new musical, Encounters, which we're going to start off there. This is Vlad, and Vlad plays the part of Nick. And I'm going to cover today for Amy. And we're going to do some improv. We're going to do some improv around the big scene. So basically, I will read the narration. Do you have the script in front of you, Nick?
Yes, I do.
Vlad, Nick?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because we're going to be going probably to about 9 o'clock, guys. I know Vlad's going to leave, but then Emmanuel's coming on, Luke's coming on, and Martin is coming on. And maybe we've got Morgan coming on as well to audition today. But whatever happens, we're going to do some of the other scenes today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do some of Mike's scenes. We're going to do some improv. And as I say, I'm more interested in you guys getting to know the characters, getting used to the characters, so that, you know, you'll be the character by the time you get on the stage. Okay, so Amy goes outside to the area. Have you got the script in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, brilliant. Right, Amy goes outside to the area by the garden, sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after he seems worse for wear. Obviously, he's had a few drinks to pluck up some courage. So we'll read this and then where was Nick? What was he doing before this? And how does this follow on? Okay, so you've got the first line.
Just a sec, because I'm following the printed one that I've got, and the first dialogue that we've got together with Amy is the one that she was telling everyone about her childhood replica of Bambi.
Oh yeah, that's you're right, that's in scene 1, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to scene 1.
Yeah.
When they bring their toys in. And,
yeah.
Let me see if I've got it. Because
Nick is playing on his electronic game. Yeah.
Right, okay.
And the rest are laughing at Amy and her ideas and beliefs.
Before Encounters, the opening number. Yeah.
Sorry?
It's before the opening number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Part one. Yeah. So yeah. Amy says, actually, my favorite childhood toy was a replica of Bambi. That's on the second page.
Right. Yes, I've got it. Okay. Actually, my favorite childhood toy was a replica of Bambi. I cried so much when his mother was shot. I hate violence and guns and wars. Wars should be banned.
Jim says, oh, that's sad, Amy. How old were you, right?
18, and everyone laughs.
Oh, sometimes we need to have guns for wars, Amy.
Oh my God, it speaks. No, we don't, Nick.
Actually, Amy, Nick is right, and so are you. But you have to agree that things would have gotten way out of hand if we hadn't gone to war with Saddam, Hitler, you know?
And that lot. Yeah.
All right, so we go to scene 2.
Yeah,
right?
I wanted to focus on the scene where you guys are together outside.
Scene 2.
Too many people in that one, and it doesn't work with just Nick and Amy.
Okay.
Improvise it. Okay, so let's do this, and then we'll improvise it. We look at what was happening before, and we'll improvise it a bit.
Yeah. So is that right after the song, and Sharon and Paul?
This is before the song, before In Your Eyes.
No, it's after the song Sharon and Paul. He seems so nice, reassuring and understanding, and they dance, and the spotlight is on Nick and Amy, who are having a disagreement.
No, that's the song. Forget about the song.
Yeah. Shall we go through the disagreement dialogue?
No, because that's the song.
No. Amy, and when she was shocked hearing me say, "The army, you're joining the army." That's right after the misunderstanding.
No, that's right, the song. I don't know it.
It says, Sharon, he seems so nice, reassuring and understanding. I feel safe. Yeah.
Cool.
So,
okay. Right.
It's me starting first.
I'll just narrate. So Amy goes outside to the area by the garden, sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after. He seems worse for wear. Obviously, he's had a few drinks to pluck up some courage.
Amy, please, listen to me. What are you doing in this ridiculous position?
How dare you have a go at me after what you're putting me through?
Amy, you're being very unfair towards me. It's not like you at all.
Oh, me being unfair towards you? That's rich, that is, coming from the man that I thought respected and loved me, who's going against everything I have ever valued and loved. I am being too unfair. Oh, why is it that whenever I need to be able to breathe and stay calm, this stuff never works?
Yeah, Amy's in a ridiculously uncomfortable position with his legs over her head, and she tries to shuffle away on her bum. Nick tries to stop her. The whole thing looks so silly as he bends down to look at her and tries to get her to pay attention to her. Look, Amy, will you just sit in a normal position so I can see you? Amy, please, look. I have to do what it feels right for me, and it's not really up to you. It's how I live my life.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, I thought the couples planned their lives together. So how do you explain to me how we're going to be able to do that when you may be lying in a ditch somewhere injured or even dead? Oh, that is really something to look forward to, isn't it?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I'm almost, likely to be stuck in an office. I won't be anywhere near the front line. Look, Amy, I love you. You were the only one to stand by me. Remember when Justin Bieber, my dog, was about to be put down?
No. You cut something. I love your courage and your ability to stand up for what you believe in and your love of animals.
That's in the end. I'm still in the middle. You were the only one to stand by me, and that's afterwards. Remember when Justin Bieber, my dog, was about to be put down? You stood up for him.
I can't find it.
And no one has ever done that before for me. And that is what I love about you, your courage to stand up for what you believe in your love for animals.
That's weird. I haven't got that. I haven't.
And then you say, I
I've
don't
never
understand
seen.
how you can do this.
Yeah, I know, but I
Don't you
haven't
know
got this in
that
the
the army
script.
is a violent place?
Hang on, where's when she says this is really something to look forward to, isn't it?
Yeah, then I go, don't be ridiculous, because she thinks that I'm gonna die in a ditch somewhere, and I stop. You know, I just
Don't be ridiculous. I'm most likely to be stuck in an office.
stuck in an office. Yeah, I won't be anywhere near to the front line. Yeah.
Look, Amy,
And
I
then,
love you. I love your courage and your ability to stand up for what you believe in, and your
yes,
animals.
yeah, and then you say, I don't understand how you can do this.
Well, where did you do the bit about Justin Bieber?
It's right after on my page. I don't understand how you can do this. Don't you know that the army is a place of violence?
Yeah, where's Justin Bieber?
It's about wars and violence, and it's not the way anymore. People have to learn to communicate with their voices and hearts, not to kill each other.
That's Amy.
Amy, yeah, that's Amy. And then Nick goes, please, Amy, please, stay. I need to know that you will wait for me.
Yeah, I know.
That's all I'm asking you.
Where's the bit about Justin Bieber?
Just right after my me explaining her about Justin Bieber, my talk, and that your courage for what you believe in your love for animals.
Yeah.
And then Amy goes, I don't understand.
Yeah, but where's it about Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber is something that we added many months ago. You remember?
Where in the
when it was something else, but we decided to change it to make it more laughable, more funny. That the dog's name is Justin.
Okay, let's go back a bit to Amy. Oh, really? Well, I thought that couples plan their lives together. So how about you explain to me how we're going to be able to do that when you may be lying in a ditch somewhere, injured or even dead? That is really something to look forward to, isn't it?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Amy. I'm most likely to be stuck in an office. I won't be anywhere near the front line. Look, Amy, I love you. You were the only one to stand by me. Remember, when my dog was about to be put down, you stood up for him, and no one has ever done that for me before. And that is what I love about you. Your courage to stand up for what you believe in your love for animals.
I don't understand how you can do this to me. I thought you loved me. I left my home, my country. I came to this country to have a life free from wars and armies. I had to watch my brother getting shot because of the nonsense and futility of it all, and little children being taken into camps to teach them how to fight. It doesn't work anymore. Their voices and heart, it doesn't work anymore. This is not the way. It needs to change, Nick. People have to learn to communicate with their voices and their hearts, not kill each other. It's never going to end, Nick. History just keeps repeating itself over and over. Don't you see that?
Please, Amy, please. I need to know that you will wait for me. That is all I'm asking of you.
Are you reading the lines?
Yeah?
Amy, I know, and I'm really sorry about your family. You know that?
No, that's not.
This is really weird.
Maybe it's another version.
What I got. So you're saying what I sent you is different?
Apparently, because I'm following the original script on the papers that you've given us.
This might be an old one. This could be an old. Could be old because this font is different. So I'll have to look at that. Interesting.
Yeah, the one that I'm reading is the one that we all got on paper by you.
Okay, well, read what you've got. Sorry, Nick.
Yeah.
Brad, I'll make a note. So what have you got?
Yeah, please, Amy, please say, I need to know that you will wait for me. That is all I'm asking of you. I really feel that you are acting totally out of proportion here.
I haven't got any of this.
And Amy goes, Nick, you don't understand. You'll never understand.
I haven't got any of this.
I'm sorry, I can't tell you. And it's wrong. The cards say it's wrong.
Yeah, that's
Look at your aura.
Yeah,
It's
the
all
aura,
dark and grey. And
completely different. She says, I know I'm really sorry about you. Say, I know, and I'm really sorry about your family. And Dee says, I'm sorry too, but I can't accept what you want me to do. Our values are too different. But she says, I'm
yeah, that's entirely different thing. We've never practiced this one.
very
I remember
Hang
because
on.
we've practiced.
Let me
I've practiced
tell
this
you
so
a
many
screen
times.
share.
I almost know it by heart. So
Okay.
Okay, I'll stop teaching.
Manuel, if you do. Oh, I'm lost. Right, wait, I need to screen share again. Right, it's screen share. Okay, we'll record.
From scene 1, yes?
No, Nick and Amy.
Oh,
We
which
won't
scene
do
is
it
it?
now. Oh, hang on. Okay, no, we're going to the bit where Nick and Amy, when she's sitting on the yoga mat.
Yeah, which scene is it? Or
it's scene 3. Yeah, after the bar scene.
Okay.
Yeah, back in the bar. It's scene number 3, and
back in the bar, yeah?
yeah. So it's like 2 pages after.
Samsung,
Okay.
2 pages after.
Okay.
Yeah.
After Samsung.
So where you go, Amy, please listen to me. What are you doing in that
Scene 3.
ridiculous position?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's before. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
This is Sharon and Elaine, isn't it?
No, that's Nick.
Yeah. No, it's not scene 3. Scene 3 is Sharon and Elaine.
Yeah, but that's the continuation.
Oh, it's a continuation.
Yeah,
Okay,
scene 3, according to the old script, is back in the bar, and Jim, Sam, and Nick, they're together. Then Amy and Sharon, and then Amy.
Okay, yeah, I found it. It's before Mike comes in, so we can carry on. After that, we've got Mike now, so let's just carry on. Let's just flow a bit with reading, and let's hope it's the same. That you've got the same as I. But it doesn't matter at the moment. As I say, I'm more interested in focusing on impro, on building the characters. But we haven't got an Amy, so it's just really having a bit of fun, isn't it? And for you. Okay, let's go from the beginning of that scene. So, Emmanuel, if you'd be happy to do the narrator.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we?
So beginning of the whole scene, yeah?
No, from the bit where
back in the bar?
Amy says, I can see I won't get any space in this place. At least I'll be able to breathe some fresh air. Amy goes outside to the area in the garden and sits down on a mat. Could you do that?
Definitely.
Narration, thanks. And I'll read Amy, so I'll go with this.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it'll be the same. Okay. If not, then I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Can you see me now? Can you see me now
yes,
on the screen?
I can see everybody.
Okay, because I'll try to follow the text that you are showing on your screen.
You can see it, can you?
Yeah. It's a little tiny, but
let me know if this is the same one. It doesn't matter. As I say, don't worry about the script too much. It's because I want to improvise, but I need to check out which is the final one. I would have thought the one we did is the final one, but anyway, let's go for it.
All right.
Let's go for it. A lot has happened. It's been a year. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it has. Wow, it doesn't feel like a year. It's gone like
anyway,
this.
guys, we're recording, so this is going to the public.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Let's go.
Okay, go for it. Okay, Manuel, do you want to narrate, sweetheart?
Are we not doing it from Amy?
Yeah, okay. I can see that I won't get any space for spirituality in this place. So I think it's best I take my yoga mat outside. At least I'll be able to breathe some fresh air out there.
Amy goes outside to the area by the garden and sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after her. He seems worse for wear.
He sounds like a storyteller. Like, da, 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 da. It's quite funny. Let's laugh. We need to laugh. Okay, great.
Nick comes out after her. Start again?
Yeah, just for fun.
Okay.
I had a deja vu there that I said that.
Really?
Before. Yeah.
Wow.
Time travel.
Deja vus are always strange. Amy goes outside to the area by the garden and sits down on her mat and starts to meditate. Nick comes out after her. He seems worse for fear. Obviously, he had a few drinks to pluck up some courage.
Amy, please, listen to me. What are you doing in this ridiculous position?
Amy has got herself in an interesting yoga position.
How dare you have a go at me after what you're putting me through?
Amy, you are being unfair towards me. It's not like you at all.
Oh, it's gone back to the beginning of scene 1 now.
Oh boy. And Lauren has had a little glitch going back to the beginning of scene 1. Please stand by.
Where are we again?
You go on me being unfair?
Me being unfair? Hang on. This is so unprofessional, Lauren.
She says that herself.
Yeah. And then she goes on.
But we're having fun, that's the main thing.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's almost Christmas, guys.
Yeah, Christmas Eve tomorrow.
Yay!
Okay.
Glory, hallelujah, to the Lamb that was slain. Na 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 na, brand new name.
Okay. Where were we? Okay.
You.
Amy says, how dare you have a go at me after what you put me through?
I can't again.
It's down.
This is not.
Keep going down. Keep going down. Keep going down.
Yeah.
Keep going. That's
Amy. No, Sharon.
No,
keep going down.
Keep
Yeah.
going down. There you go.
You can see it, can you?
There you go.
Oh, here we are.
No, up. Yeah.
I'm most likely to be stuck in an office. Okay, go back to the bit. Well, okay.
Yeah. Further up. Me being unfair. That's right. That's exactly where.
So Amy goes me being
so
unfair.
I'll just repeat my line.
Okay.
Amy, you're being very unfair towards me. It's not like you at all.
Me? Me being unfair towards you? That's really rich. That is coming from you, the man that I thought respected and loved me. Is going against everything I ever valued and loved. He thinks that I'm being unfair? Oh, really? Oh, why is it that whenever I need to be able to breathe and stay calm, this stuff never works?
Amy is in a ridiculously uncomfortable position with her legs over her head. She tries to shuffle away on her bum. Nick tries to stop her. The whole thing looks so silly as he bends down to look at her and tries to get her to pay attention to her.
Look, Amy, will you just sit in a normal position so I can see you? Amy, please, look. I have to do what it feels right for me. And it's not really up to you. It's how I live my life.
Oh, really?
She manages to get herself out of the mask her body was in and stands up to face him.
Well, I thought that couples plan their lives together. So how about you explain to me how we're going to be able to do that when you may be lying in a ditch somewhere, injured or even dead?
Oh.
That is really something to look forward to, isn't it, Nick?
Amy, don't be ridiculous. I'm most likely to stuck in an office. I won't be anywhere near the front line. Look, Amy, I love you. You were the only one to stand by me. Remember, when my dog was about to be put down, you stood up for him, and no one has ever done that for me before. And that is what I love about you, Amy. Your courage to stand up for what you believe in your love of animals.
it's what she said. Yeah, sorry, the lines. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry. Do that again. Didn't mean
yeah.
to spoil your accent.
And that is what I love about you, Amy. Your courage to stand up for what you believe in, your love for animals.
I don't understand how you can do this. Don't you know that the army it's all about wars and violence? It's not the way anymore. Sorry. It's not the way anymore. Where am I?
People have to learn.
People, they have to learn to communicate with their voices and hearts, not kill each other. It's never going to end, Nick. Don't you see that?
Please, Amy. Please, say, I need to know that you will wait for me. And that is all I'm asking of you. I really feel that you are acting totally out of proportion here.
Nick, you don't understand. You will never understand. That's it. I know now why I took those lines out. Because I don't want anybody to find out about Amy till she gets drunk with the girls. And if she had said all of that, that's all. That's gone. This is the script now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the one you've got? Right. Nick,
Yes.
you don't understand. You'll never understand. See, she hasn't told him everything. I'm sorry, I can't tell you, and it's wrong. The cards say it's wrong. Look at your aura. It's all dark and gray. Something really terrible is going to happen to you.
Amy, look at me. Please. What do you mean? There's something you're not telling me. Is it connected to your past? To where you come from? And all that stuff is nothing. It's all new age rubbish, you know that. Please, Amy, look at me.
Oh.
I love you, Amy, and I need you to be brave for me. I know you love me. What's the real reason you don't want me to go?
Stop it. I can't tell you. I just can't. Please, leave me alone.
Emma?
No, there's nothing to say here.
Amy
Wait.
turns towards him and looks at him.
No, you missed the sentence.
I love you, Amy. I'll be back. Look at me, please. Yeah, Nick.
No, I said that already. Then Amy turns towards him and looks at
No,
him.
you didn't.
Oh,
My
no, you
life is
didn't.
complicated.
You didn't say it.
No, you didn't say it. Thank you, by the way. I'm not going back.
Okay. All right. Go.
What just happened?
And I'm going back.
Okay. So
I love you, Amy.
Go
I'm
again,
back.
Amy.
Look
Stop
at me,
it.
please.
Go again, Amy. Wait, stop it. Yeah. Go
Okay,
from
let
there.
me just
Please.
do it. Please, leave me alone.
I love you, Amy, and I will be back. Look at me, please.
Amy turns towards him and looks at him.
My life it's complicated, and my past. Let's leave it. Let's leave it at that.
I feel that this is the protection that you use to hide the feeling in my heart.
Beautiful.
And to withhold from my affection may keep you safe from the pain it may start. But when you turn around to face me, I still believe you're mine.
Can you hear me?
No. Oh, you accompany me. Great. That you use to hide the feelings in your heart and to withhold from my affection may keep you safe from the pain it may start. But when you turn around to face me, I still believe you're mine. And if I thought you didn't love me, I wouldn't waste your time. For if you try to hide your love inside, I still believe I can see it in your eyes. For they still reveal the love you have for me is just a disguise. Amy, look at me. Don't turn your head away, please. There is no point to fighting anymore. In a day or two, I'll be off and on my way. I want to be here when I return. Amy, promise me that you in my heart I will stay. But if you want to say it's over, words can only disguise the love that's in your eyes. So if I wanna, so when you hide the love inside, I still believe I can see it in your eyes. No, there's no way that you can hide away the love you feel. It's just a disguise.
That was beautiful, really beautiful.
Thank you guys.
That was so, can I just say, that was so touching, and the way the song is written, Lauren, as well.
It's a beautiful song.
It fits the context perfectly because it's so sad and like, oh, you know, you're leaving. Oh, it's just
Mediterranean. Now, the thing
beautiful
is
to listen to.
And Nick's character, it fits Nick's character very well because he might be a soldier, but he's a gentle soul.
And then he's got to do a ballet dance.
Yeah, exactly. Look at me.
Exactly.
He's got to do this beautiful, like the begin kind of dance. Thank you. So basically, she doesn't tell him the full story. Or she just gives him little bits. He knows little bits about her, but she's not going to tell him what really happened to her. Because if she tells him what really happens to her, then the chances are he might get himself killed trying to avenge what happened. So I thought I'll keep that. And then because when she bonds with the girls in Act 2, they all get drunk. That's when everything comes up, and then she tells her story. And I need to keep the audience a bit in suspense there, you know, of what really happened to Amy. It's only the beginning. Wow, that was beautiful. Wow. I don't think we need to improvise with you and me. I think you've got it. And when we get an Amy who can, you know, equal, where's he gone? He's doing his vanishing act. Okay, so let's carry on.
Am I gone?
Yeah, you're gone from camera.
Can you see me now?
I cannot see you. I can see you now.
Oh, yeah, I can see you too, guys.
Okay,
Lovely.
So I want to go from after. Well, you may as well do your song. You may as well do Jim, Luke is coming on.
Yay!
Soon. Is he here yet? No, he's not on yet.
No.
And Martin, bless him, went to the dentist. So
Okay.
Where are we? Yeah, Martin says
it's we dance.
Hang on.
And so there is a space. There is
okay.
No worries.
Right,
Yeah,
so
it's right after the song.
After the dance.
Yeah, there is a dance, and then I start speaking to her again. Amy, I will never stop loving you.
Okay.
And then
okay.
in the second line, I will call her Yasmin, her real name.
So you've done your song.
Yeah. And then I've got a short speech.
And then you say, Amy, I'll never stop loving you. Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Amy.
Because remember, I was writing another piece for Amy after she says, no, Nick. You know, so I haven't done that yet, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to do it now that Emily is gone, but I was going to write it for her particularly, but I think it would be nice. I'm not sure. It could be enough. It could be enough. We may not, not sure if we need to write anymore. I think leave the audience a bit in suspense.
Yeah.
With that.
Sounds,
Anyway, carry
that
on.
sounds good, yeah.
I don't think I need to write anymore for Amy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep going.
So after the dance, I turn to her and I just tell her, Amy, I will never stop loving you. And I'll be back. I promise. Just be brave for me. Will you do that?
Dennis says you dance.
Yeah.
After the song, you dance.
Yeah.
And then you kiss.
Yeah. And then I go on.
You know, one of the issues, hang on. No, I'll tell you later. I'll tell you something about, yeah, go on, carry on. Because we're recording.
So they kiss, and then I say, I will come for you, Amy. Just keep that in your heart.
Narrator?
Yasmin, wait.
Okay,
and
thank you.
Narrator?
It doesn't say it. Narrator?
Oh, sorry. I zoned out for a second. Where are we?
My last line is, I will come for you, Amy.
Okay,
and
I got you.
Amy pushes him away.
She goes back. Can we have the narrator, please?
So, wait, but which part am I narrating?
Right after my last line, I will come for you, Amy.
Okay, I got you.
I will come for you, Amy.
Amy,
just keep that in your heart.
Amy pushes him away gently and goes back to her yoga position. He walks the other way and the music carries on in the background. He walks off, leaving Amy in her chosen position, another ridiculous, made-up one she is attempting.
Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that because remember, she did her song and walked off. I prefer this. Keep it this way and keep the audience, keep them thinking, why is she so, you know, what's going on with Amy?
Yeah, something doesn't add up, right?
Doesn't add up because if she does any more singing, it's going to spoil that, I think. I think I'll just keep it. The dance, you kiss, you walk off, she goes back into her yoga position. Brilliant. Right, shall we carry on, or do you want to go into the scene with Nick's fun night now? Because I know you said you want to leave.
Let's do the fun night.
Hopefully Jim and Sam will join as we keep going. Someone says, see you soon. That's me. Luke said he's coming on soon, and Mark is coming on. Bless him. As I say, okay, we'll do what we can. And they'll come on as we keep going. This is brilliant. So good to be able to screen share. And, you know, to understand how to do that. Emily explained that to me, didn't she? Okay, right. Okay, so we'll go from Sam. I'll play Sam. I'll play Sam and Jim.
Sam and Jim, you know.
Sam, Jim, and the rain.
Double acting.
Okay. Right. You all right, mate? Oh, let's give Nick such a night you'll never forget. Encounters. Anyway, you've got the song. Forget.
Sorry, one sec. Which?
The big scene. Your big scene.
But which is that? Scene 5.
I haven't got a clue. It's Nick's night.
I think it's 5. I think it's 5. The lights come up and off the strippers is still dancing and Nick has fallen asleep on the couch. I think it's yeah.
Okay, whereabouts in scene 5?
Yeah, it is scene 5. It's the scene you know of by heart.
Let him slip off.
Well.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Your big scene. Okay.
Yep.
Right, Martin's coming on at 7. He's making dinner. Okay, that's fine. Right. And as far as I know, I don't know what. Hopefully, Morgan's coming on. If not, we'll carry on. Ooh, Luke's here. Brilliant.
Yay.
You've got
hey, look.
Justin time.
Hey, Luke.
There he is. Hey, Luke. Good to see you, bro.
And you?
We've just done a brilliant Nick.
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Nice.
Good. Okay, remember we're on Zoom and people are watching, so don't give away too much of your private life.
Yeah. Let's keep on acting.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
All right then. So I'll narrate. The lights come up. One of the strippers is still dancing. Nick has fallen asleep on the couch. He's wearing a sexy outfit, which belongs to the stripper.
Not at the moment.
Apart from Jim, who's trying to keep some kind of order and get everyone home so he can close up. Okay, lights up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Come on, you lot. Wake up. Let's get you home. I better clean up this mess.
Last night, fun night, girls are all in ace. Ooh.
Leave it out, love. I'm not free. Got this girl, Elaine, and I can't wait to see her again. You know, Elaine.
Let's get you both home. What am I going to do with Sleeping Beauty over there?
Oh, let him sleep it off. You're gorgeous. Come and dance with me and Jim.
I really love her. I just... Something very strange is happening to me. I can hear her name in the whisper of the breeze. Could this be love?
Something very strange is happening to him.
He can hear her voice in the whisper of the breeze. Could this be love? He thinks he's in love. Sounds like he's hearing voices. Mad.
Voices.
Right, that's it. Time to go home now, Mikey.
My heart is all aflutter, and it's Mr. Beat. Words I try to utter, but I feel too weak. Could this be love?
Can you do that a lot faster?
Yeah.
Because you're going to go into the full song. So because you're, so do it a bit, either do it faster or just do my heart is all aflutter and it's Mr. Beat. Could this be love? So cut the other line. Too much. It's too much. And, I'm the audience, I'm watching, and I would get a bit bored because you're going to go into a full song. Okay. So what I want you to, so just do, my heart is all aflutter and it's Mr. Beat. Could this be love? Because you're going to do these lines anyway again.
Yeah.
And it's, I don't want you to keep repeating them. So I need a pen.
My heart is all aflutter and it's Mr. Beat. Could this be love?
Good. Yeah. That's good. No, you're just drunk. Oh, it'll all be over by tomorrow. All right, Jim gets them up and pushes them out of the bar.
Off you go. Don't you have homes to get to?
It then goes over to Nick to wake him up.
Come on, Nick. Time to wake up, Nick.
Actually, to make it funnier. Hang on, sorry. To make it funnier, Luke, Jim, why don't you do it a bit kind of like a mum, like with a mum's voice.
With a thin voice.
Yeah, like falsetto.
Yeah,
so really that way he really think you're his mum. So he's gonna go, Mom, why did you wake me up? A bit Monty Pythonish there, okay? A couple of snores as well, Nick, while you're at it. Yeah.
Wow.
So we can see so visual. Brilliant. You're really getting into it now. So it's getting funnier. Okay, so can we go on? What? Funny. Oh.
He dribbled. He dribbled.
Oh, for God's sake.
It was so real. So real.
He's such a great actor. He's
meta acting,
Okay.
Oscar actor.
Okay, so Jim, off you go. Don't you have homes to go to?
Off you go. Don't you have homes to get to?
Right, and now I want you to do kind of like, Nick! To wake up. So,
Come on. Nick! Time to wake up, Nick!
What is going on? Mom, Jesus, what time is it? Why didn't you wake me up? Oh, I need to go home and pack and
I even want that more. I want it more. That was brilliant, but I really want you to go. I've got to go home and pack. Boom.
like more abruptly. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I've got to go home and pack. Like you're going to stand up. I've got to go home and pack. Boom.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's even, you see, I always watch it from the point of view of an audience. And I see what the audience are going to want, are going to make it even funnier. Okay, do it again.
Yeah, that's good.
Do it again. Do it from your falsetto. Okay, go for it.
On.
Falsetto.
Nick! Time to wake up, Nick!
What? What's going on here? Oh, Jesus, Mom! What time is it? Why didn't you wake me up? I need to go and pack and
That's good. That's better. But I'll even get you doing it even more practice. I want you to practice it where you stand up as if you're going to go, right, time to go home and pack, like you're going in the army, right?
Mm-hmm.
Time to go home and pack and do a salute, do an arm.
All right, let me just do this. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jesus, Mom, why didn't you wake me up? Time to go home and get packing.
Okay. Again, you're sitting at the moment, right?
Okay. Jesus,
So,
Mom, what time is it?
You're going in the army, okay?
I need to go and get
I'm
packed.
getting into soldier mode. Time to go home and pack.
Time to go home, get packed, and
salute and go boom. That's it. Okay, it's hard because you're not, I can't see you. But salute. How do you salute? How does he do a salute? They do it with a hand like that, don't they? That's it.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be boom, 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 boom. Right? You stand up. Right. Jesus, Mom. You look at your watch. Okay, each action. Oh my God. I get really close to your watch. Oh, make it really, really over the top. Oh my God. Jesus, Mom. I've got to go home and pack. Salute. Dead. Okay. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
The action is like boom, boom, boom.
Sure.
You watch. Like you can't believe it. Like, oh my God, go away, go away. Okay. So that's what I want you to practice. Okay, it's hard to do it on here, but good. Try it one more time. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you want to write it down?
Sure.
You look at your watch and it's like, make it.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's kind of like, maybe it's an hour backwards. Maybe I forgot, maybe it's an hour backwards or maybe, oh my God, I'm late for the army. I'm late. And it's like panic. You know when you jump up out of your sleep like a night terror, like that. Because you look at your watch, you go, oh my God, very pantomimish. I want it like that because you're drunk. I want it pantomimish because it's got to be like that because you're drunk. It's stupid. It's funny. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Silly scene. It's a very silly scene. Okay? So that's why I'm pushing you in that way that I literally want you to, you could even have the watch in your hand and go.
To look more ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh my God, Mom, why didn't you wake me up? I've got to go home and pack, salute, back to, okay. So everything is boom, boom, boom. We'll even count it, but we won't do that now. We've got to be in a proper setting to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it one more time then. Just go back to Jim, and do that even more in a high falsetto. The eyes, you could do it like really as much as you can.
Come on, Nick! Time to wake up, Nick!
What's going on here?
All right, look at you, what?
Huh? Huh? What's going on here? Why didn't you call me? I need to go and pack and go to the army.
Great. Okay, brilliant. That's good. That's good. Or you could even, what I'm thinking is you could put your watch to your ear, you know, oh my God, has it stopped? You can do an improv on that. You can do an improv on it, not today, but another time.
All right, guys.
Something different today.
I need to go. It was lovely.
Something a bit different today. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go from after What Should I Do? And we're going to go from Elaine runs out, Mike grabs Sharon's arm. I will play Sharon, okay?
Okay.
Let go of my arm. Let me go. You've got a real nerve turning up here like this. Don't you realize what you did to her, all the pain you caused?
I know I behaved badly.
Badly? Is that what you call it? That's putting it mildly. I'd say behaving badly is missing a date or not remembering a birthday. But this, you behaved like the rich jerk and spoiled brat that you are.
I am sorry for what happened. I didn't know what to do anymore. It seemed right at the time. But look, where is Elaine, Sharon, please? I need to see her to try and explain.
If she's got any sense, she'll keep as far away from you as possible. Or just leave her alone. Let her get on with her life. She's trying to pick up the pieces. She's been doing it quite well on and off in between obsessions and panic attacks and night terrors. As well as she can, that is, until you decide to show your face around here again. What's wrong with you anyway? You didn't even have the decency to contact her. What, no reception in the hole you crawled out of?
It is inexcusable, I know. I did miss her out, Sharon. Much more than I thought I would. I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I still love her. I do, Sharon.
You've really got a funny way of showing it, that's all.
Okay, you've made your point. I'll go now, but please tell her what I've said, Sharon.
Oh, just get out of here, will you slime ball? Elaine better. Well, she should have someone amazing like my Paulie. She deserves much better than you. Mike walks out. Sam. Right, okay, we'll cut that until Martin comes on. Right, I want a bit with Jim in it as well, so let's keep going until we find with Jim as well. And I think that will be Sim 8, Mike, Elaine and Jim and Sharon. Right. Okay, Act 2.
So that's the beginning or the second Act 2?
Act 2. What do you mean the second Act 2? That is Act 2.
Because there's part 1 and part 2 of Encounters. So there were 2 Act 2s at one point.
Okay.
But this is the new script though. So.
This takes place about a month later outside Elaine's house. This is the funny scene where they're dressed up.
Okay, so it's not scene 2, it's Act 2.
No, this is Act 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hoping Martin comes on soon because there's quite a lot of salmon here, but we'll do what we can.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't seem to find it.
Well,
Okay.
I did tell her what time did I leave? Oh,
Act 2. I found it.
cool.
Took our time.
You know what page it is?
Okay, so we're gonna do a little
Yes.
bit of improv on this because this is the most ridiculous scene of all. It's very
Luke, it's page 48.
Okay.
You have the newest Encounters script, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I think so.
Like, Lauren you should have it on your email right now.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah, you should have it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just when you scroll down the Google Doc page and you see pages, literally 48.
Yeah, I think I've got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the best thing to do is really, if you go on the encounters that we filmed, that's the up to date. I would have thought that's the most up to date because we did the whole. Okay, I don't remember if we filmed Act 2. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Act 2 takes out a month later. I'll do Sam. Martin comes on. But this, as I said, is this is the funniest scene in the show. You said it's on 7. Okay. Right, Mike. Right, guys.
Lovely.
We're nearly there.
Okay.
Now, this has got to be very quiet. Okay, let me tell you a little bit. I'm trying to find the original Encounters, the video, so that I can actually get it on to show, but I can't find it at the moment. It needs to be adapted from an old video. Okay, so Mike decides, you all decide together, try and help Mike get Elaine back. Okay, that's a big scene as well, which I haven't got here in Act 1. And so Mike gets dressed up as a troubadour, and he has a guitar, and he's all dressed up as a troubadour, you know, a singing minstrel, and he's taking his guitar to sit outside Elaine's house and to play songs to her. And he sings the song, You'll Never Stop Me Loving You, okay, which I might sing, show you how it goes. In the meantime, Jim and Sam are they get dressed up as women just for fun. And of course, Jim quite likes it. And it's very, very funny. I mean, there is a scene. If you look at the crowdfunding scene, there's a crowdfunding scene. Internet connection is unstable. What does that mean? If you look at the crowdfunding on Encounters, it says crowdfunding.
Lauren, you froze up.
Hello? Okay, we're back.
There you go.
We're back. Okay. Yeah, it froze, didn't it?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Cool. Okay, so this is the fun. It's basically they're trying to get her to laugh. They're trying to lighten everything. Okay, so when you're acting it, Mike, you've got to be. It's ridiculous because you're trying not to make a noise. You know when you don't want to make a noise and everything starts to fall on the ground and you get all clumsy and the cat meows and you kick the bins, everything that, because it's in the evening and you're going to go to one of their I think you're outside, as I say, you're going to be serenading and you don't know that the girls are on their way back and they're hiding and they see everything. You don't know that. You think Ina's just upstairs on her own, crying her heart out, you know, because of you. But they're sitting there laughing their heads off. You've got to see the scene because they're behind a bench watching you, okay? Laugh, and they're watching you and you're making idiots out of yourself. But what you've got to keep thinking about, Manuel, every time you make a move, something will, you're trying so hard not to make a noise, but there will be something will happen. As I said, the cat will meow or you'll kick a bin over or something. So you'll be the more you try, the harder it gets, okay? And then you've got, that is not what I thought. Well, you're men, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do this scene, these lines. Okay, let's go for it.
Let us do it, boy.
Let's do it. Hopefully Martin will come on soon. Right, we need you.
I'm ready. Luke,
Okay,
are you ready?
Yeah.
Right, okay, are you ready
Born
for
ready.
this? Okay. Okay, let's go for it.
Right, guys, we're nearly there.
Okay, when you whisper like that, you can't because the audience won't hear you. So you've got to talk as if you're whispering.
Oh.
Which makes it even funnier.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
a loud whisper, but you're trying, like you're trying to keep each other calm and you're trying to keep each other from making a noise. So it's very funny.
Okay, I gotcha.
Good. Because the audience won't hear you if you whisper. Can't whisper on the stage like that, okay?
Right, guys, we're nearly there.
This bra is driving me crazy. I much prefer it on, I mean off a woman than on me.
Shut up, Sam.
This outfit is not what I thought it was going to be. How do they wear these things?
Great, guys, why don't you complain a bit more, eh? How about a bit of quiet?
Bins fall all over the place and the cat meows. So the more you try to keep it quiet, the more you're starting to feel that, you know, you're starting to fall over on the shoes and everything starts to go all over the place. Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right, okay. Remember what we rehearsed. Good luck to everyone. Oh, and break an arm. That's what they say in show business, I think.
It's a leg.
Oh.
Come to think of it, in this get-up, we probably will break our necks.
Oh, Jesus.
Mike gives them a funny look. He then kneels down and begins to recite. He's dressed like a matador with a guitar. Jim is wearing a grass skirt and Sam's got a Beyonce short belly outfit showing up his head and high heel shoes, which he keeps tripping over with. Mike.
Oh,
You're
sweet
lucky
Elaine.
you're dressed like, you know, a matador, like with a guitar.
Oh, sweet Elaine. What
And you play
light.
the guitar, by the way, Manuel.
What's that?
And you play the guitar.
No.
It's not that hard to learn. Like it.
Yeah. I know the basics, but I can't play.
You just need the basics because it'll go into the band. You know, it's just to start off.
Oh yeah, no. I can learn a song. Yeah.
Okay, I'll sing it to you in a minute. Okay, Mike. Sweet Elaine, this is Romeo. It's over the top, so ridiculous.
Okay. Oh,
Girls are sitting there behind the bench watching, having a good laugh.
I gotcha. Oh, sweet Elaine, what beyond that window breaks? My beautiful star, Elaine, come out and shine for me.
Through the scene, the men show discomfort with their clothes to exaggeration. Someone shouts to tell them to shut up.
I love you, je t'adore.
I love you. It's got to be really big.
I love you, je t'adore.
Okay, put the emphasis on the love. I
love you, je t'adore.
T'adore. Okay, and then this is the song. Okay, I'll sing it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's called "You'll Never Stop Me Loving You."
Let's have it.
Never stop me loving, and it's very dum 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 dum. Okay. You can try to forget the first time we met. It's usually I don't know my words. And banish me from your life. You can choose for yourself a toy boy or two and make it cut like a knife. You can push us apart as you break my heart. But honey, if you do, that will never stop me loving you. Hang on, we've got.
I love it.
Good, and you're doing cha cha cha. As I say, I've got to find Martin's coming in, okay?
Yay.
You can play silly games, call me your names, and do I know that you do it? Cha-cha-cha, and the heartache I feel inside me is real. My life is nil without you in it. You can tell all the girls I'm the worst in the world, but even if you do, cha-cha-cha, honey, that will never stop me loving you. You may feel I'm the one don't want around, but baby, you're the best I've ever found. Doom, 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 doom. If you want me to disappear, I'll go. But just let me fill you in on a few things first, my dear. You can ransack my car, I'll watch from afar. With every crash I will scream. You can stomp on my heart, now we're apart. I've lost my only dream. So please let me try, I'll say goodbye. You must believe it's true. Nothing will ever stop me loving you. Then Sam comes in, Sam and Jim. Will ever stop me loving you. Nothing will ever stop me loving you.
The beautiful song. Wow.
Thank you.
I'm happy I'll be singing that.
You'll be singing it.
Yeah.
And Martin, are you there? Sam? I can only see the ceiling.
Hello, Martin.
He doesn't want us to because he's been to the dentist. So he's sad.
How are you?
Martin.
I'm fine. I'm eating my dinner.
Okay. Right, we're going to do that scene again. This is your fave. Oh, you got to see him dressed as a woman.
You carry on. Let me just finish my... What?
I gave it to you. We're going to do the scene, Act 2, Scene 1.
I've left it in the car. So I've got to go and get it.
Yeah, you go.
I'm eating my dinner anyway. Anyway, carry on without me. Ha ha ha.
But what's the point?
What?
What's the point of carrying on? I can't do it.
Well, do I eat or do I can't eat my dinner?
Let's just go for it.
A year and a half.
It's really scene 6, okay? So scene 6 is near enough the end, okay? This is where Mike and Elaine have their big scene. So it's a build-up inside Encounters. Encounters is now a therapeutic community, and which means it's a place where people go, but they can't get away with it anymore. So Jim has taken away the alcohol. I need Sam, I really do need them. Okay, and everything is going to come to a head now. You do your therapy. And Nina is a therapist, okay? She's coming in to try and keep the peace between Mike and Elaine. So hopefully we've all got the same script. If not, God. Let's try anyway. So this is therapy back in Encounters. Let's see how we get on, all right?
Yeah.
So have you got it? So Jim, right, let me introduce you to Nina, is that right?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I don't see it. We're scene 5, right?
Yeah, Act 2, Scene 6, Scene 5, yeah.
Yeah, there's no Nina.
Second Scene 5.
Oh.
It's supposed to be
bottom of 65.
Oh,
does it say 65?
yeah, I'm there. Okay, there is a Nina.
The page number.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Okay,
there's
I'm there.
pages as well. I didn't do that. Okay.
Yeah, it shows on the screen. Yeah.
Okay, so back in Encounters, because we haven't done this since last year. Well, we did it in the beginning. I think at the beginning of the year, when the lockdown happened, we did the whole of Act 2. Okay, so let's have a look at that. When Sam decides to come back, we can go back to his scene and we can do some info as well around that. But let's do this until he does, okay? Just to excite everyone who's watching, This is the musical Encounters, and we're going to show you a bit of a scene that is taking place inside Encounters as a therapeutic community, because we now are in Act 2.
Woo!
The people have got to let go of all their masks, and everything's got to come to the surface. So let's see what happens. Okay? Right, Jim, go for it.
Right, let me introduce you to Nina. In therapeutic communities, we have to maintain some calm. And so she is just here, just in case things boil over a bit too much for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nina. So let's start. Elaine, I understand you have some big problems with your ex-fiancé Mike. Is that correct? Elaine doesn't say anything.
She's insane.
I see. Well, this is an opportunity to get it all out into the open. Elaine, I understand this is hard for you, but maybe if you tell Mike how you really feel, we can sort this out in some way. Elaine tries to lunge at Mike and everyone holds her back. She picks up her handbag to run out and a photo frame falls out of her bag, and it's the one with her and Mike together. Mike sees the photo of the two of them together.
You kept it.
Kept what?
Our picture, the one that we took after I proposed to you. That one.
Oh, I must have forgotten to throw it out with the rest. She takes the picture and goes to the dump to dump it in the bin. We stopped.
Elaine, stop it. You can't just throw us away like this.
Yes, I can, and I am. They both try to wrestle the picture, and it falls and breaks. You see what you did now? Are you happy, Mike? That was all I had
A secret
left
assignation.
of us. Eh?
Eh?
What did you... You see what you did now? Are you happy, Mike? That was all I had left of us. She then starts to panic. Oh my God, Mike, there's glass everywhere. I'll never be able to clean it up. Poopy, Poopy, where is she? Oh no, she's going to get glass in her paws. My poor Poopy. Okay, we'll leave it as that because I don't want to give away too much to the audience. But I need to bring Sam back in. We've got Sam. Okay, so we're going to go back to the beginning of Act 2. The silly scene with Sam now as well. Okay, You Never Stop Me Loving You, and then we'll carry on that scene and we'll do a little bit of improvisation on it.
Lovely.
A lot of embarrassment that's going to be going on here, and I want to hear it. I want to see what comes up. Okay, Martin, hello, have you frozen?
So,
okay.
Which scene again?
Your favorite scene when you're dressed up, you know, and my mum said Martin has good legs. Mum said, my goodness, he's got lovely legs. My parents came to see it.
Lol.
They were alive, bless them, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, which scene again?
I've got to find the videos to get them out to you guys. And no, if I get the video put onto some kind of MP4, and then I can cut it and we can send it out to the public and they can see bits of the old scenes, which are it's funny. And it's so much better now. Okay, guys, Act 2 takes place about a month later outside Elaine's house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so again, Martin, Sam, you know how to do this. You've done it before.
Wait, so yeah, Lauren, sorry, which scene in Act 2?
Act 2, Scene 1.
Yes, gotcha.
You have to laugh.
Gotcha.
Because you can laugh at the moment, but once we really are going on the stage, you won't be laughing. I tell you. You can laugh as much as you want at the moment.
Of course.
No, I'm only joking. This is a very funny scene, and I promise to be nice, as nice as possible. Oh, by the way, it's Francis's birthday today, Martin. Francis, you know, Francis Kennedy.
Yeah.
I did a show, I put his show out. Francis toured with us in Piaf and Maria Callas. He's brilliant. So it's his birthday today. Anyway, so let's sing happy birthday to Francis very quickly. Not that you know him. Oh, forget it.
That's okay.
Forget it. Let's carry on. Act 2 takes place a month later outside Elaine's house. Okay, let's get back into focus here. Mike?
Scene 2. Oh, hold on.
Act 2.
Yeah. I
No,
was in
scene
Act
2,
2, Scene 2. Hold on.
Act 2, Scene 1.
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
There we go.
There we go.
Right, guys, we're nearly there.
This bra is driving me crazy. I much prefer it on, I mean, off a woman than on me.
Shut up, Sam.
This outfit is not what I thought it was going to be. How do I wear these things?
Right, guys, why don't you complain a bit more, eh? How about a bit more quiet? Shh.
We're pushing each other.
Shh.
Bins for
Okay, remember what we rehearsed? Good luck, everyone. Oh, and break an arm. That's what they say in show business, I think.
It's a leg. Come to think of it, in this get-up, we will probably break our necks.
Yeah.
Mike, oh sweet Elaine, totally over the top. Mike?
Oh, so no narration?
No,
Okay.
forget about the narration.
Oh, sweet Elaine, what light beyond that window breaks? My beautiful star, Elaine, come out and shine for me.
No, make it bigger. Come out and shine for me.
Okay.
Me.
Come
Really
out
over the top.
and shine for me.
Can you write that down just so you remember? Exaggerate it, like really, it's supposed to be Shakespearean.
I remember it.
It's like, oh, Romeo, Romeo, where thou far, Romeo. Like really, really, you know, ridiculously romantic and over the top. Okay, do that again.
Okay. Oh, sweet Elaine, what light beyond that window breaks? My beautiful star, Elaine, come out and shine for me.
Okay, that was too much.
Too much, yeah.
A little bit back.
It's meant to be too much.
Really, really, look, we'll do an improv on it in a second, okay? Anyway, through the scene, the men show discomfort with their clothes. Someone tell them to shut up. And then, I love you. Je t'adore. Okay, do that.
I love you. Je t'adore.
Fabulous. Okay, right, let's do a bit of improv on it now. Okay, right. Okay, so starting with Mike, and you're getting, what's your intention here?
My intention is to serenade
What's
my intention is to serenade
her name.
Elaine.
You want to serenade her, but you can't remember her name. Okay.
With the purpose of impressing her so much with my commitment, passion, zeal, and serenading skills that she leaps out of her window into my arms.
Okay, because you think she's upstairs.
Yeah.
She's not. She's behind the bench, watching you, having a good laugh. Okay, the girls are watching.
Oh boy.
Okay,
I'm embarrassing
drunk.
myself.
They've
then.
all been together having fun. Oh no, they're not. They're not getting drunk yet. That's afterwards. Sorry. Hang on. There's a message. Sorry, your relative has had an accident. We're at the hospital. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. So I hope everything. God, everything happens, doesn't it? When it comes to the women, I don't know what's going on to you guys.
No. Still trying to figure it out, man.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I'm always here just for you guys. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're having fun. And they will eventually turn up. Right. Anyway, so at the moment they're hiding behind the bench. Okay, so basically your intention is, as much as it's ridiculous, the whole thing is so ridiculous, and you're looking at him, and they're making that, it's like, oh my God, like, how do they wear these things? And he's wriggling around with the bra, trying to fix it and move it around with his high heel shoes, falling all over the place. They're concocting a dance together, cha-cha-cha. As I say, I'll show you the video, and it's when I find it. So you are like, for God's sake, you know, part of you is like, also a bit angry, a bit fed up with them. Just keep yourself, you know, all right. So let's do it. Let's improvise.
Bye, Denise.
Don't. Okay. So shall we improvise it? Okay, so go for it. Whatever comes into your mind. All right, starting with Mike.
I'm not exactly sure what to say.
Whatever comes into your head. That's what improvisation is.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, okay, have I got everything? I've got my guitar. Oh God, what's the matter with you two? Will you just shut up and can you just focus for 1 minute? This is my life. I'm trying to get her back. I don't need all this, you know, whatever. And then you guys have to, you know, feed into it. Okay?
Oh my days. Oh, guys, could you guys like please help me out? Like, come on. Sorry, but this is serious for me. Like, stop messing around.
Well, what's your plan? What's
Mamo
your plan?
ne, imam teatър. Imam teatър. Камерата ми е пусната. Yep. Hold on.
Okay, hang on. Okay, carry on, Sam, carry on.
What's this plan? I mean, what do we have to dress up in all these stupid costumes for?
I don't know. Why'd you get into them in the first place?
Sorry? What?
Why'd you get into them in the first place?
Whose idea?
I'm asking you. This is your
my idea?
Yeah.
I thought it was your idea.
You're trying to impress the
But
lady.
Sam, I only came up with it because I thought you liked to dress up like this.
Well, yeah, well, I'm not going to admit to it, am I? Am I? I'm not going to admit to it. Even if I did, I'm not going to admit to it.
That wasn't my idea, guys.
Lou, was it your idea?
To help you out.
So what's the purpose of the plan? You know, so we all dress up in all this grass skirts and all this, you know, dress. How will that win Elaine's heart over to you again after what's gone on? You know,
I don't know. I'm just trying everything I can. Give me a break.
Well, I would give you a break if I knew what the whole point was of us dressing.
In front of the public, okay?
Why can't you just say, I don't know, let's say, look, am I in, am I out? I mean, you know, you got to dress up to try and, you know, you've got to humiliate yourself. You're humiliating yourself just to
might cheer her up.
What?
Yeah, it might cheer her up. It's fun.
Yeah, but you know, we're guides, aren't we?
Yeah,
guys, you know.
Yeah, but you know,
Tough
as long as you're
dance.
Nah,
Yeah.
what? I'm tough and I dance. Take it from me. As long as
She's
you're
gonna come to you. You're chasing her. She's gonna come to you.
True, but at the same time, every girl's heart wants to be won. She longs to be swept off her feet. So I'm gonna play my part and be the Prince Charming that sweeps her off her feet.
Dressing up with as a grass skirts and
yes. Listen,
that is your reason.
Look,
that is your
Sam. Prince Charmings can take all shapes, form, and sizes. I'm just playing my part. So I want you to play yours by being the Prince Charmings' chaperone, let us say.
Why can't we all dress up as Red Indians? Why does it have to be Hawaiian dancers or?
Well, I don't know. Ask the script writer. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but the script.
Okay, and I'm going to the gym. Okay, I want you to start liking the touch and the sense of the clothes a bit. Like, oh, this is actually feels quite nice actually. Yeah, it's kind of soft. Do you know what I mean? Okay, a different
Who's that,
angle for
Jim?
Jim here.
That's Jimmy.
Feminine, a little bit of bringing up the feminine in Jim a bit, and that he's actually thinking, I see, you know, how do I look? Go from that. Okay. How do I look? Do you think this suits me? Do you think this wig suits me? Okay, go from there.
Well, actually, guys, it's quite fun wearing this dress. You know, a lot of freedom. How does it look?
I mean, it looks like a dress.
Are you a bit of a secret cross-dresser, Jim?
No, but
Do you dress up in booties? Do you dress up in high heels and a brassiere?
I don't know.
You're not in the bar.
bit.
Yeah, I mean, do you dress up a bit? You know, a bit of cross-dressing here and there.
Not really, but I mean, interesting.
Not really.
To know what it's like, isn't it?
Not really.
I don't know if that's like a curiosity. You should, you know.
Oh, I thought everyone always wondered what it might be fun to dress up and.
True.
Why don't you come down to the bars dressed up there like that? Occasionally.
No, I'm not sure everyone would think of that. But
well, it'd be a drag night. You know, if we can do this, we can do that, can't we? It'd be a bit of a drag night.
Well,
okay,
drag night at Encounters.
From Sam about comfortable, but the shoes are too big, and why couldn't I get, you know, something like that?
I haven't done this thing since the early 70s. No,
wait, what?
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 You say?
What?
Remember this.
Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to take some time out in any time now because this bloody phone, the battery runs out too fast.
No, again.
Yeah, it eats up into the battery when I go on Zoom. It's too fast.
Can you complain a bit about what you're wearing? Go on.
Yeah, I mean, blimey, you know, I mean, what if my mates see me? What if my contacts see me dressed up like
this?
Good.
My streak plummeted.
Yeah, good, because you can use that intention when you're doing your line here. What's your line?
Yeah, what about my street cred? I mean, I'll do it as a favour for a mate. Yeah, for a mate. I'll do it as a favour for a mate.
Thank you.
But, yeah, I wouldn't do it again.
Of course, you know, I'm not asking you to do it again, just this once.
I use the psychology of people that to dress up as a Hawaiian hula dancer would win the heart of a fair maid. I would always be as a Hawaiian hula. I mean, if that is what it takes to win the maid.
Okay, can I just remind you something? You need you to be quiet. You're too loud. You're going to wake everybody up, and then the whole thing will fall apart.
Well, this is a prequel.
You need to keep saying, you know, can you keep it down a bit?
No, this is a prequel before we actually get to the window. This is a sort of like a.
You changed it, have you?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So what happened?
Oh, you know him, Sam. He gives the game away.
So what
He'd say, "Oi,
how did you
Elaine,
get there?
look who's here."
Who
That's
drove?
what Sam would do, wouldn't it?
Who drove? I mean, did anybody worry about the fact that you could have got stopped by the police or something?
No, why would we get stopped by the police?
I'm a policewoman. Hello.
No, it'll be fine.
Hello.
I like a woman in uniform. Do you like a man in a dress?
What?
I like a woman in a uniform. Do you like a man in a dress?
Behave yourself or you'll be, you know. Okay. We're living. Well, you're not wearing a mask. Sorry.
Well.
You can dress up any way you want, but you're not wearing a mask. Anyway, forget about that. I didn't say that.
Yeah. Well,
okay. So you're on your way to Encounters. Oh, you going? Okay, who's driving? Who drives them?
We'll just get an Uber.
You're on your way to Elaine's, not Encounters.
Yeah, we'll get
too far. All right, so you probably could walk. Okay, so how are you going to walk there? Remember, you got to get there. You've got to walk.
I don't mind just walking down the streets. It's late and almost no one's going to see us. Even if they see us, so what? I'll just not care.
Okay. What if, okay. Sorry, Jim?
I might have a jacket covering
Yeah,
me to walk.
jacket, and then the
It's
dress
not-
just
yeah.
underneath, and it's fine.
Sam left us.
Yeah.
Hello? You still there?
No, he's not here.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, so I thought that was really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to a certain extent. Because I want, okay, I want to do the lines again,
Okay.
but I want Jim
Yeah.
to be putting some fun into it. That it's kind of, this is kind of different to what I expected. I kind of.
So that's like the intention
like it
he's
a little
speaking
bit.
with, yeah?
Pardon?
That's the intention he's speaking the lines with,
I
isn't it?
like it a bit, but
Yeah.
still, you know, I'm a bit, but still, it's a bit scary. Because he's falling all over the place with the shoes.
Yeah.
You know, you guys can't wear. I can't wear shoes, so I can't. You know, you definitely can't wear high heel shoes. And how the hell did you find shoes that would fit you for women? You know, where did you get your shoe? Okay, where did you get your clothes from, Jim? Where did you get it from? Where did you get the clothes from? The costumes?
Online. I didn't want to be seen buying any.
Yeah, he just did a little online shopping, asos.co.uk.
Okay.
You know?
And did your dad come in, or did you? So your mom. Okay, she's coming in, right? And she's looking at your computer. Yeah.
Shopping female
Give me a
dresses.
present. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Jim. Did you buy me some shoes? But that's not my feet are not as big as that.
A bit big for you, I think.
Why are you buying shoes that big for me? Oh, for God's sake, Jim, can you not even do that right? Can you not even, Jimmy, can you not even check the right size for my birthday to buy me a nice pair of shoes? Goodness me, who are you buying those for?
Well, then
Got a
definitely.
girlfriend with big feet.
We're doing a favour for Mike. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean you're doing a favour for Mike? What's
Well,
Mike got to do with it?
Fancy dress.
Fancy dress?
Yeah, we're doing a performance. He thinks it might get Elaine back.
Oh God, you sound like your father now.
Oh.
There were times I used to catch him having a fancy dress. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like
By the
I
way,
said,
can I ask a question?
like
The line you sound like your father, that's meant to insult him, right?
Yeah. She's always
So I was gonna suggest,
Yeah, go
so
on.
Luke, every time she says that line, you take it personal and you hate it.
Oh yeah.
Because your father, you know that he was like
He wasn't
embarrassing. He was embarrassing. So whenever she says you sound like your father, she's basically saying you sound embarrassing or something negative. So it cuts every time she says that. I was just gonna suggest that because I know that's what Lauren intended.
Yeah, because because you've got this battle going on inside you, haven't you? You've got this battle. I mean, you're struggling with being bisexual or gay, probably gay, because you do end up with things. You are struggling with it, and so you know, it's a bit like your song coming out loud. You know, you do say that. So there's a bit going on inside you, but to make it more interesting, as I say, characters have to be black and white and grey. They're not black and white; they're grey.
Yeah.
And so when you're doing your lines now, okay, so you could split this. Oh, this outfit is not what I thought it is. And the audience will roar like laughter. They will laugh. If you just say this outfit is not what I thought it was without thinking of your intention behind it, I like it. It's kind of soft. And the audience will go crazy because it's going to look ridiculous.
Yeah.
The grass skirt and whatever it is you're wearing. And there's you actually thinking, it's kind of soft on my skin. And you know what I mean? Break that line up when you say this outfit is not what I thought it was going to be. And then go all macho and say, how do they wear these things? All right? Okay, can you write that down?
Yeah.
I'll see what you're going for.
See, this is what comes from improv. It's brilliant. And then I get ideas. Okay, so This outfit is not what I thought it was going to be. It's going to be more fascination.
Okay.
Fascination with the texture. And of course, Sam will give you such a look. He's going to look at you like, what? What did you say? Because the way you're going to present it is you're actually going to present it in a way where you could actually do this with your hair, you know, like, you know, like, you know, all kind of like, ooh, you know, and Sam's going to look at you and think,
yeah,
what's wrong with him? Oh, where's he gone? For God's sake, he spoiled it. This is funny. We need you back. It's so annoying with Zoom, isn't it? But anyway, look back in a minute. In the meantime, this is what I'm trying to get this across. This is why we're doing it, is because we're improvising. And when we improvise, you will go on that stage and people, you'll make them laugh, you'll make them cry, you will be completely in the character and without worrying about your lines. So even if you forget your lines, it doesn't matter. You'll come up with something that will fit.
Yeah, you can improvise.
You will improvise and you will feed off each other. So
yeah, we'll know our lines by heart anyway.
As long as it makes sense, and of course it will make sense because, well, anything would make sense in this scene, wouldn't it? Anything that comes to mind. I mean, I've tried to.
That's true.
I mean, for example, the line I wrote for Sam, which is disgusting, I much prefer it on, I mean, awful woman than on me, you know? That is Sam, and he would say it like that. But Jim is going to be unexpected, okay? So again, okay, so the intention behind the line is, Mike, you got to keep him quiet. You want a little bit of a status. You don't want Elaine to laugh at you. So you want her to melt, you know, not to laugh at you. You want her to melt. You want, you know, you look, we know this. Men and women think differently, don't you? And you're going out there to fix it. And you think, I'm going, that this is just going to work because you think differently. When she sees it, it's like they'll have a field day from it, embarrassing you and making you look like idiots. Because, you know, because that's the way they're watching it, and the way your intention is just really, you've run out of ideas. You've probably given her every chocolate, every teddy bear, every bottle of wine. You know, you've done everything possible, and now you're at the end of your tether and you're thinking, yeah, I'm prepared to make a fool of myself. What I love. That's it. I'll make a fool of myself because she's worth it. And but she wants, you know, you don't want her to think that you're an idiot, but you still got dignity in there is what I'm trying to say. So you try and keep those two idiots in check. And Jim's getting carried away because he likes the clothes and he likes the textures. And Sam is looking at him like, what the hell is wrong with you, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Back, a stupid battery of his. This is why it's annoying, because when we're in a proper room or theatre, you know, at some point, please God, we'll be able to do it properly. But anyway, let's go with it. All right, I'll do Sam. Okay, so let's go with it with the intention that Sam is still holding on. He's holding on to this macho image, but he can't. He's swaying all over the place. He's got a little handbag on his arm, like this little bag. And he's got this skirt and his legs, showing his legs, and he's got this long blonde, and he's wobbling like this on his because the shoes. And he can't stop wobbling.
Oh my days, that's gonna be funny.
I've got to
oh my days.
To you.
Imagine the hairy legs on that. That's gonna be funny.
It's very funny.
And with his beard and blonde hair as well.
Very, very funny. Very funny. He hasn't got a beard. No, Sam.
No, he has scruff.
Jim has a beard. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about Sam.
Oh, right. It's very funny. As I said, I've got to find that video and get the scenes off of it. I know somebody did it for me. I've got to find it. If not, I'll have to get it done again. I'll give it to this guy, and then you'll be able to see the scene for bits of it. There is, if you go on Encounters crowdfunding, there's a video called, if you go on the Encounters playlist, it's the crowdfunding one. You'll see that scene on there. From Encounters. So okay, because it's the funniest scene, and it comes at the end, the beginning of Act 1, after something really serious happens. So people are going to come back, they're going to expect to find out what happened at the end of Act 1, but I'm playing with them, so I'm going to take them into and then take do you see what I mean? They're not going to expect it. And it went very well. I mean, people really, it went down very well when we did it 25 years ago. Oh my God, 25 years ago. You weren't even born. And Luke, you were just, God, how old are you, Luke?
I was 91, so.
Oh boy, I have to go in 8 minutes, by the way.
You were 3. Okay, let's do it. Come on, guys, let's do it. Right, guys, we're nearly there. Okay, well, with irritation in your voice, and like you're keeping a group of school kids together here.
No, that's not how it is.
Discipline, come on. Okay, Mike, go for it.
Okay.
Discipline.
Right, guys, we're nearly there.
Oh, this bra's driving me crazy. I much prefer it on, I mean off a woman than on me.
Shut up, Sam.
This outfit's not what I thought it was going to be. How do they wear these things?
No.
Great, guys.
As I said, what I want you to do is break it in two and kind of, this outfit is not what I thought it would be. And flick your hair, and Sam will give you a look like, you know, you. And then, and then jump back into, how do they wear these things? So jump quickly back into macho. Okay, so do that again. It's kind of like, I quite like this.
This outfit's not what I thought it was going to be.
And then Sam will give you a look.
How do they wear these things?
That was brilliant.
Good. Right, carry on.
Great, guys. Why don't you complain a bit more, huh? How about a bit quiet?
Shh. And then it'll get really loud.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Mike.
Right. Okay. Remember what we rehearsed. Good luck, everyone. Oh, and break an arm. That's what they say in show business, I think.
It's a leg. Come to think of it, in this get-up, we probably will break our necks.
No, we won't.
It's still funny. It's quite funny, that. Yes, you will. Mike gives him a funny look. He kneels down, begins to recite. He's dressed like a matador with a guitar. Jim is wearing a grass skirt, and Sam has got a short belly outfit showing off his hairy chest and high shoes, which he keeps tripping over. So it's very funny when they do a dance together, the cha-cha-cha, you see Sam all over the face. Okay, Mike.
Oh, sweet Elaine, what light beyond thy window breaks? My beautiful star Elaine, come out and shine for me.
Beautiful. That was lovely.
Thank you.
Through the scene, the men show discomfort with their clothes. Someone shouts, "Shut up!" Throws a bin at them, water and the rubbish on top of them.
Me? I love you. Je t'adore.
No.
I wanted to make it really like greasy.
Keep it.
Yeah.
And then you do the song. Okay, let's keep going. At the end of the song, you hear a dog barking. An irate neighbor throws a saucepan out.
Oh my days.
It's very funny. The girls come out from behind a tree laughing their heads off when they realize who exactly the men in costume are. You see, they don't know who you are. And then they come out and they say, oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
And this is where the embarrassment is like, hi guys, my. I did not realize you had such a strange taste in clothes, Michael. And who's this then? Not Jim. Oh, where did you get that outfit? Really, Sam, you could have at least shaved off your moustache. You have such a sexy bum, Sam. Well, getting a taste of your own medicine, what does it feel like to be on the receiving end? Now you know what we go through when slimy gits like you, Sam, touch us up. Oh, no, girls. I think I know what's happened to your mum's cat, Elaine. Oh, Sam, how could you? Such cruelty. The girls start making meow sounds. Meow, meow. Now, come on, ladies. This is not very nice of you.
Very funny, Elaine. Let's go, guys.
Great. Now everyone knows. Imagine the rumours that will be going round the counters tomorrow. I'll never live it down.
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, you basically, who cares? You basically will be saying that now, like, yeah, God, what have I done? Mum will find out, all right? So it's like, oh God, I've got the inspector, and oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I don't need this, all right? Because you didn't know that they were going to catch you like that. Okay, so Jim is like really perturbed, all right, and a bit angry, I'd say. Go back again to Mike. Very funny, Elaine. Let's go, guys. Embarrassed and defeated as well. Yeah.
Very funny, Elaine. Let's go, guys.
Great. Now everyone knows. Imagine the rumours that will be going round in counters tomorrow. I'll never live it down.
Good. We won't say anything, will we, girls? No, not us. We wouldn't breathe a word. That is, how about free drinks on the house for us, of course, apart from Amy. She can have all the free vegan juices you can supply.
I think I can manage that. Though they won't be what you think for much longer that is alcoholic.
Together with Mike.
No alcohol. This must have really gotten to your head, Jim.
Explain, please.
I've been trying for ages now. And I have to get out of this ridiculous setup now. So again, the timing is wrong. Of you, big news this evening. Please turn up. And is it okay, Sharon? And it is okay, Sharon. You don't need to worry about anything. Your job is safe. I'll explain later.
Fundamentally, the girls on the stage. Okay? So, yeah, we need the girls in order to. There's no point in dress.
Either way, yeah. What's happened with the girls that used to come? Are they still like in contact, or did they lose? You're purely surrounded.
I'm surrounded by beautiful men.
You're surrounded by testosterone. Yeah.
This has got you out to the public, all right? Public.
Okay, I do have to go now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, guys. All right, hang on. So let me just say thank you, everyone. We wish them. It's a shame that Vlad didn't wish everyone Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
He's gone. Okay. Well, let's wish everyone a Merry Christmas. I shall see you guys anyway on Christmas. I'm going to be on and off. I hope you're going to come on and do some.
Yeah, if I'm able to, I will.
Yeah, or talk or something over the whole Christmas period, no doubt. Baba Bertha might ring you up and ask you how you're getting on with your Christmas dinner. So expect anything to happen. Anyway, well, let's just say to everyone for Moving On TV, from Encounters, whoever's left, because Vlad had to leave early, and Martin's battery is gone as usual. So on behalf of everyone who's in Encounters, and we hope we're entertaining you, we hope you have a beautiful Christmas and New Year, and we send you all our love. And yeah, do you want to say anything, guys?
Yeah, guys, have an amazing holiday, because you can make the best out of what you have and be content with it. So be blessed. God bless you, and I hope you spend a good time of celebration. Thank you guys for joining.
Thank you, guys, and also join us Join us for this
Yeah.
incredible musical. We're looking to cast the women, as you can see. But, apart from myself, I'm directing it. I don't want to play Elaine. I don't want to play character in this. I did that 25 years ago, and now I want to hand it over to someone who's got more energy than I have, because I really don't want to do it. I'd rather, it's a very demanding role, and I don't want to direct it and play the part. Yes, I'll cover just in case, but so we're looking for Elaine. We're looking for a very, very good high soprano and someone who's got the capability of doing hysteria and panic, huge panic, OCD. And Sharon is a belter. So we're looking for Sharon is a belter. She's a tough cookie. Ages of Elaine and Sharon, I would say 30 upwards, maybe 35 even. Amy, we're looking for Amy. Amy is a very nice soprano, gentle soprano, not a belter, just a lyrical soprano. And she's got to be able to dance, because she does a beautiful ballet, dance, kind of ballet with Nick. So yeah. And who else are we looking for? We're looking for a Vince, the isolator, who's everyone's got their own solos and their own characters, and that's it. So welcome to Encounters, and hopefully in the new year we'll keep entertaining you. And like I say, Luke, do you want to say anything to anyone who's watching this? Because I'll be putting this out regularly. It's a Christmas edition, but we could just sing quickly. We wish. We
wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
From the whoever's left from the cast at the moment. Looking forward to all the amazing extra people that are going to join us. We're a very special bunch. We have a lot of fun, and we're a family.
That's right.
Encounters is now family, moving on to theatre.
That's right.
So I love you guys. Take care. Please contact me at movingontv1@gmail.com. Of course, Vlad has got his own show. He's going to be interviewing the Bulgarian songwriter soon, but that I expect that will be in the new year. Which, Manuel, it's only a week and a half away. You said next month. No, it's only a week and a half away.
Wait.
10 days. To
Really?
the new year. Who knows? Maybe you'll all be here for New Year's Eve. Fingers crossed, eh? All being well. Take care. Lots of love, guys.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye, guys. Bye, Lauren. Bye, Luke. I'll see you next
Love
time,
you
guys.
lot.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Well, there you go. That was a kind of a Christmas edition. And as the guys were saying, we are looking to cast Encounters. So we're looking for some great soloists, female. As I said, the Amy age group for Amy is from about 18 to 40-ish. Sharon and Elaine, I'd say 30 upwards, 30 to 50, late 50s, 60, early. Yeah. And we need also a Vince. And we need some good singers. They've got to be able to sing. They've got to be able to act really well. As you know, these guys are brilliant. And it's a brilliant musical all about the therapeutic community. The second act will be about the therapeutic community and how mindfulness and therapy and everyone letting go of their masks, and a really, really brilliant storylines and lots of great music. So join us. Join Encounters, a new musical, and join Moving On TV. I love you lots, and thank you for watching. Take care and happy Christmas. Bye-bye. guys. Good afternoon. We're live. Right, let's just check that we're live. We should be live on Twitch. I've got a really good show for you today. We've got Emmanuel coming on at after 2 o'clock. He's just got back from Nigeria. He's one of the actors from Encounters the Musical, and beautiful, beautiful soul. And I want to talk to him about his Christianity and about Nigeria and everything. Let me just see, are we live? Right, let's check Facebook. So I want to take away everything you've got in your mind, waking you up, waking me up. Yeah, we're live. Cool. Right, we're live. Facebook. So I want to take away everything you've got is waking you up, waking me up. Coming up. We're live. Cool. Join us. Right, we're live. Got some interviews coming up, so join us, guys. Right, we're on Facebook, on Twitch. Got an interview at 2 o'clock with Emmanuel Tarangos. Joining us. He's just got back from Nigeria, which is really cool. I got my vitamin D because there's no sun at the moment. You need to get your vitamin D. It's waking up. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't get to sleep till all hours. Right, we're on Twitch and we're on YouTube. We'll just contact a few people if I can get them on today. So Steve and Carol. As you know, I do everything, so I'm getting the guests on. Hi, Mark. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Yeah, well, I have to be, don't I? The show must go on whatever happens, so I'll say I am. How are you? We're going to start with I've Got Life, obviously. Getting my guests together. Do you want to come on later? Okay. Right, I've sent the link to Manuel. He's our first guest, and he should be here soon. Right. Here's the link to click to get into the studio. So we're going to have stops and starts today. Just clearing the throat. Hi, guys. We're going to have stops and starts, but we're going to start with I've Got Life. Just to wake everybody up, okay? So we can wake up and get into the mood of the show. Because I should have a really exciting show for you today. As I said, I've got Emmanuel Tarangos coming on at 2 o'clock. Got to be okay. Yeah, I'm the ENSA. I'm the entertainment. So I have no choice, but the show must go on. Do you know what I mean, Mark? Regardless of life, the show goes on. So I'm here. Now, I've got Emmanuel Tarangos, the beautiful, beautiful Emmanuel from Encounters. All being well, he's coming on after 2. He's going to tell us about his journeys in Nigeria. Loving the blonde. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. You don't know what you're going to get with me, eh, Mark? It's lovely to have you here, sweetheart. I hope you're feeling well today. I've got to have my water and my vitamin D. The show always goes on. As I said, when my dad died, I went on and I got a 5-star review the same day. The show must go on. That's what I was taught, and that's what I do. And I'm the entertainment, so my job is to keep the vibration high, to keep the vibe high. Okay, so let's get it on, as they say. Let's get our first song going. Now, Dad, can you hear me, sweetheart? Because Restream sorted out the video and everything, so you should be able to hear everything. But before we start, let's play the jingle. Hopefully, we've got Sarah's Hope coming on today. Sarah's Hope and Sarah from the band who have done our opening number, one of my best friends for years and years and years now. Hopefully she's coming on to do a big interview about the making of Not All Alone. But first, let's start with the jingle. So welcome to Moving On TV. Welcome to Moving On TV. Got my vitamin D3, guys. You've got loads amounts. Loads amounts of vitamin D3, okay? As I say, I'm in the bunker here. I like to joke about that. Thank you, Mark. Oh, God, the water's going everywhere. I like to joke about being in the bunker. I like to joke about being in the bunker, you know what I mean? The war bunker. I'm just going to put the heating on, as it's cold today. I want to give a massive thank you to a couple of people. Cara Ennis. Cara comes on regularly. She's even given me donations, and I'm very grateful. So thank you for that. I want to give a big, also I want to say thank you to Martin, who's here and getting stuff together and clearing up a bit just to give me some space so I can get on with the show. Making me some soup, Martin. Martin, so I can get on with the show. Can you make me some soup? Is there any soup? Right, yeah, he's going to make me some soup so I can get on with the show. I want to say a big thank you to Ellie, the cat, who kept me sane last night because I couldn't sleep. I was a bit scared to go to sleep because of what happened with the car, and I'm not going to go into it. Ellie was there with me and loved me and kept me safe. And of course, PC, my beautiful PC cat. Hi, Nigel. Right, we've got the gang. We're going to start. I've got, and then I'm going to do a big interview. So, how are you, my darlings? Thank you for being here. Thank you for your loyalty. I really need it today. I want to say thank you to Peace the cat and Ellie the cat, my beautiful pussy cats are keeping me sane through all this madness. Peace, as usual, jumped on the bed to say good morning and ask for his food. That's what he always does. He always jumps on the bed and asks for his food. Okay, so let's start. Let's get the ball rolling, eh?
Do you wish you could sing, but you're not sure where to start? Hey guys, I'm Alex G, and I've been singing for 10 years. You might recognize me from my YouTube channel where I
stick around, Nigel. We've got a really good show today. Stick around, guys. I've got interviews today. I've got Emmanuel Torangos coming on at 2-ish, and he's Mike from Encounters, but he's going to tell us about his journey in Nigeria. It sounds really exciting what he does, his Christianity. Then we've got David Elam's coming on, hopefully, about the autism and his avatar game. And we've got Sarah from Sarah's Hope, and she's coming on today, hopefully at 5 o'clock to talk about the making of Not All Alone, the song, our signature song, and Sarah's Hope, and the making of it in the graveyard in Fife. And then we've got a guy called Larry Perry, who is a songwriter, who's had his music featured in MOTV Jukebox. He's coming on tonight. And I don't know, Bubba Bertha will probably make a guest appearance and get you leaping up and down because God knows we need it after yesterday. Anyway, let's skip the ad and get going on the music.
I got life.
So if you're ready to get going with I've Got Life, guys, because no matter what happens, the show will go on. The show must go on. Do you know what I mean? The show will go on. Nothing will stop this show. Because when my father died, as you know, that day my father died, we went on with Piaf that night. I went on, I performed after my loving father I adored passed away, and the show went on and we got a 5-star review. The show will go on regardless of the war that we're fighting. This is my way of winning, okay? The show is going on, and so I'm just trying to get this thing sorted. The sound. Ah, God, here we go. Says it's on. It's connected. The show must go on. That's the show. I'm going to do that song. Yeah, let's do some Queen today later on. Hey, how about we do some Queen? Give me your requests, guys. I need your requests. The show must always recommending you on your channel. You're so strong. You're winning. Wow. Martin, come and see some of the testimonials. Martin's here today, thank God. Look at this. Mark Fitzpatrick. I have my loyal people. Look at this. Always recommending you on your channel. It's a TV station. You are so strong and you are winning and will continue to win. Kiss, 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 kiss. Isn't that amazing? These are you guys are the alliance. Where we go one, we go all. And we do never, ever, ever give up. Yesterday was a difficult day, and I put that message on for a reason, because I wanted you to know, I want everybody to know what Moving On TV is, okay? And I'm proud, so proud to be the CEO of this little TV station and theatre company. Mark says hi, Martin, because you won the tarot together. He came over today to give me some company, to help me, to make me soup, thank God. Hey, Manuel's here. Okay, Manuel is here. Okay, let's just do the opening number. I can see him. Okay, right.
I got life, sister. I got freedom, brother. I got
good times, man. Vitamin D3 and K2.
I got crazy ways, daughter.
Because we don't have the sun yet.
But
we're bringing the sun in.
Cousin, I got headaches
and toothaches and bad times too, like you.
I got my head, I got my head, I got my brains, I got my ears.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. They're going to have a go at me about that one. Right, I've got live karaoke. Okay. I've got live. There we go. I got live. Mother. Oh, this is the one that doesn't work. This is the one that... Oh. There we go. That's the one. So I can see Manuel there in his little window. I'm waving to him. He can see me. Right, let's just do the opening.
I got life, mother. I got life, sister. I got freedom, brother.
I got good times, man. I got crazy ways, daughter.
I got $1,000,000 charms, cousin. I got headaches and toothaches and bad times to like you. Go! I got my hair, I got my head, I got my brains, I got my ears, I got my eyes, I got my nose, I got my mouth, I got my teeth, I got my tongue, I got my chin, I got my neck, I got my tits, I got my heart, I got my soul, I got my back, I got my ass, I got my arms, I got my hands, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, I got life, I got black sister, I got freedom, brother, I got good times, man, I got the rainy waves, daughter, I got $1,000,000 child, cousin, I got headaches and toothaches and bad times to like you. Got my hands, got my brains, got my ears, got my eyes, got my nose, my mouth, I got my teeth, I got my tongue, got my chin, got my neck, got my teeth, got my heart, got my soul, my back, I got my hands, I got my arms, I got my hands, I got my fingers, got my legs, I got my feet, I got my toes, I got my liver, got my blood, got my nuts, got my muscle, I got life. I've got life. Okay. Oh, you can hear it good. Okay. We're going to do one more for the opening. Manuel's there in the little window. I'm really excited to bring him on in a minute. And that's our, which of course we are, guys. This is us. And we are now coming into it. And everyone who's on here knows what I mean. And this is love. And we're going to let the sun shine in. So
keep all your new gadgets happy with fast, reliable fibre broadband from TalkTalk.
It's coming in with us singing. Okay, we're going to bring it in. We're going to bring it in together. We're going to bring the sunshine in together. Okay, guys, get ready. Woo! And you be told and be so good. And Lord, since the dawning of
sunshine, come on. Where the sun's shining, the sun's shining. Where the sunshine, come on guys. Where the sun's shining, the sun's shining. Wake up! Where the sunshine, come on guys. Where the sunshine, the sunshine. Where the sunshine, come on guys. Where the sunshine, sunshine. Woo! Where the sunshine, sunshine, the sunshine. Everybody, woo! Come on, bring the sun in, bring the sun in. Here it comes, here it comes. Where the sunshine, come on, bring it in. Woo! Come on, sun. Where the sunshine, bring it in, guys. Where the sunshine, the sunshine. Woo! Come on, bring it in, bring the sunshine in. Come on, guys. Just use your mind. Bring the sun in. Woo! Here it is. Here it is. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it. Feel it. Woo! The sunshine. Feel it. Where the sunshine. Feel it. Where you're right on the beach. The sunshine. Woo! Bring the sun in. Come on, here's the sun. It's the deep. Come on, guys. The sunshine. Hold in the mind. Hold in the mind. Shine. Caribbean sunshine. Woo! The sunshine. Woo! Bring it in, Leo. Sunshine, finish. Soleil. Come on, sunshine. Woo! Oh my God, guys, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel the sun? Oh, hi, I know. Thank you.
Somebody could be trained potentially.
Thank you. Guys, all you have to do is use your mind. One more song. Let's bring Emmanuel on. Let's bring the sunshine on. Right, Emmanuel, the sun. Hi.
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you so much for having
it's so wonderful to have you here.
I was going to say, you can do another song if you'd like. I was enjoying
one more song while you're here with us. We've brought the sunshine in the face of Emmanuel Tarangos, a beautiful Mike from Encounters. I'm so grateful to have you here. Every time people, I had a pretty crappy day yesterday, but I'm not going to go into it. But these are my loyal followers, people that come on regularly. So, and Martin's in the kitchen making soup. Okay.
That's amazing.
So we'll do one more. Manuel's on.
Turn it down a bit, sweet.
No.
Too loud.
No, sorry. He says it's too loud. Sorry about that. Right. So let me just go and do one more song. That's the way it goes. So have you brought the sunshine? We need it to be loud today because look at the weather. Guys, everything is in your mind. Everything is in the mind. You want to bring in the sunshine. You close your eyes and you bring the sunshine in. That's what we're going to do today, all through the show. We're going to bring the sun in. I've got my vitamin D3, K2. You need loads of that this time of the year. Okay, so one more song from Hair to get us going, and then we'll start the interview with Emmanuel. So just relax there, Emmanuel, and join in this brilliant song from Hair. Yeah, as I say, it's all in the mind. You want to be on the sun of the Caribbean, just close your eyes and be there. Okay. There we go. This is
after 30 days, I could not believe my before and after picture.
Okay,
I literally rolled back the...
As you know, we have about 3 songs we open with. I'm inspired. I've got life. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. As I say, I need someone to do. I need someone.
You need a DJ.
I need a DJ. Don't be so cheeky. I'm a good DJ. Yes, I do. I need a DJ. And not only do I need a DJ, I need someone to do the emails. So while I'm doing the interviews, never mind, we're getting there. Oh, that's all right.
So that's a DJ and a manager.
Everything. We've taken on the social media manager now, so. This is a different one. I'm very high, I know. Don't ask me why, don't know. It's not for lack of bread, like the Grateful Dead, darling. Woo! Give me head with hair, long beautiful hair, shiny baby, straight and fat so waxy. Give me down to the hair, shoulder length no longer. Here, baby, head, mama, everywhere, daddy, daddy, hey, 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 hey. Flow it, show it, long, it's got to go in my hair. Let it fly in the breeze, caught in the trees. Give a home to the fleas in my hair. Home for the fleas, high for the leaves. The nest for the birds, write the words for you. Spread the wonder, my hair. Hey, 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 hey. Flow it, show it, long, it's got to go in my hair. Long, straight, curly, fuzzy, shaggy, shaggy, foxy, foxy, oily, greasy, fleecy, shiny, bleeding, creamy, foxy, nodding, rolling, nodding, twisted, baby, braided, powder, flour, lemon, candy, backwards, backwards, and spaghetti. Oh, say, can you see my in cat? Then my head's too short. Here it comes to that, where it stops by itself. Big gaga hands a go-go when they say me in my toga. Toga made of blonde with hair. My hair like Jesus Lord. Hallelujah, I adore it. Hallelujah, Mary loved her son. Why don't my mother love me? Slowly, showing, long, it's got me blowing my head. Slowly, showing, long, it's got me blowing my head. My head. That was a different version.
Music came.
That was a different version, and Martin doesn't like it. But never mind, I'm going to put the mic down now. That's quite funny in a way. The voice is waking up bit by bit. I'm going to put the mic down and pick a new mic up. Hey, that's funny.
Hey, puns, you know. Hello, everyone, by the way. Thank you.
This is Emmanuel. just so you get the joke, I don't know if you guys have been watching Encounters. I need to catch my breath now. And always wakes. I've had very little sleep. Ellie the cat slept by me and kept me calm last night after everything that happened. As I say, I don't want to go into. There's a beautiful interview coming up with Vlad. Vlad Mladinov is going to be doing his own show in English and Bulgarian, and we talk a little bit about everything on that. But basically what I was trying to say before was that Mike Manuel is playing Mike in Encounters, our new musical. And I'm so honored to have you here today. So as I say, it's so beautiful. You guys are my angels. You and Luke and Vlad and Martin, you're the guys that really, really have been like my guardian angels through all of this. And I'm so grateful. You came into my life. I'll never forget it. It was just over a year ago. Oh, sorry. As I say, I haven't slept a lot. Okay, you came into my life at Amersham Community Centre. You walked in with Vlad, and I looked at you and I said, Sam. That was it. That's your part. You were just turned up out of nowhere, and there was something about you. I just knew, boom, that there was something about you. I knew you were just going to be incredible for the show as well. And apart from your good looks, it was really good to have you as the leading guy. And the fact that you're an incredible actor, and we're working on, and a good singer, which we're working on your singing at the moment. But the reason I've got you on here today, Manuel, apart from my intense gratitude for you and Vlad and Luke, as you know, my angels, my encounter angels, is because I'm really, first of all, I want to know a little bit about you. So let's put you on spotlight, and then you can just tell us a little bit about your life, where you come from, because I remember you said to me you were from Bulgaria, and I was, no, you're not from Bulgaria. Your accent is so English. So, okay, so tell us a little bit about where you were born, how long you've been in England, what you do, what you've been doing, as a child, just a little bit about yourself. Okay, so I'm going to spotlight you now. I'll take myself off.
Thank you so much. First of all, Lauren, you say that it's an honor for you to have me. I would like to say it's the opposite for me. It's an honor for me to be here. Thank you so much for the platform. This is a really cool thing, man. And hello to everyone who's here. It's nice to meet you, even though I'm not going to see you. You guys are going to be seeing and hearing me. So, yes, my name is Emmanuel Trangos. And I'm from a small country called Bulgaria. It's in Eastern Europe, literally just on the border of Greece and Turkey and Romania. So it's just right there in the Balkans. And I was born there, growing up there. There's a huge community spirit. It's unlike England, where I would say people are naturally quite much colder in nature, and that's generally speaking, and reserved. Whereas in Bulgaria, it's actually the opposite. People are more open, people are warmer, there's a community spirit. So growing up there, I grew up with that culture ingrained in me until age 13. Growing up, both my parents are pastors of a church, and I grew up as a you could say a Christian boy. So, but of course I had my fair share of rebellion and going astray like the prodigal son. But thank God, I'm back not in religion, I'm back in rooted and grounded in the love of the Lord. And that's the most important. It's relationship. It's not religion. So thank God for my parents for raising me in the truth. But anyways, so at age 13, as I'm chilling in Bulgaria, my dad prayed. And as he was praying, God spoke to him and told him to move his whole family to England, just like that. Why? He told him, move to there, my son, and from there you will travel all over the world and preach the good news. So my dad followed the instruction of God. So a year later, you see all of us Bulgarians, that's our life. We moved to a completely different culture, country, life, and that is in the United Kingdom, you know, in the county of Essex, out of all the counties. So, and it was very difficult at first. You know, I'm 13, I'm a young person, a young lad, new kid in school, being acclimated with the very different culture, way of life. It was very difficult at first to have friends, very difficult. But, you know, there was a great depression, you know, phase which I was going through, because you have no friends at school. You know, your family is always arguing at home. You know, you could almost say that life was a living hell. That's how it felt. And being a young guy, you don't really know how to deal with that. So the way I dealt with it is I internalized all of it and just kept it in to myself. And what you do is you jar it up and you put that jar and lock it away, and then it just stores there. But then that's terrible, because it will boil at some point in the future. You know, you get resentful, you get bitter. So I got over that phase with time. You know, I had my fair share of rebellion, as I said, but now, you know, I'd say I'm fully acclimated to the culture, the way of life, you know, integrated, and now things are completely different, you know. So now, yeah, I live in the UK, a Bulgarian lad in the UK with a purpose and a plan and a passion to travel the world and be a light of the world, just like Lauren here is being a light of the world. So thank you so much for letting me share this.
Beautiful, beautiful. You know what? When you said that about the warmth of the Bulgarian culture, as I said, the half of Encounters is Bulgarian now. Well, it's you and Vlad, and hopefully the Bulgarian songwriters are coming on board. And you are very special souls. I mean, okay, Luke is English, and so is Martin, but you're exceptionally warm, and these beautiful cat people that are coming on here. But there is something to your culture. I mean, I never really, I grew up in Israel, and there were lots of different cultures in Israel. But I don't think there was the Bulgarian one, but I don't remember anyone from Bulgaria. I do remember Romania and Russia and, you know, different Eastern European. Of course, I'm Eastern European. My grandparents were born in Russia and Lithuania.
That makes a lot of sense, you know.
That's where I bring all the talent from all these Jewish gypsies that were traveling around, you know, musicians and singers. But I'm also Irish. And I grew up in Israel, so the community and the warmth is there in Israel. There's no doubt about it. You know, if you want to get that loving warmth community, every time we were at war, you had air raid shelters, and I'd be down there doing singing and playing the accordion and bringing people together in an air raid shelter, which we don't have enough of in the UK. But I must admit that when you guys, there's just something that comes from you. There's a safety net A bit like we say in Encounters, your loving safety net, which I've never felt. I've never felt it here as much with the British people. So without, it's a different culture. So why do you think that is? I mean, what is your sense of community in Bulgaria? Do you kind of walk into each other's house, can I have a cup of sugar, a cup of tea, very much like Israel? Because as I say, Israel is built on Eastern European, and also all these cultures that come from different countries came there into this melting pot. But England is a bit stuck in the old ways without being aloof and looking down. We do need more a sense of a community, and Encounters musical and what we're doing with it. If I give you a sense, I'll let you talk in a minute. But as I was saying, you guys, you and Vlad in particular, have become, you're like my brothers, my God. There is something about you that I know I could pick up that phone and you just talk. You're just there. Your warmth and your love and your comfort comes through. But I think it's not just the Bulgarian thing, is it? It's also your very strong faith. And I talked to Vlad about this. I have a huge belief in Jesus and Christ, and I was just going to have a look at the Course in Miracles today, which is based on the teachings of Jesus, which keeps me strong. And today it's I have no cause for anger or fear, for you surround me, and in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. Now, the word grace to me is amazing grace. It's just like a beautiful, gentle wind, gentle sun on your skin. To me, that's grace, that gentleness. It's a ballet dancer, that I'm not. That beauty of movement, that flow. And that will keep me going today. I have no cause for anger or for fear, for you surround me. And in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. And regardless of what religion we are, whether we're Jewish, whether we're Christian, I was going to say Irish, sorry, whether we're Christian, Jewish, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever, we are all the same. And God is a collective word to me of that beauty, that softness. It's the opposite of war. It's the opposite of violence. It's the opposite of the temper that Lauren has. It's this beautiful, sensitive energy that surrounds us that makes you want to smile. Does that make sense to you?
So, like joy?
Not even joy. No, I wouldn't say it's joy, because sometimes joy, more bliss. Joy can be something, can be big. Joy can be an abundance of a big energy, not heavy, but a energy. To me, bliss and grace. Grace is like looking at a beautiful flower. It's like when you look at this stone and you see the light shining within the colors. So you can't put your finger on it. It's so beautiful, and it's so small. It's so, I don't know how I'm putting it. It's like a feeling of relief. It's easy. That's the word. It's like an ease. When you watch a ballet dancer?
Yeah.
We had Natasha on. I'm hoping she's definitely going to come on to Encounters. She's one of my best friend's daughters, and she's a beautiful dancer. And the way she moves, that's grace. It's Natasha. Do you remember Natasha did our musical directing? Were you there with Natasha?
Yes, I do remember.
She had it. She would sit by that piano, and Lauren would come in, boom, 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 boom on the piano. And when I was doing my driving test, before I passed my driving test, my driving teacher used to say to me, Lauren, the car is scared of you. You get in the car and you're... Now, grace is when Natasha would come in. She would come in and she would sit by the piano. Now, Vlad has got it. Vlad has definitely got it.
Yeah.
It's that it's just, there's nothing else in Vlad or Luke. It's funny because the three you, I feel that you haven't got as much. You're more sort of like you've got a bit more, you know, of that vibrant. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
No, I get you.
I'm just saying with Vlad, you sit down with Vlad and you go, whew. Does that make sense? Because you've known him a lot longer than me. It's this feeling like you're with a master, and he's so at peace.
Yeah.
You know, when you sat down by someone who you respect, a teacher, we've all had them in our lives, a mentor, and you just go, this feeling of, oh, I can just breathe now. Yeah. Come to me, all who are weary, and lay down your burdens. That is grace to me. And maybe I'll sing Amazing Grace in a minute, and we'll see how that song comes across, and you can sing it with me. But the words, but to me, grace is just looking at Ellie. She's lying on the bed at the moment and doing nothing, the cat, and then she'll do this with her paw. Just something just very gentle, you know, like, oh, I'm so I'm so relaxed. So, you know, that's
so
what
like, so like grace / elegance.
Yeah. Elegance, flow. Then you're looking at a beautiful river, a lake, not a river, because the river has ups and downs. I'm talking about, it's just gentle. It's just like we want our world to be, Manuel. When you take away all the noise and the wars and the pain and the suffering, it comes through. You've just got that light. And it just, this beautiful, like something says to you, that's it. Nothing else. And it's, so you go to Amravati, the Buddhist retreat, if anybody has ever been there. Sorry, Mark says, myself and Angel traveled to Bulgaria. We love it. That's beautiful. Thank you.
I'm glad you did, because there's a lot of places that you wouldn't love. So you probably went to one of the nice, you know, cultural cities or the seaside. So that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you so much. So great to have people interacting. It's amazing. I love it. I'm so grateful for these guys, and I'm grateful for you and that you're on today. So I wanted it to be easy today. But again, it's that sense, Manuel. It's what I crave. When I watch someone like Vlad or a ballet dancer or certain people in my life have it, you just sit with them and they have this aura. And it's like, okay, I can just be at peace now. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
And I know you get that from the religion that you are, from Jesus. And I believe totally in the Jesus. And there is a sense of completion. There's a sense of whatever happens, everything's going to be okay. When we go on, we go all. That mantra, it makes you feel safe. It's a safety net. Encounters a safety net. We cross from east to north, west, Viden, etc.
Vidin, yeah. We cross from east to northwest, Vidin, etc. Okay, so you stopped at a couple of places. Wow. It's surprising you say you liked it if you stopped at so many places, you know. That's not very common. So I'm glad you had them.
So do you want to, so that's to me is when I read the Course in Miracles and that word grace came through. For me, that's enough to get me through the day, is to know that there is something around me that is just making, again, it's the body goes with it. It's this sense of the flow of energy through the cells. I don't know if I'm making sense here, where nothing can block you. There's no block with grace, because it just goes like, you know, when you hear one violin string going,
It's smooth. That's the word.
It's what?
Smooth.
Smooth. It's smooth, and there's no blockages, and
it's smooth and satisfying. No blockages. It's satisfying, smooth. Yeah.
So tell us a bit about what you just got back from Nigeria. Of course, we got to talk about that. Now, that's a place again. One thing, the only connection I've got at all to Africa is when I met the Maasai tribe, and I made a film about them in America when they came to do a big tour of the Maasai. I met Chief Joseph, and we did it. Angel says the huge cultural differences is mind-blowing. Thank you. I expect that made you feel very warm and loved. And so that's the main connection I have. I'll try and bring Chief Joseph on at some point to Moving on TV. I did a big interview with him because they come to America, to New York every year. They did, and they did a huge tour of the Maasai, and I was part of it, and I filmed it. But I've never been to Nigeria, and I don't know anything about it. Can you tell us a little bit? I mean, is this the first time you went? If not, what was your first impression when you actually got there of the people? Because you see, we're so disconnected. We live in our bubble, which without even going into the nonsense bubble that we're not even talking about. We live here in a bubble of a culture that people, they know, they get up, they go to work, they go to their friends, they go to the pub when we're not going through the madness. But when you meet someone from a culture that come from a culture where they don't even have water, and the children are being sold, the little girls are being sold to older men because they don't even have food, and they swap them for cows, and Chief Joseph started an orphanage to protect the little girls. Your heart, when Martin and I were in with the Maasai, your heart just boom, wide open, because you don't have a clue. That's us. That's the UK. That's us. That's us, the UK. Not even that. Not even that. When the people don't have a toilet, they don't have water. You come back and you feel so grateful, and you just want to give and give and give and give. So what I'm saying is the culture shock is so big, but it's incredible. But please watch the film I made with the Maasai, and I'm hoping to get some footage from Emmanuel at some point so I can show you as well his trip to Nigeria. But I'll be quiet now because I get so inspired. I want to talk to you and ask you and everything. So was this the first time you went there? If not, what was your first, if yes, what was your first impression? If not, then when was the first time? And just talk a little bit about how it was when you went to Nigeria. So I'm going to mute and let you.
Thank you so much. So first of all, was it my first time going to Nigeria? Absolutely. It was my first time leaving the European Union. I've only been Bulgaria, Greece, Croatia, Germany, France, UK, European countries. So it's my first time leaving the EU, my first time entering Africa, my first time entering Nigeria. So of course I had to get a flu jab for yellow fever, It was in the midst of the quarantine, but come on. Why would I let a quarantine that is not even based on evidence that makes sense defy my, blessing of going to Nigeria to be enriched as a human being? So, of course, we're going to do that. So I went there, got the jab, and boom, we're in Nigeria. And, you said it's a culture shock. I'll tell you, it was, and I didn't even experience the intensity of the culture shock as much as you did, and of. What am I trying to say? I didn't get the opportunity to go into the very poor villages and parts of Nigeria where things like that you just described go on. I didn't get the chance to do that. I don't even know if that happens in Nigeria, although I know it happens in Africa. All I did was I got the opportunity to be in a city which was fairly civilized, and I say fairly, and outside the city. So my trip was very linear in purpose. So I was experiencing the city, the way of life in the city, not in the like very, very poor villages. Thank you so much, Mark Fitzpatrick. Very supportive, man. I appreciate it. But it was a culture shock. I'll tell you why. It was very simple. Going there, I was the only white person whom, when I look around, I see. And in the beginning, that produced me to feel very different and out of place, because I know the moment I step out of my car, all eyes will be on me. And at first, it took some time for me to break that ice and not care, because as a white person, and I don't say white person, as a white-skinned person, all eyes truly are on you, or let's say, to be more specific, most eyes. So as you're walking down the street in the town center, people are walking up to you, offering deals. Taxi men are shouting at you that you should get a taxi. People selling masks are shouting. Everyone's looking at you, and but the ice broke and it started being fun. I started enjoying it, being in the spotlight. I'm a spotlight sort of person anyway, so I enjoy it. So that was a lot of fun. What was the culture like compared to England? I'll tell you, it was definitely more closer to Bulgaria than England. It's the opposite of England. It's very warm and open. And when I say warm, because as a culture, they can be very rugged and very harsh. In other words, very straightforward and direct with their speech. They're not going to beat around the bush. They'll just say it exactly how it is. It can be aggressive, like I even had encounters where girls, like people that walk up to me and they'll tell you to your face that you're beautiful, that they love you, and they want your phone number. So very direct and straightforward. There was a great, tremendous community spirit where you're passing by a certain area in the town center, and there's people, crowds talking to each other, fellowshipping. That's the key word. They were fellowshipping with each other. There was no individualism, no reservedness, no disclosure in oneself, no introversion. Everyone talks to everyone. You can start a conversation with anyone. I'll give you an example. In an English airport, when you are traveling in an English airport, you know that you're not going to talk to anyone, because everyone's on their phone, everyone's mind is somewhere else, everyone is reserved. Now let me contrast this with the Nigerian airport. When you're there, the moment you step in Nigeria, you already feel that everyone is present, not somewhere else in their minds, that people are not planks, that you know that you can talk to anyone at any moment. So you are present as well. You have to be. So that creates an opportunity and an atmosphere, a way of life for community and fellowship. And I love that. That's beautiful. That's what humans are made for. We're made to fellowship with one another, to have contact, to have conversation, not to be distant, not to be locked away from each other. That is the opposite of what humanity is. Humanity is not an animal species based on instinct. Humanity has a spirit, has a soul, and lives in a body. And that is why you can understand why I loved the Nigerian culture. I loved it. It was such a medicine contrasting to the generalized, I generalize now, the UK culture, the British culture. So it was an amazing experience. And I'll end now with my purpose for actually going to Nigeria. It was a purpose. It wasn't for a holiday at all, even though there was a holiday within the trip. Oh, Martin is here. Yes, Martin, it's good to see you, My purpose very quickly was, number one, to attend a highly esteemed conference with my man of God, Pastor Chris. And number two, to attend my direct wedding in Nigeria, because he was getting married and he's married now. So that was my purpose, and I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you so much for questions.
Oh, all right. Okay, man. Am I muted?
No, you're not. You're on.
Oh, you're good.
Ironic you brought up airports, because I went back to the airport a few days or so ago, and I'm serving Nigerian flights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we're going to Abuja.
Oh, no way, the capital, yeah.
But I thought Lagos is the capital. That's more Christian, isn't it? And Abuja is more Muslim, I think. Is that true?
If you say so, I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, but they're very lively, the Nigerians. They're very enthusiastic about life. Although they tend to sort of take you on toe-to-toe when it comes to sales and bargaining. If they're owed money or something like that, they're pretty direct. And that's quite an interesting point you brought out about them. They're always in the now. Everybody knows, they're in the now in life. Maybe it's some way of that part of their culture, or the way of life in Africa itself, where life and death is very close. Life and death is very. It's not like the same attitudes we have in Britain. In Britain, it's more like consolidation and building a castle and a family and sticking to it and protecting what is your possessions and everything. But Nigeria is very lively. It's very enthusiastic. I think you said they were very much in the now. And sometimes, I can interact with some of them about football or something, and they're very, then it takes over. You look at the Nigerian football team, if you've got a good player or something, the enthusiasm, takes them over. They call them, the Super Eagles, they call them, the Nigerian football team. And it's an enthusiasm that you don't quite get in England so much, I don't think.
No.
That enthusiasm for life, or maybe they're just grateful to have life while they've got it, and they know death is something that's ever present within their culture. After all, they were, West Africa was enslaved, and in the British Empire and all the rest of it. Very poor, I should imagine. Nigeria, a lot of poverty, and they're just about. They probably feel that. Every day is a blessed day.
Yeah.
Or it could be their last, something like that. Life is cheap out there. It's not cheap, but it can be over in a flash. And in England, where we feel safer and more in our confines, and keep ourselves. Perhaps it's just a guarded, a certain sort of guarded what can I say? People keep themselves to themselves. It's a bit of, it's more circumspect. It's more a form of protection, or you know, guarding what they have, or they don't want to get out too much their inner self in case their people, you know, take it out on them. But yeah, they are very enthusiastic. They're quite rude by comparison, I think.
Definitely.
There's certain, well, no, I don't know if it's rudeness. I don't feel offended, but they're quite.
No, it's just direct and straightforward and rough.
It is, yeah, and I find that rude. I feel that, you know, I know exactly where I stand with that person. Excuse me, and you know, all to the better of it. In England, people tend to skirt around what they really are saying, and they tend to smother it with politeness and oh, you know, could you know, I'd rather think and all those sort of phrases. With them, though, it's you said this, or this is what this says, and it's right, you know, in your face. It's like an attitude, but you get used to it, you know.
Yeah.
Not all people do. Some people go, oh, they're so rude. But I think once you begin to accept what their culture is like, and what their culture actually, you know, what that's part of their culture. Like a lot of cultures are far more direct than England.
Like Israel.
Yeah, like Israel, as I said, very direct.
Yeah.
You know where you stand straight away, and you deal with it. You know, you should never really take offence. You know. But I don't like to see a Nigerian that gets too excited, because I think, blimey, it's going to get out of control. And you'll be left holding the baby. And you won't be able to sort of, you know, handle it, you know, and, you know, you want to keep them calm, or, you know, that you are mean what you say, and that you're not trying to cheat them or something, you know. But that's to be expected. Anyway, interesting thoughts from you, Emmanuel. I mean, that part about them being within themselves, or that part about them being very, when the Nigerian airport, you said when you got in there, you said in an English airport, nobody speaks to each other, which is quite true, unless they're asking the direction. And even then, you know, the direction's so obvious that they can't look up or something. But everybody is sort of, you know, it's in their own space. Nigeria it's one nation, I should imagine.
That's right.
Yeah, it's absolutely like one nation, and you know, that everybody is together in a certain way, you know, in Nigeria. Although there are factions, I'm not saying they're not, but everybody is Nigerian and part of the Nigerian nation, if you like, and they're, you know, they come to the help and aid of each other. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say, Emmanuel. I'm on my way now, but interesting to hear. I'll replay your talk again later on, and interesting to hear what you have to say. Any other travels at all you're going on? Is that the last for a bit?
No,
is it?
For now, it's the last one, yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps you'll do a talk about Bulgaria at some stage. And
definitely, I'd be happy to, yeah.
Yeah, because I would like to know more about Sunny Beach and the...
Is it because the beer is really cheap there?
Oh, yeah, and cheap to buy.
Indeed, I'm glad so.
Well, I'm not saying anymore, but I'll perhaps one day I'll escape to Sunny Beach, and you know, you'll find me hanging out there. Anyway, talk to you, Emmanuel.
Talk to you. Thank you.
See you, Emmanuel.
See you.
Okay. Thanks, Martin. Bye.
What is that? Is that a smoothie, yeah?
Soup.
Oh, soup.
This is soup. This is green. This is spirulina, the chlorella, vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc, iodine, magnesium, and chocolate oat milk.
Ugh.
The chocolate oat milk is very important.
Sounds a bit like it doesn't taste well, though. How does it taste?
Tastes really good.
Really?
Mm.
Is it like really good?
Because there's enough chocolate in there.
Chocolate and soup. That doesn't sound like something that.
No, two different things. No. That's soup. That's the oat milk.
Oh, that makes sense now.
So anyway, I thought it would be nice to bring Martin on and
ask
him a couple of questions, because he has a completely different way of seeing things, and that gave me a chance to make something to eat. And you see, Course in Miracles just comes on now on the hour, every half hour, and again reminds me I have no cause for anger or for fear, for you surround me, and in every need that I perceive, your grace suffices me. So, so basically, tell us a little bit about what you actually did in Nigeria. Did you work with the kids? Did you work with the teachings of Christianity? Because you went with the church, is that right? Because you didn't go on your own.
No, I went with the church, yeah.
Okay. And how many of you went?
Oh, Jesus. A lot of us.
Okay, so it's a big expedition.
You could say that.
Fabulous. So my marketing brain is saying that everyone's going to watch this and subscribe to Moving On TV when they watch it. No, sorry. Yeah, that's my marketing brain. So, you went with a big expedition, and they were all from England. Were they all from different parts of the world?
Права интервю, моля те затвори. Не. Добре, ще го взема. Може ли да затвориш? That was my mom. She brought me orange juice.
How can we meet her? I've never met your mom. Can we meet your mom?
Oh, she's not. She wouldn't want to come on the interview right now.
Is she?
She hasn't made herself. Yeah.
Oh, typical. Yeah.
But definitely, she would love to come on sometime.
I'd love to meet her. Yeah. What's your mom? What's her name?
Her name is Miglena.
Miglena.
Mm-hmm.
So, so you live with your mom? You live with your mom?
Right now I'm staying with my mom and dad. Otherwise, I live at university in a house.
Oh, okay. Okay, I never knew that. And have you got brothers and sisters?
I do. I have an older brother, and that's all my siblings.
How old? Okay, what's his name?
So his name is Johan.
Johan.
In English,
Johan Sebastian Bach.
In English, John, but in Bulgarian, Johan.
Johan.
And he's only a year and a half older than me, so we grew up basically like twins, or like, yeah, you get the picture.
Yeah, oh, that's nice. It's nice. Well, you have. I feel that you know, sometimes I believe in reincarnation, and I think you do as well. I think I've mentioned it. You don't, or you do?
But no, I don't. But tell me. Go on.
Yeah, I think that we definitely choose our lives. I believe, so that there's no reason to complain. Then, is there? Because you choose everything. You have got choices, but I think that you chose a pretty good life. I mean, when I look at your life, and the way it feels like you've got so much completeness around you, Manuel, at such a young age. I mean, how old are you? Because were you 25?
No, I'm actually 21.
Even younger, and you play such a mature character, Manuel. Well, when you say mature, Mike is not mature.
Yeah.
I don't mean it that way. I mean, but the way you play him is just you're stunning. Your acting is stunning. You have a way of playing him where you know you're going to have people like that. All of you are. But I love watching you with because Mike is so complicated. But anyway, let's get back to, for someone who's 21 to play that character the way you play him, because he's probably nearly 40. But you play in, as I say, you have that. You're not 21 years old. You're an old soul. You have such a wisdom in you. As I say, you're similar to Vlad in that way, but you're different to him in other ways. Mm-hmm. You have a sense of where you're a lot older. You're a really old soul. And it feels like that when I'm with you, that I can tell you to do that part, and you will suddenly become this 40-year-old man with world wisdom that has traveled all over the world in the way that you put across your lines. And it's just magical to watch your acting. I'm so grateful. I am so grateful. But anyway, coming back to Nigeria, we went completely off there. So you went with a large group of people.
I went with most of my pastors, the youth pastors, and some of the family of the church, And first of all, I'd like us to clarify church by definition, because most people, when you say church, they think building, when in reality, church is the family in Christ.
Right.
The family of believers.
Okay. And can I, okay, and sorry to interrupt there, but the word Christ to me is really interesting, because I believe that we all have, the Christ to me means the anointed, and that means that everyone to me who is working, doing God's work, whatever religion you are, you have the Christ in you. And anyway, Jesus did come to create Christianity from Judaism. So everything's connected anyway. It's just a progression. I see everything as he tried to take a very antiquated religion that was not working and to bring pure love into it to create a better religion. And that to me is where the Christianity came from. And now we're living in a time where all we have to have is love and grace for each other in order to get past what we're going through. Anyway, that's my interpretation. But I wanted to go back again to, can you tell us a little bit about how it was to work with the kids? Because I presume you must have done a lot of work with the kids, because those children, I mean, not even taking into consideration what we're going through in the world at the moment, the confusion and the fear and the post-traumatic stress, and everything has suddenly changed. These little children, suddenly the whole world has changed in front of them. Suddenly, fear has been put out to them all the time. So I presume that you went with a message to counteract the fear, a message of hope, a message of faith, a message that they have got something to look forward to, that when they grow up, they'll have a life and they'll have something to look forward to. Because isn't that what you're promoting?
Of course. So that's very interesting that you say that, because actually my work was completely different to working with children. So I'll tell you exactly what happened now. I went to Nigeria to go to a conference for I went for 2 weeks. The first week was purely conference, back to back, 7 days conference. The second week was to chill, experience the culture, and go to the wedding of my pastor. So that was the reasons why I went. It wasn't to work with anyone. It wasn't to do anything except the conference and the wedding, and then in between the culture. So, why the conference? So the church I attend is called Christ Embassy, and it's a worldwide church. So the pastor, the president of our church, is called Pastor Chris Oyakilame. He's from Nigeria. Now, he is holding this conference called IPPC 2020. It's the International Pastors and Partners Conference. So there's a lot of pastors from all over the world traveling to come to that specific special conference. There were people who traveled from Uzbekistan for 3 days. They traveled. There are people who traveled from Hawaii for, 19 hours. We from UK had to stop at Qatar, in Doha, Qatar, and then transfer to Lagos. It was 17 hours in total. So people from all over the world are coming. It was a massive conference. 50,000 people were in attendance at some point. Now, why? Why? Because the reason is there were words and more teachings shared in this conference by our man of God, Pastor Chris, and the senior pastors under him. They were sharing words to edify us, to build us, to change us, to be more effective as people who are living for Jesus, to be more effective for the work for the Lord. So the conference was tight. It was not an entertainment. It was a military camp, Lauren. Seriously, like the conference, you had to wake up at 5 a.m. every day to be at the conference for 7 a.m. every day. And you know when it finished? The conference ended every day at 10 or 11 p.m. So you were there for 11, 12, 13 hours for one whole day, for 7 days. So and then the conference, it doesn't stop. You only have 2 hours break in the lunchtime. So the conference weren't so you are entertained. It was there for you to be trained in a military camp for Jesus. Now,
right, okay.
yeah.
Sorry, can I just something came into my mind there. How did you observe social distancing with
did.
so many people? Woo!
We did. Listen, in our church in Christ Embassy,
well, because
in our church, we do not respect any of the, I would say, illegal guidelines.
Thank you.
So in our church, there's no social distancing, no masks, no quarantine. And I'll tell you, not one person has had COVID in our church.
Of course, because there is, yeah, well, we don't need to go into that. But yeah, I agree with you. None of us who went down to Trafalgar Square either, hundreds and thousands of us had anything. But we have to be careful what we say on here because of what happened the other day, which I'll tell you another time. Vlad, ask Vlad. So that's amazing. So so keep telling us a little bit more about these conferences.
So yeah, that like the key word is this was a conference for soldiers. You know who is a soldier? Someone who is not there to have fun. He's there to be disciplined, to be trained, to be ready to die on the battlefield, on a mission, to be successful on a mission. So that's why we were there. We were soldiers for Christ, being trained in a military fashion. I'm telling you, Lauren, it was difficult. It was, you only imagine sleeping 3 hours a night and having to do 13 hours in a conference the next day, or every day, back to back for a whole week. Right? And you can chip in anytime you want here if you have any thoughts as well or questions.
I'm just saying that I can't really identify with that, I must admit, apart from when I did my basic training in the army, because I was in the army in Israel, funnily enough. And so I had to do 4 months of basic training. And so it was kind of, becoming a soldier, but this is different. I was becoming a soldier for something that I don't believe in. You're becoming a soldier for, when you say a soldier, you see, to me, I don't like using words like soldier and army anymore but then the discipline is very, very important. And for someone like yourself, again, who's so young, and yet you get lots of young people out there that are so lost. I mean, now more than ever, glued to their computers, glued to technology, glued to what am I getting for Christmas, the new iPhone or whatever. And there you are doing the work of God, going out there to create a better world for everyone, for these people. And do you think that that's what's kept you focused, is the fact that you got that really strong faith?
That was the only thing. That was the only thing, Lauren. I'm telling you, if this was me a year ago, I would not have made it past day 2 in the conference.
Really?
Definitely. You had to have a very rugged and crazy commitment in the work for Christ to be able to endure this conference.
Right. I mean, I get what you're saying about what gets me up in the morning is humanity, is my love of humanity, is my love of going out there and doing my job. We all have a job now, right? My job is entertainment. My job is keeping the troops, in a way, keeping the troops happy, raising the vibration and keeping everyone happy. So that's all I'm here to do now. You know, I'm here to do the entertainment, to keep the vibration high, to keep people positive. I am working for God as an angel, a soldier, in some way, without anything else. I let go of a lot of the other stuff because I felt it wasn't what I needed to do. So I think it is easier to get up in the morning because you have a job to do. Whenever you have a job to do, it's easier to get up. Job is very important. It keeps the mind focused. But for me, I mean, I didn't sleep at all last night. Couldn't sleep after what happened. I didn't want to go to bed. I've been on fight and flight ever since. And I couldn't sleep. I was scared, you know. And so I had about maybe 2-3 hours. But I knew I was getting up and I was getting my hair night. I was getting myself dressed up and I was sitting with you and with the amazing people that are supporting me. They count on it now. Look at their comments. Look at their comments. You bring the sunshine in. You know, I mean, I've never really had this except when I was on the stage and I had audiences. I'm always recommending you, Lauren. You're so strong, you're winning. Where we go on, we go. Is because if I didn't get up, then maybe one person wouldn't get up. It's a big responsibility now for that one person that's going to get up. I love it. You know, it's probably, if you're a parent, you understand this. I'm not a parent. I have nothing to get up for except feed those lazy old cats, you know, when they're hungry. Moving on TV. Why do I do the Zooms with you every week now? Because you have to. You have to keep the focus, the consistent thing that's going. You have to make people happy. You make them smile. You make them laugh. Emily said she forgot everything when she came on. And my job is the catalyst to bring you all together, to help us all together do a job for God, for humanity, through my talents. So I can understand. I could never have done what you've done. I'd be falling asleep. I mean, I've done 10-day silent retreats and I haven't slept. And I've usually, because I didn't sleep, I would get up and I'd go and I'd sit there and fall asleep in meditation. You know, and I have done Vipassana. I have done kind of similar things where you don't sleep. You meditate 15, sometimes from about 3 a.m. in the morning, I think we were up, till about 9 o'clock at night. And then you go to bed. And because my sleep pattern was crazy, then you're up again at 3 a.m. meditating. But meditation is not always easy as well, because you're sitting on the floor, uncomfortable. I'm talking about, you know, and when I traveled across Australia. But I could never do what you've done, because I would just have to go up to them and say, I've got to go to bed. But so tell us, I mean, you are 21, you know, there's a big difference. Again, I'm not going to go into that. But how did you do it? As I said, you had a really good cause. You knew why you were there. You're doing God's work. And because our world is not in a good place, it is coming into a good place now. But but it hasn't been. We have been on the brink of extinction. We know that. And if people don't know that, then I'm here to tell you. We have been on the brink of extinction. And everyone needs to do their job, whether it's just waking up one human or giving a person hope to carry on, stops them from watching the media that day. And then they can go out and do something. It's like pay it forward. Anyway, coming back to you. How did you do it? Apart from the fact that you knew you had a mission to save the world. This is the war, Manuel. We're at war. We're World 3. And it doesn't matter if people don't believe it. We are at war, and we're that close. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. This is the most difficult time. We've got to get through it now. Once we're through, then we will win. But we are winning. But we are winning because we're in this moment, you and me, and we're not worried about anything. We're in total presence. That's it. So how did you do it? I'm going to mute myself, because if not, I'll go on and on and on.
No, this is good.
How did you get through?
I also think, no, this is amazing. You know, you chipping in, sharing your thoughts, asking questions. That's beautiful. So how did I do it?
I love that.
It was a number of reasons. It was a number of things that got me through. Number one, I think there's a level of ruggedness you require to get through something like this. What do I mean? Every soldier, to get through hardship, has to be rugged. Ruggedness, what does that mean? Is the opposite of spoiledness, is the opposite of comfort, is the opposite of laziness. So you have to have some ruggedness, you know, and even if you don't have it, I was committed to being, I was committed to learning this ruggedness. So that's one reason. Another reason is I knew that if I don't listen right now to the words being shared, I'm going to lose them. So even if I'm exhausted, even if I had 3 hours sleep, I would force myself to listen. Actually force myself to listen, because I knew it cost a lot of money to get here. I'm not missing a single thing from this conference. And another reason why, you know, I was able to push through it is because the reason why I'm there at the conference is to be a changed man forever. To be a changed man forever. So I knew the only way to become a changed man is to receive the words I'm hearing. How can I receive them if I'm distracted? So I had to force myself to be focused. But I did it because I knew I wanted to be a changed man. There was a goal, an aim, and I wasn't willing to give that aim up, because this was a once in a lifetime, well, not once in a lifetime, more like a once every year opportunity. So I wouldn't take it lightly. I refused. So I took notes. I have like 15 pages of notes in my phone, like 50 pages of notes, and I'm going to review them, study them, etc. So that's the main reasons that come to mind now, which got me through it. You know, and yeah.
It's beautiful. Hang on, I'm not muted. It's beautiful. I thought what we'll do, because that could go on forever. This could go on forever. You know, it's just incredible.
This could go on for a while. We have a lot to discuss and talk about.
And I'd like to bring you back around Christmas, because I want to fill up. Let me put it this way. I want to fill up Christmas, because Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day, because I'm on my own. Martin will probably pop in and out, and you know, because he's with his family. It's just me and the cats, and I know there's a lot of people out there that are going to be lonely or on their own. So no one knows. I'm hoping that things will have sorted by then. Do you know what I mean? But if not, whatever happens, I will be here. And I'm thinking I'm going to bring people on. So to have you on and off over Christmas would be incredible, to have you here, to talk about your faith, to talk about God, to talk about what this incredible conferences and everything that you're doing, to keep you, you know, to keep people strong over that time of the year. It is going to be difficult for me this year. It's going to be difficult for a lot of people. Oh my God!
Wait.
Okay.
Oh my day.
God. Oh my God.
Yes.
Amazing. Oh, I love it. We've got an audience, and this is just joined us as we were talking about Christmas. And I've just asked David to, you know, I want to postpone him coming on at 4 o'clock before, because this is incredible. But I want to bring you back, as I say, at Christmas, because Manuel, because that's when I want to feel it. I want to feel moving on TV with love, and with a bit of tinsel, and love. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, music, love, laughter, everything you guys can bring to moving on TV for Christmas, we need to do. Because as I say, for my own sanity, I know that it's going to be difficult this year, because I'm going to be on my own. Let's not go into it. Martin will come here, and he's likely to bring maybe some Christmas dinner and bits and pieces, because he's been in and out today, thank God, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
And he made me some soup, and he even interviewed Emmanuel.
Yeah.
He interviewed him. So we're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, and we're live on Facebook. 2 Facebook pages. We're live on my Facebook page, and we're live on Baba Bertha. Now, if you want to go live on any other page, send me your link and I'll add you, and it'll go live. It's exciting, guys. We're growing. So it's so good to see you here, Vlad. So just very quickly, I've got you both together. How did you guys meet? I'm going to take me off and just keep you guys on there.
Hello, Vladdy. So
Hi.
would you like to share how we met?
Yeah. Wow. It's a long story. Do you remember when did you meet me first? Let's do this way.
Yeah.
What is the first memory?
Oh, you're actually asking me. Okay. So it's an inside joke, guys. You know, we didn't actually meet like you would think. I met him when I was this big. So you can take it from here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can show.
Okay. So you met Vlad when you were a child?
Well, yeah.
Actually, even younger.
He knows me ever since I was in. He knows me ever since I was in the womb, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
he was not born. He was not born.
Right.
When I knew him.
Oh wow.
So in some way,
this is embarrassing for you, Emmanuel. But never mind.
No, it's not embarrassing at all. Yeah.
Okay, so you knew his parents, okay? Because I was saying to Manuel that you walked in to Encounters. As I say, my gratitude for Encounters is what's brought you into my life, and you brought this beautiful energy of love and compassion and commitment, and something very rare when you came in to Encounters, and huge talent, both of you. And so when you walked in, Vlad, and as I've got that scene, I might actually show when you walking in. I have to cut it because it's at the end of that big workshop. You walked in and, you know, wearing that khaki like an army, and where you were doing extra work, and you came in and it was nearly over, and there was, oh God, here he is now. He bothered. He knows it. Like 10 minutes before the end, and I thought, oh God, this is all I need. Now it was beautiful that he came, and you know, changed my life in so many ways, all our lives. Such a beautiful energy that you bring. We were saying that you bring grace, Vlad, and we're going to sing Amazing Grace in a minute. And so you came, and then a couple of weeks later, you brought him with you. You brought your little brother.
Yeah.
You're like son.
Manuel, and it was, oh my God, I looked at him and I thought, he is Sam. It was like, boom, that character that I thought he was going to play. The character that Martin is playing, you know, the one that Martin always played was Sam. And I'm going to put a clip, because it'd be funny if we can watch it together, which is a clip of Martin when he was younger, or doing that part, doing a bit of Sam, you know, because I have got some older clips of you. And also Nick and Amy dancing, the dance. I'm going to put that on in a minute, where you guys hear, which is beautiful. I can do it. But you, as I said, you walked in, and there was Emmanuel and this really handsome guy. Hey, I've got these handsome guys. They're going to sell in cat. All the women are going to watch, and they're all going to want to come and see the show. Look at him, look at him. I've got these gorgeous men. I'm so lucky. Not only gorgeous on the outside, but in the inside. You all are. And And then, as I say, I looked at him and I thought, right, that's it, he's got a part. And you didn't know what hit you as usual. There's Lauren saying, I've got a part. And I don't even know if you could sing or act. And then we did the auditions and you sang Could This Be Love? And I thought, yeah, he can act, he can sing. And your acting, as I say, which has become more apparent to me, your acting is just, have you ever studied, Emmanuel? Because are you just a natural? Because your acting is out of this world. It is, isn't it, Vlad? I mean, we're good actors.
Yes,
Me and
yes.
Vlad are brilliant actors, but you're something else. You're something else. I've never seen there's something else in his acting. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Do you understand what I mean, Vlad? And I'm not putting you and me down.
Yes.
We're bloody good
Yeah,
actors.
yeah, sure.
But you
Sure,
have got
yeah.
something else. You've got this thing we call grace.
Wow.
It's this flow. It's like I'll tell you to do something, and 1 minute you're all embarrassed, and then you go into this focused character, which is so strong, and you're there. Total presence. So you've never had any
Yes.
formal training, nothing.
No.
Ah, right, okay, interesting.
Really, if it's like how you say, which is mind blowing. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Then it's a talent, it's a gift. So
You're exceptional. And as I say, so Vlad and I are very, without blowing our own trumpets, we know how good we are. But when I look at your acting, it's something else. It is, isn't it, Vlad? I mean, you say what you.
Yeah, it's different. It's different.
It's different.
It's unique. Yeah.
It's a unique. You're unique in your acting, and every single one of us. With Luke, it's quite funny because he's got to lose his temper. My God, we're going to have to push. We're going to have to push because he's such a beautiful, fun. He's such a lovely guy, Luke. He's such a beautiful soul, and it must be so easy to live with him because he's just so easy. He's just. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are easy, but he is the kind of person that take him a lot to lose his temper. And we're going to have to really push and push and push. But when it comes, and Martin is brilliant. His comic timing is just boom, And please help with Emily, who I haven't been able. I don't know where she is. I keep calling her. She's not answering her phone, and I don't know. It's like her phone.
Are you talking about the late Emily?
No, the late Amy.
Yeah.
I
Amy,
really don't get her back. She is her acting, everyone. But when it comes to Manuel, and I don't care. I'm saying this to you now, and I'm going to be giving you harmonies to learn, and I'll be coming down hard on you to get you. But when it comes to your acting, it's like I'm in awe.
Wow.
And I've seen a lot of actors, and I've worked with a lot of great actors, but with you, it's similar to the guy for Rahan, Funny, who played the original Mike. He has it. He has that. It's like, I can't explain it. And I'm trying to think, I don't know anybody that I've worked with that has that something. Apart from amazing talents. And again, I don't want anybody to think I'm putting them down, including myself. With you, it's a flow, it's a grace in your acting. Because I don't get it. And it's like it's unexpected. 1 minute you're laughing because you're embarrassed about the song, right? And then you go into, well, actually, and it's so, do you know what I mean, Vlad? The contrast. Yeah. He's so embarrassed and he's, oh my God, I can't do these notes. And then you suddenly, boom, in that moment of the character, totally in that space that you need to be as Mike. Well, actually, and it's so quick, you don't even have time to think about it. That's what's so different with a lot of actors. Usually we have to think, where am I? What am I doing? But you somehow fell right into it. And I know you didn't want the part of Sam. You said it wasn't right for you because Sam is okay. Let's talk a little bit about that. Actually, it's quite interesting. Sam is a bit devilish. He is very devilish. He is. he's the devil of encounters for quite a while. If you look at it as a metaphysical thing, he brings in everything that he brings in all the addictions. He brings in everything that we are trying to fight against, to stand up against. He brings it in with his mask. It's just a mask. We know that. He's not really as bad as he makes out. But you didn't want to play that part, and that was really interesting. You came to me, we had a long chat, and you said, I don't feel Sam is right for me. And I thought, okay, that's interesting. Is that because of your religious views? Or is it that you just, Emmanuel didn't want to take that risk with your reputation? I mean, let's talk a little bit about that, because it's interesting. Because as an actor, I was going to play Lady M, you know, from the Scottish play, which we don't say because you don't say it because it's got lots of, you know, connotations. To discover pure evil in this, but there never is pure evil in her. There's madness in her, which means she's struggling with black and white. She's struggling with what she does. Because she goes mad, okay? The reason she goes mad is because she cannot cope with what she's done. Do you understand? She's got a conscience. Now, those lunatics that we're getting rid of, that, you know what I mean? That vibration doesn't have a conscience or empathy. The character I was going to play, I wanted to play her because I wanted to show the black and the white, the pure evil and the I never saw, the only white I saw in her was how much she loves her husband, how much she loves her husband, and she wants him to do better. You know what I mean? MACBETH. We can't say it because it's supposed to be bad luck, and I don't want him on here. But Shakespeare, right? She works on him. Screw your courage to the stick and go out there and do what you're meant to do. She doesn't realize the consequences. I don't think she does. I don't think she's that evil. And I wanted to play her like a normal woman who was just wanted her husband to go out there and to conquer the world, but she didn't realize the consequences of what she was doing. He was the one who did what he did. She didn't kill anybody. She never killed anyone, ever. She used everything in her to get him to go out and kill. We're talking about Shakespeare here, okay? The Scottish play. And I wanted to play her because I wanted to delve into all of those feelings. So I'm just saying that whoever acts in any of my plays, they get to feel everything. I don't let them get away with anything because characters are never black and white like people. They're always gray. So if you had played Sam, we would have been picking up different nuances, but I'm happy you didn't because you're perfect for Mike. And Martin is perfect for Sam. He always has been.
Definitely.
Yeah.
In the old encounters, you can see footage, but you know, so he's still perfect for that character. And it's great to be able to have him, to have people that can really put on that character and take it off. So what was it that made you so, because I thought I was going to lose you. I remember you kind of said, oh God, I'm not going to do it. And I thought, oh, I can't lose Emmanuel. Too good looking. No, sorry. I need him for the women. That was before I knew. You know, that's how the marketing brain goes, you know.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, I didn't know you were acting then. So, okay, let's talk about that a little bit. I'm going to mute myself because I never got up.
No, you don't have to because it's going to be quick. I know exactly why I did it, so I'll be sharing it very clearly and quickly.
Okay, go on.
I did it because I knew if I was going to take the role of Mike, I would have to dive into evil thoughts in order to get into his character.
You mean Sam?
Yes, Sam, yeah.
Not Mike. You are Mike. You're doing Mike.
What do I mean by evil thoughts? I mean in order to play the character of Sam, you know, the Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So the things that Sam speaks of they are, like you said, he's addicted to everything.
Yes.
His mind is always meditating on these carnal things, these fleshly things, these sinful, evil things, you know. So in order for me to pick him right, I know myself, I have to dive into the character's mind. I don't just perform. So I knew I would have to put on the thoughts that Sam has. And it was simply the fact that I did not want to do that.
Okay, this is fascinating. Vlad, you're a Christian and you're a trained actor. Now, what if you were given a part of a murderer, a cold-blooded murderer? Okay, you're not professionally trained, Emmanuel, the process of being trained as an actor. What would you do? Because you and this is really fascinating. You and Emmanuel connect that way. You understand where he's coming from. What would you do? How could you answer him with that?
Yeah. You know, there are different levels of understanding and consciousness. You know, when it comes to whether you do some things or not, whether you feel free to do them or not. You know, there are definitely some areas that are like a no, certain no, but there's some gray areas where you can. It's very much on your conscious whether you can do that without staining yourself, without feeling like you've stained your soul, you've committed something wrong. So I think it's done for each and every person. You know, I've listened to quite a few actors' interviews, you know, about their morals and ethics, and there are quite a few. I mean, even A-list stars who have shared that they have definitely rejected some offers due to their convictions, and you know, and that go right against their convictions, some roles or stuff. So I think it's perfectly fine, you know, for an actor to have his own boundaries and you know, to say no to some roles, and it's different for each and every person.
It's really, really interesting. I'm just putting kind of Christian actor play a cruel, cold-blooded murder. Now you're not going to get that on.
I can do that. I can do that because because I know it's nothing. You know, it's not like you know, to me. You know, that's to me, of course. That's why I said that every person has his own boundaries and you know, the freedom and convictions to do some things or not to do. You know, Emo, there was a verse in the Bible that says that if just help me to remember that there's something, if you do, you're free to do anything, but if you feel like your consciousness is being, you know, like affected, you know, then probably this is not good for you, and you don't have to do it.
There is a section like that where it simply says that even if something is not actually wrong, if your conscience convicts you that it is wrong, then that thing becomes wrong for you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. So, like it's like with alcohol, you know, there's so many Christians who have the freedom to drink alcohol and you know, not to go to an extreme, of course, and there's still others who definitely would not drink even a drop of alcohol. So none of them is none of them is sinful in this manner, you know, in this matter. It's a matter of freedom and conviction.
It's a unique thing. I mean, as I'm talking to you, this is an incredible conversation. We'll carry it on another time because I could go on talking to you guys, and you're all part of Moving On TV and Moving On Theatre. You are actually more or less the founders now. You've got shares in it. So as far as I'm concerned, we're family. You know, you're part of the family. and everyone is on here supporting us as family now. And it's like we are a family. We're creating our own family in the midst of all of this. And I'm so grateful because it's what I've always wanted, you know. But coming back to what we were saying, you see, when you're trained, Manuel, as an actor, all you learn, your character is like a coat. It's a coat. You put that on, and then when you finish, you put it away. You know, so I played Maria Callas and I played Piaf. Piaf was completely insane and an addicted to everything. Men, drink, drugs, you name it. But when I played her, I'm absolutely not addicted. Yes, we're all addicts, don't get me wrong. We all have it in us, but I never drink, I never take drugs. I love my men, but I'm loyal to one person at a time. You know what I mean? It's a balance. Well, Piaf was completely mad and completely over the top. But I never once felt that she affected me. Not once. Except, this is very strange, except when I went on as Piaf, I would call her in because and I'd say, can you come into my body? Because I could never do the acting and the singing. I could never do it. Could never do it without her being there. And when I went on the stage, people said I was Piaf, because that's what an actor is. We're mediums. Piaf comes to you and she becomes part of your makeup. You go on the stage with her. But I tell you one thing that really strange happened to me when I was I played her for a few years, and I used to go on when she had an accident. That I had an accident, and I broke something to do with her left arm and her left side. Within a couple of weeks of doing that, I started to suffer physically from this side of my body. And then I had an accident and I broke my leg when the show finished. So it was like something inside me was getting used to being her, even without becoming her. And the other thing was Maria Callas. Now, Maria Callas suffered from serious depression. And there were times when I took up, because I'm so sensitive, I'm an empath, and I close my eyes and I feel Maria Callas, I can feel depressed, boom, straight away. So when you're an actor, you learn most of the time what you do is it's a unique thing. You will never, ever be called to play someone cold-blooded or evil on moving on TV, ever. Because there's no violence, there's no sex, there's no violence. No one is ever going to be degraded in any way. That's why I started it, because it's a respect thing. And I got fed up watching what they expect of actors, how bad it is. So you will never, ever be expected. The way I see Sam is, yes, he has all these addictions, but it's all a mask. He goes out there showing everybody, pretending it's a mask. Everyone in Encounter is wearing a mask. But I understand what you're saying. But if you've been trained as a professional actor, it wouldn't have bothered you, because you would have said, oh, okay, Sam, I'm just going on the Sam. I'm an actor. I'm putting it out there, what he does and how he is. And then I'm back to Emmanuel again. Do you see what I mean? And the other thing is as well, because I'm an actress, and this is a fascinating, would I play certain characters? I would never play a character that hurt a child or an innocent. I just couldn't. When we're talking about cold-blooded murderer, really cold, I've played Mrs. Danvers from Rebecca. That's the closest I got to someone who was completely detached from her feelings. She was cold. The housekeeper. She was so cold. The one who burns the house down, Rebecca. Have a look at it. Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier. And I was cold. I just disconnected from my feelings, and I was cold. That was me. There was no heart. And she has no heart. She really is. I mean, she's one character that is gone completely here. Gone. She wants Mrs. De Winter out of the way, and she tries to push her out the window, and there's nothing else to her. This is the only character I know that I've played that has no heart. I mean, I played Elvira the ghost, and she had a heart. She comes back as a ghost, and it's very funny in Blight Spirit. Hopefully one day we'll get to do a lot of this. We're moving on theatre, so you can experience all these amazing plays and shows. But what I'm saying is, I will know if someone said to me, Lauren, here's a part. My intuition and my morals would tell me, like you, Manuel, nah, I can't do it. I really wanted to play Lady M, but when the lockdown happened, I was actually preparing it. I was training to do the part in the Scottish play, in Shakespeare, and I was going to play her. I was casting it, but then we got the lockdown. And I thought, no way, I'm not going there. I'm not going to those feelings. I don't want anything to do with what we're trying to get rid of. That's not a good idea. So everything in its time. Everything in its time. And so what you did was the right thing. You felt that you didn't want to play that character, and I'm really grateful because it also gave Martin a chance, and because what you're doing with the character of Mike is you would have done an amazing job as Sam anyway, because you're a brilliant actor. It doesn't matter. So would Vlad. And, you know, actors are, because you don't even need the training. But I think if we brought on another actor who was trained, they would say similar to what me and Vlad are saying, is that you would know how to take on that character and put it aside because it's not you. But yes, the mind is very powerful. And there were times when I played Piaf and I had a chat to a Christian about it. Not so much. It was something where she kept saying something over and over. And I thought, oh my God, am I going to, oh my God, I just realized. Oh my God, I aged, she was only 47 and she looked like she was 90. And I end the show on the, oh my God, with a stick. And guess what happened to me? I lost my ability to walk. Lauren, I was in a wheelchair. I fell. Oh my God, this is making me feel, oh my God, because I played it so much continuously. So yeah, maybe I was sending out that message to the universe that I'm going to have an accident. And I had a serious accident and I ended up in a wheelchair and I couldn't walk. I couldn't walk. I was on, when I started to walk again, there's videos of me where I was on crutches. I couldn't walk for 4 months and I had to learn to walk again. Now, Pia was on a stick. Oh, it just made me, I just realized you're right. You send out that message and you're giving the universe, you're creating.
And we are not isolated, you know. We are part of another reality, the spiritual reality, where there are other entities, you know. Some are good and some are evil. And that's why it's so dangerous, you know, for people to mess up with them, especially if they don't have the protection of God and the knowledge of the true spirituality, what is right, what is wrong. It's a very dangerous field. And I've talked to people and I've read, you know, people's testimonies, you know, encountering the spiritual entities, you know, and some of them were like very dangerous.
Definitely. And so we have to make sure that whatever we do with encounters, we're always giving out the message, and we are, of compassion, love, vibrancy, abundance, money.
And always keep ourselves open. Yeah, open for the spirit of love, you know, because the spirit of God is one that brings the love, peace, joy, harmony, you know, and good stuff. And if anything bad starts to happen to any one of us, that means that we have trespassed, you know, the spiritual boundaries, and we've gone in the wrong direction.
You know, Vlad, unfortunately, what you're saying is so true. And I can't talk too much about this because you know what happened the other day, so let's go into it. You can fill Emmanuel in. But one thing I did do, one interview, couple of what we do know what's going on, I can just kind of hint, is that people are being with what they shouldn't be messing with, a bit like, you've been messing, why you ought to be messing, you know, these boots are made for walking, and that's what I'll do. One of these days, these boots are going to walk all over you, and that's what we're doing. Where we go one, we go all. And the reason also the lockdowns have happened is because we're being protected, because some lunatics have been messing with what they shouldn't be messing, and that's what's going on in our world. And it has been around us, and it is easy. It's easy when you're in a certain space to attract things that are good for you. So we do protect ourselves. Living on TV is very protected. I know you come on with huge protection, but we need to remember that every time. So there's no anger between us. When we go on to encounters, we always go on and say, first of all, how are you? We get rid of anything that is standing between us, and then we go into fun. And we need to remember that, because there is serious stuff in encounters. We can't deny there isn't. There's serious stuff in there. But I'm going to try and bring up some clips for you that I've got. Just hang on a sec, because I've got to find them.
No
Hopefully
worries.
they can turn up quickly, which would be really nice.
Yeah.
And these are some old
We can
clips.
tell something for the Bulgarian audience in the meanwhile.
Yeah, go on, translate it. Wow.
Да, Емо, как мина до тук разговора, интервюто с директора на мюзикъла?
С директора,
Да.
българин брат мой, беше много... беше приятно. Да, това беше. Много интервюта не са приятни, това беше приятно и enjoyable.
Да, Лорен е страхотен човек, отвън, нали?
Точно така. И днеска... сетих се какво беше друго интервюто. Беше невероятна възможност да се опознаем повече.
Да.
Да се опознаем повече.
Наистина.
Научих много за нея, тя научи много за мен. Беше интересно, казахме, че това може да го водим с часове, този разговор. Така че отвори друга врата на нашето взаимоотношение като приятели, като професионални приятели и като следващото ниво.
Да.
Така че мисля, че една от най-красивите части в днескашното интервю.
Прекрасно, прекрасно. И аз вярвам, че нашите зрители, всички приятели, които ще се присъединят и от българската общност, и от англоговорящите, те ще оценят. Тези, които са готови. Както казват, нали, че учителят ще дойде, когато ученикът е готов. Нали така? И аз вярвам, че в този канал и въобще в нашите представления, всичко, което правим с Moving On TV, и Moving On Theatre и така нататък, ще привлече хората, които трябва да бъдат привлечени. Хората, които ще оценят това, което е Moving On TV и това, което сме ние.
Sorry guys, I can't...
Yes. Yeah. Is everything all right?
Keep going, keep talking.
Lauren, if I could make a quick announcement, I'll send you the link on WhatsApp to the Google Drive for my trailer, which is 1 minute, for my vlog tomorrow.
Yeah, please do.
So I have sent it to you. You can show it if you want, or you can watch it in your own time if you'd like.
Thank you. I'm trying to find a couple of things that I thought would be really fun to watch, which is Martin doing Samsung in a workshop that we did. Let me try and find it. So because I got them off YouTube.
I think I've seen some old videos with him doing this.
There are old videos everywhere, and but I wanted to show you also Amy and Nick's dance. And it's weird because I had everything here, and it will come up at some point. I've had some quite a lot of issues with the external drives of this thing as well, where things have been cutting off and the computer was playing up. But never mind. If it comes up, it comes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm just going to check this quickly. Videos.
No worries.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
take your time. Take your time. We will continue to update our Bulgarian auditorium. Yes.
You're talking in Bulgarian and see. Let's see what comes up.
Yes. И Емо?
Mm-hmm.
Да, довърши, моля те. Много ми беше интересно да ни разкажеш.
Лорен, нали, виждам я колко, днеска я видях колко се забавлява и обича музиката, пеенето. Просто я видях как прави караоке днеска.
Да.
И беше... Все едно виждам я в нейното пространство.
Да, да.
Нали?
Точно.
Там, където тя живее, там, където тя си разпрострява крилете.
Да, разперва крилете, да.
Разперва.
Да.
И аз така я опознах повече като личност.
Да.
Като душа. И виждам как Бог като я види толкова и се радва. Сигурно. Нали?
Да, абсолютно.
Защото...
Да, продължи, ще довърши си.
Защото вижда една дъщеря, която е светлина в планината. Тя активно инициативно.
Абсолютно. И интуитивно.
Mm-hmm.
Нали?
Thank you.
За много неща тя просто интуитивно ги усеща и стига до тях. И аз знам, че това не е случайно, защото никой от нас, никой на този свят не достига сам до тайните на този живот, до дълбоките истини. Аз смятам, че винаги духът на Създателя винаги е до всеки един човек и му помага в обстоятелства, в ситуации, срещи с хора и неща да усеща, да разбира, дори още преди да е повярвал, дори още преди да е разбрал за какво става въпрос.
Oh, strange that it's not coming up. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, hang on. This looks like there's a lot here.
Другото, което е от това, че тя оценява много оценява всеки един от нас.
Така е, да. Тя вижда това, което ти каза вчера по телефона, тя всичко го
потвърди отново, нали?
Всичко го потвърди отново днес. Да. Нейни думи. Да. И това беше такова, точно както ти го обясни, насърчение, но е повече от това. Като усетиш, насърчението е различно. И аз усетих днес. Усетих насърчението. Ти беше тук да чуеш как ме насърчава за актьор.
Да, и аз не смятам, че това са просто ласкателства или празни думи. Така, просто да почеше егото. Аз мисля, че тя наистина го има предвид. Тя наистина е искрена.
Аз даже не си помислих за секунда, че това са ласкателства и така нататък.
Да. И това е, което прави да бъде добър директор, нали, и на мюзикъла, да бъде добър продуцент на мюзикъла.
Tell them that we need more talent. We need more people.
Hey, Lauren, you know this whole
more
time.
singers.
Do you know what we've been talking about?
No, but something is coming up here. Hang on.
We've been talking about how amazing you are.
How what? Here we go. Right, Sam the Man, MP4. Right, let's watch it. I found it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like really. This is, I think, God knows. I'm not sure when. But the word said,
Cool.
That's Sam we were talking about, and then there's another beautiful bit here which I want to show you, which is Nick and Amy's dance. Basically, we did a workshop. And these people just on the spot, Vlad, on the spot, they created this incredible. It was just stunning how they did it on the spot. There it is. Yay! Nick and Amy's farewell dance. It was so beautiful. There's so much talent out there, and we need to bring them all together. So, make sure you get some more Bulgarian singers and dancers on that, because you guys are so full. It's such a beautiful, beautiful atmosphere. Right, there we go. Watch this. It's beautiful. On the spot.
I didn't know you loved me. I wouldn't waste my time.
Isn't that beautiful? Can you dance like that?
They're like professionals.
Yeah. Next time you come in, I'm going to show your entrance. I'm going to cut it when you walked in that day, all embarrassed. It's so cool, this. And we can videos at the same time. God, I could go on forever with you guys. And so I want to carry on this big conversation. As I said, David's not coming on, so we've got till 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock is, we've got Sarah's Hope coming on, but I don't want to keep you as long as that. But I do want us to, as I said, we need to bring on more people. And just very quickly, Vlad, tell Emmanuel about your new show. I've edited it. Hang on. I might even be able to show you a little bit. Whoops, I lost you there. I might be able to show you a little bit of your new show. I've edited it last night.
Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I got it. I'm going to see if it actually worked. Let's hope it worked. And we actually managed. I managed to edit.
We had such a great time, Lauren.
The opening with the Bulgarian music, Bulgarian songwriters, as I said to you.
Yay! Well done. Well done.
I'm just going to try and bring it up. This is what's so beautiful about this restream, is you can watch the videos and you can tell people if it's edited it. It should be on here because I did it last night. Okay, let's have a look. So we called it Vlad's Life and Love Show, I think, something like that.
Vlad's show, loving life, loving people.
Something like that. Oh, I didn't call it Loving Life, Loving People, but I'll show you. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Okay. Let's see what you think of the opening. I will change it, don't worry, in the next one. But have a look. I'll change it in the next one because I want to put it out quite quickly. But here it is. Here's your show. Okay, there you go.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady who has founded Moving On Theatre and now Moving On TV. And I'm so thankful for this platform that she's just given me to start my show. So I'll switch now into Bulgarian for the Bulgarian audience and say exactly the same thing. Здравейте всички приятели, тук е аз съм Владимир, това е моето шоу, шоуто на Влади, а това е Лорен, прекрасна жена, която обича хората, обича света и това е нейния канал Moving On TV, и нейният театър Moving On Theatre и мюзикъл, който тя създаде Encounters. Здравейте! Искам да ви кажа, че това е наистина едно шоу, в което ще се говори изключително много за любовта към живота, към хората, музиката, изкуствата като цяло, философия, вяра, съдба и така нататък. So, my dear friends, this show is going to be all about loving people, loving life, about philosophy, about faith, about fate, human fate, and everything that's positive, everything that's beautiful in this life. People who love all this stuff and they would like to have a discussion, please feel free to contact us here and via email and via chats, and you've got all the lines open for you guys, especially those who might feel downtrodden or depressed in this dark
What do you
season,
think? Do you like it?
when we are told so many lies and we are forced
cool,
to believe so
Lauren,
many
it's
things
cool,
that
yeah.
we don't believe to the core of our hearts. So you're
Thank
more
you
than
for that.
welcome.
Thank you. Let me say something about that because it's okay. I just wanted you to see. What do you think? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Your show.
Yeah.
So I will. That will be the first one. I'll change the title on the next one. I don't want to do it again because it's ready. You can have it. It's done. I mean, I did it last night very quickly, and so I'll send that to you, and now you can send it everywhere. So
yeah. And I like the sound. You know, the quality of the sound. It sounds like a night talk show. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so calm and peaceful. Sounds. Yeah, I like it.
And at some point, we'll have a proper studio. Getting closer to that. I'm not going to say anything, but we're getting closer because, you know, at the moment. But at Christmas, this is beautiful. So you can all come on. We can sing. You can talk about your, you know, what's going on, how it's going, and everything. So, Manuel, if you had your own show, what would your show be called, and what would you do? What would you do with it?
I think I would definitely have to think about it. Yeah, definitely. But I would love that.
I think it would be so cool. You see, this is what I'm saying, is Moving On TV is your TV station. It belongs to you guys. And so it's up to you to go out there and realize all your dreams. Everyone that I bring on here, you know, it's up to you guys to realize your dreams. I'm going to find that Encounters before you go, because I want to see Vlad's entrance. Okay? Talking Bulgarian for a few minutes.
Yeah, for the Bulgarian audience. Здравейте отново, приятели. Всички, които в този момент може да ни гледат и да се чудят кои са тези хора, за какво иде реч. Аз вярвам, че тези, които са станали поне 5 минутки с нас, вече са разбрали и са усетили. И сигурно са избрали да продължат да бъдат с нас. Така че здравейте отново и добре дошли в Moving On TV. Виждате на екрана моя приятел Емануил и директора на мюзикъла, собственика на музикалния канал на Moving On TV, Лорен. Това сме ние, част от, само една малка част състава, и много други прекрасни хора, професионалисти, които са част от мюзикъла. И Лорен сега е готова една изненада. Да видим. You're ready, Lauren?
Браво, Влади, много добър презентър си станал.
I'm just going to take the end and I'm going to keep talking.
Благодаря ти, Ема.
I'm doing the editing as we speak.
Да, както казах, нали, смисъл, Лорен наистина е от хората, които може може да усети хората, да открие таланта в тях и да го изкара наяве. Защото вярвам, че включително много от нашите зрители и слушатели са изключително талантливи хора, които обаче не са имали шанса, не са имали човек като Лорен до тях, който да дойде да ги насърчи, да каже браво, страхотно, аз виждам невероятен потенциал, виждам невероятни дарби във вас. И на мен това не ми се случи за първи път, аз съм благословен, нали, в това отношение. Не веднъж ми се е случило в живота да има такива хора, които да изкарат най-доброто от мен, Емо. В бизнеса беше по същия начин, ти познаваш Светослав Петров. Той беше човека, който изкара от мен най-доброто, което мога да направя като бизнес и да стана дори лидер на цял екип от бизнес дами и бизнесмени и да бъда много успешен, нали, в нашата страна. Така че наистина скъпоценни са хората, които вярвам, че Господ ни праща, които буквално да изкарат най-доброто от нас. И ти си също такъв човек. Ти си също такъв човек в моя живот. Смисъл, винаги си влиял много положително с твоето уважение, с твоето оценене на това, което съм аз. Ти винаги си изкарвал най-доброто от мене. И сме водили такива дълбоки разговори преди, нали, както ще издам малка тайна, нали, както ти подготвяш един професионален материал. Няма да издавам много, но който темата ще бъде общо взето преди и след това, нали? И аз си спомням, че още от преди, твоето преди, имаше неща, които ти виждаш и изкарваше най-доброто. И след това, нали, ти видя света по нов начин. Hey, Lauren, we can see that there is a video, but there is no sound.
No, I don't want the talking, but I'm trying to fast forward it because you came in at the end, so don't know how to do that. So let's leave it for a second because this is, I think, this listening number.
So we'll go on.
Quite long video, so leave it for a while. But I thought it would be really nice for us to sing Amazing Grace together. Do you know Amazing Grace?
I do.
Good. Okay, because we were talking about that. And as I say, this is a kind of a prequel to the Christmas work program we're going to do. So I want you guys to prepare, you know, for Christmas, either, you know, when you're around. I mean, what are your plans? Have you got any plans? Well, we don't know. We're probably going to be locked down again. So, but we don't live like that. But, you know, what have you got planned at the moment for Christmas, either of you?
Hopefully, we'll be able to gather together the two families, right, Emma?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, despite some of the, you know, the restrictions, because enough is enough. I mean, yeah, we need to leave, we need to enjoy life, and it's too much.
I know. So, when you say get together, would that be in the UK or?
Oh yeah, we're neighbors. We're neighbors.
Right.
So yeah, we can't travel. We can't travel, unfortunately.
How did that work out? How did you end up living so close together?
It wasn't an accident. Actually, when my wife and I decided to come to the UK, we were in contact with Emmanuel's parents, and so that we can come to this country. And it's a long story, so maybe some other time I can tell you, the wonderful way we were brought to England, and we were brought to this beautiful family that they have been our friends for 25 years now, or even more.
Yeah, that's right.
And probably we'll prepare some pictures to show you.
Just so you know, I should leave now, so I'm gonna have to close and go.
Lauren, are you there?
Lauren, can you hear me?
Sorry, hang on. Okay, just give me 2 minutes.
There we are.
2 minutes, because no, that's a different one. That's a different one. I want the bit where you enter, and I'm finding it. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to edit it. All right, just 2 minutes, and I'll be able to show it to you. Okay?
Lauren, I should thank you before going, because I do really have to go now.
Okay, I know.
Listen,
okay,
thank you. This was very
okay. You're welcome, sweetheart.
Delightful.
Yeah, this is one of the rehearsals we did on the opening number, but I want the bit with Vlad. Vlad, you could stick around for a few minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, and we'll sing the Amazing Grace song, and then we'll finish with you, Lauren. All right. So let us allow Emmanuel to bid us goodbye. Yeah, and we'll see you again, my friend.
On Wednesday. Thank you so much, and I'm going to cut this and make sure we have your beautiful interview, so I can keep streaming it and showing people. But we want to know.
I'm looking forward to see it.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Take care, sweetheart. Have a beautiful evening, and I shall see you on Wednesday. And I sent you the song. I want you to learn it because it's you love, and because at some point Christmas you're going to sing it for us. You know that. You are going to sing it. You're always in combat gear. Why are you in combat gear, Vlad? What were you doing?
Soldier. He's a soldier, that's why. Okay, guys, I do have to go now. Goodbye, and I'll see you Wednesday.
Bye.
Bye, Vladi. Bye, Lauren.
Ciao. Ще се видим. Ciao.
Put him back in the waiting room. Right, tell us why you're in combat gear while I try to find your entrance, because I can.
Actually, part of my story is that I was a professional soldier, actually, back in my country. It was part of the mandatory service, back in those days, and I was trained in firearms and all sorts of stuff. I've acted in one of the movies that's on now. It's called The Old Guard, and I was one of the special forces agents, one of the SPAC agents there. And there were quite a few A-list stars that were part of this film.
Okay. Can you say that? Do you want to explain it in Bulgarian while I'm still looking?
Sure, да. Значи, за българската публика да кажа само, че Лорен питаше, когато за първи път дойдох на прослушването за Musical Encounters, аз бях облечен с тези камуфлажки, те са тип военен панталон. Тя ме попита тогава дали съм имал някаква специална роля, че съм бил облечен така. Аз си казах, че всъщност аз имам професионално обучение в армията. Това поне по мое време беше все още задължително да ходиш войник, да станеш част от българската армия и че имам професионално обучение по стрелба с калашников автомат, с хвърляне на гранати и така нататък. И че също така имам роли, в които аз играя или от специални части, или като войник или полицай. Имам някакви такива роли.
Sorry, Vlad, I found it. Okay, I'm just going to edit that little bit where you
No worry.
And it'll take a few minutes, and then we'll be able to watch it. This is so cool. Okay, I'm just going to export it.
Yeah, take your time.
Just want to see that bit where you walked in, and you sat down, like, that was it, he's here. And keep talking.
Да, Лора се вълнува сега, защото иска да открие това видео, в което тя беше записала, когато за първи път се появих на прослушването. Тя си спомня този момент много, много добре. Аз дойдох много късно, бях предупредил, че няма да успея за по-рано. Репетицията беше просто буквално в диаметрално противоположния край на Лондон. Аз идвах от съвсем другия край и ми трябваше толкова много време да пътувам и така нататък. Но от тогава нещата тръгнаха много добре, харесахме се, екипът ми хареса от актьори и така започна Musical Encounters. И преживяхме много хубави моменти, докато все още не беше започнала световната пандемия, която започна през 2020 през март месец. Ние започнахме мюзикъл през 2019 и от тогава насетне карахме само по репетиции, правихме по Zoom, срещи. Опитвахме се да пеем и то на гласове по Zoom и не знам за някои от вас, които са опитали, може би да го правят.
Колко е забавно, как не може да се получи. Просто получава се абсолютно разминаване заради забавянето на сигнала от различните места и беше много смешно. Затова решихме, че репетициите ще наблягаме изключително много на репликите, които имаме, а пък за песните ще ги изпълняваме соло. Особено тези, които си соло песни, така или иначе, пък тези, които са с хармонии, на гласове, просто ще чакаме да дойдат по-добри времена.
I'm going to the loo.
Да, и така. Сега на екрана виждате една от следващите репетиции. Това не е първата репетиция, това е може би вече някои от последващите, в които имаме акомпанимент с пиано и разучаваме различните партии. Бас, тенор, алт, сопрано и така, много се забавлявахме. Имахме също така инструктор по танци, който идваше от време на време, за да можем да разучаваме и да правим танците, които са част от мюзикъла. Освен песните, отделно Лорен и така режисираше като опитен актьор, като актьор с голям опит, ни помагаше всеки един от нас да си изпълнява ролите. Добре, репликите и така, много интересно. Така че, да, гледам това и такива добри спомени. Нямам търпение Лорен сега да се върне, за да можем да ви изпеем заедно Amazing Grace. Сигурно ще бъде забавно отново, защото няма да ни чувате да звучим като едно, понеже сме от различни краища на Лондон, излъчваме, нали, всеки самостоятелно, но ще видим какво ще се получи. При всички случаи ще бъде забавно, най-малкото. Както тя каза, в подготовка за празниците, за най-светлите християнски празници, които наближават, Бъдни вечер, Рождество Христово. В България ние ценим много тези празници. Още повече, че за 45 години бяхме спирани и едва ли не гонени, наказвани, ако бяхме отворени и открити за вярата си в Бога. Слава Богу, това вече не е така от много години и все повече и повече българи, православни, католици, протестанти празнуваме Рождество Христово, раждането на надеждата за спасение на този свят. Така, Lauren is back. Yeah, I just told our Bulgarian audience that we are going to close our session with the Amazing Grace song in preparation for the Christmas holidays.
We are, yes.
Yes, so I'm looking forward to it.
Toby is not doing what it needs to do. No, it's not good. I'm going to turn it off. The laptop can't deal with too much. There you go. But
yeah, no worries.
Rehearsal.
Yeah.
By Christmas, I will have your entrance. Okay, let's go. Right, that's Amazing Grace.
Yes. All right.
Then we'll close. It's been an amazing interview. So beautiful.
Yeah. So, do you have the piano handy to give us a tone?
I have the backing track.
Okay. Oh, you have the backing track. Oh, that's even greater.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. So we can do some harmonies. Let's see what
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved the wretched like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Praise that thought my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. precious deep, that grace appeared. The hour I first believed. Toils and tears I had once heard these days that taught my heart to beat, and grace will lead me home. How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. There 10,000 years, bright shining as the sun. We've known blessed days to sing God's praise. Then when we first began. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've got the time delay.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
got the time delay. Oh, where have you gone? Oh, there you
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
We've got the time delay, so it's not as easy.
Yeah, but it was a beautiful mess.
Oh, thank you. Incredible. Considering what happened the day before, we're protected, we're loved, everything has worked out. Martin didn't answer the phone because he was at work. He went back to the airport.
Oh, that's good news.
No, he didn't answer the phone, unfortunately.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I wanted to come in daylight to come here to help me, but he couldn't because he was at work. He went back to the airport.
Oh, I believe he's very happy to be back.
He loves the airport.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he apologized and he came here today and he demanded, I'm going to be going to 1 a.m., 2 p.m.
By the way, Lauren, there is a beautiful rendition of the Amazing Grace song in our album, the Sharana Cherga album.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes, yes. And it's on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram. There is an excerpt there. So if you go on my Instagram, you'll find the Sharana Cherga. You'll see the beautiful colored rug.
The rug.
The
Is it a
rug, yeah.
video? Can I download it?
From Instagram, I'm not sure whether you can.
Is it a video on YouTube? Is it on YouTube?
On YouTube, there is just a song with the cover, the album cover. Yeah, it is on YouTube. But on my Instagram account, you see some pictures, some photos of us recording in the studio.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get that ready for Christmas.
Yes.
We'll do your show.
Yeah, yeah.
Show live, but what we can do is we can do a special edition of I Got Life with you doing your show with the Bulgarian songwriters. So you can all come in at the same time and sing and perform. Wow.
Yeah.
The world with all this amazing talent.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We are the world. Michael Jackson. We are.
Yeah, I love that song.
People were wrong about me. He was that good guy. And guess what? I can't say. I'll tell you later.
All right.
But it's likely that he is, Anyway, all of these people were working for God and working for Q before we even knew it. Let's put it that way. And I think he was prepared to sacrifice himself, his name, in order to bring all of this up. So he's actually a good guy. I was wrong about him. Because of my preconceived notions.
Mm-hmm.
I jumped on it. But anything the media pushes in your face is not true. If you look at it, that's a good barometer. So if they push anyone in your face, people like Gary Glitter, there's out there as a bad guy. Anyone, apparently it's all back to front and inside out. They were all working, but again, I don't want to get into trouble. So let's do this. Let's do We Are the World. We'll sing it together. There's a bit of a delay, but still.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just let me find the lyrics again to make sure.
Good. That's why you knew the lyrics. That's why you knew the lyrics. If the lyrics on here. Yeah, the lyrics are on here. Good. I didn't understand how you knew the lyrics. In front of you. Okay, We Are the World. This is so exciting. I don't have to do the program on my own. I have you and Martin and Emmanuel and whoever else wants to come on and do the program together. But your program's going to grow because you're going to bring on the whole of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
The language.
Mm-hmm.
Do other people understand it? Say other people from Eastern countries. Is Romanian and Russian and Polish, is that similar to Bulgarian?
The Slavic languages are similar, and but some are very similar, others are not as much. So it depends. Yeah, it depends.
So if someone came onto the program and they knew a bit of English and a bit of Bulgarian, they'd be able to understand what you're talking about, would they?
Yes.
Cool. That's brilliant. So we can get the Polish, the Russian, everyone, well, English as well, obviously, because it's in English as well. Okay, here We Are the World. We've got audiences. I don't know who's watching. We're on YouTube. Oh, yeah. If you send me your YouTube, if you give me the link to your Facebook, you can stream this show directly onto your Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured that out because with Restream, we're on Baba Bertha's page and we're on my personal page. So if someone's got like 10,000 supporters and they put this show on there, it's interesting. Yeah?
Yeah.
What I need from you is the link to your Facebook page. I will go on there, click on it and add it. And then it means that the show will go directly onto your page. So people will see it from your page.
Beautiful.
When you do, you could what I'd advise you to do, Vlad, start a page with the name of your show. Do you know how to do that on Facebook?
No, but maybe when we just do like a 2 or 3 more shows, we can just integrate them.
Yeah, you have what you do is.
But I like this idea with the link because we don't have to do anything separate. It just
Then the everyone is on your page.
It goes live. Yeah. I'm happy to do it on my personal Facebook account.
Do that.
Or on Instagram if we can connect the Instagram as well.
We can do it now. Hang on. We can do it now. Let me just bring up.
What about Instagram? Because Facebook and Instagram are.
That's the problem. You can't do Instagram with Restream yet. Okay, so let me just check because this is where I add all the different. No, not that. If you just be patient with me a second, this is where I can add on channels. It says add on channel. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going to add another Facebook.
Yeah, we are friends now, and you can find me on Facebook and get the link, right?
Saying I've got too many channels. Okay, well, I'm going to.
Yeah, maybe next time.
VK, Periscope doesn't work, and LinkedIn doesn't work. It's never worked, so I'm taking LinkedIn off because I'd rather do this. This is going to be better. Okay, I've got YouTube, Lauren Hope Glory. I've got Baba Bertha. Periscope doesn't work either because it's just not going on. Okay, so now we've got more channels we can add. Okay, let's do another personal profile. Oh, it's telling me I've got too many. That's weird. I'm not sure how to do it at the moment. What a shame. I'd have to take Baba Bertha off probably. Let's take Baba Bertha off because she's not getting enough views. Okay, I've taken Baba off. Let's see what happens. Try another Facebook. It's weird. Even though I've taken it off, it's still not letting me add another channel. That doesn't make sense. Okay, are you on anything else?
Yeah.
Facebook groups and public pages. Oh, hang on. Here's one. Oh, it says you're trying to add a channel that exceeds the number of available destinations. But that doesn't make sense because I've taken all the other ones off. Oh, there you go. You can see me now.
Where?
Oh no, that's your show coming up. That's weird. Your opening of your show. I can't do it at the moment. I think it's because
no worries.
Much on.
Yeah,
no
there
worries. You are. Yeah, that's you. Okay. What you need to do is send me the link to get onto your Facebook. So you need to email me the link. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And then I will copy that. Hopefully, I'll be able to put you on as well. But I can't do it at the moment because
no worries.
You're me. But that's probably because I've got 2 restreams going.
No worries. I need to go anyway now. So
Can we do We Are the World? Or have you
okay. Yeah, let's quickly do it. And
okay,
yeah. So how we will sing it? The solo parts. Will you start first or me? Or
I've got a clue. Let's see what comes on.
okay, because normally they do the song with solos, you know.
Do you know the solo?
Yeah.
Do the solo then. Nice.
There comes a time when we hear the certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand, like the greatest gift of all. We can't go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere soon make a change. We are all part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that there's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me. Oh, send them your heart, so they know that someone cares, and their lives will be strong and free. As God shown the turning sun to bread, and so we all must learn. Now with helping hand, we are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. Oh, it's true, we'll make a better day, just for you and me. Oh, yeah. sound is not very okay, but we are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. The world, we are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day just for you and me. The world, we are the world. We are the children. A better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, make a better day just for you and me.
Oh my God.
Wow, 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 wow. Can you imagine if we do this together in the studio, you know?
Yeah.
And singing together, harmonizing. Wow.
Yeah. With encounters.
Yeah. This is on here on Zoom or whatever platform. It's it's becoming like a beautiful mess, but it's still beautiful.
It's a beautiful mess.
Yeah.
I found a studio. I'm going to see someone on Wednesday. I've got everything. Looks like, I'll talk to you more about it on Wednesday evening. I've got a good day planned on Wednesday. He's local as well. And he's taken over and he's one of us. And it's not about this. And it's really exciting.
Yeah.
Everything. It's proper studio.
Yeah. Beautiful.
But it's getting as I said, I'm going there on Wednesday. I wrote a new song called There Is No Death.
Oh, yeah.
Guitar is coming. My new guitar is coming tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll be singing it live. It's basically, the chorus goes like this. The Bulgarian songwriters, you guys might like it. It goes like this. Death makes me mad. Death makes me sad. Without death, we will be glad. If there's a God, then that's an illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? Death makes me mad.
Hey.
Death makes me sad.
Hey.
Without death, we will be glad. If there's a God, then that's an illusion. What do we gain from all confusion? There is no death, we are free. There is no death. That's the new song I wrote.
Wow, beautiful.
And it's been arranged beautifully
by
a guy called Mark Smith. I'll play you just very quickly, just a tiny bit of it, because he arranges all my music, the backing tracks. But wouldn't it be amazing to have proper musicians? Wow.
Exactly.
Musician, except he did it in the studio. He does everything in the studio. I play it on the piano or the guitar. I send it to him and he does this arrangement. It's incredible. And so on Wednesday, I'm going to put my voice to it, but he sent it to me. Death is no propriety. Don't remember my lyrics. My lyrics, if someone wrote the lyrics based on the teachings of A Course in Miracles. Cannot exist. Death makes me mad. Death makes me sad. Without death, we will be blind. If there is a God, with all this confusion.
Yay, well done, Lauren. Very nice. So,
Love eternal, with love eternal, wish and love to be together, one in love forever. Death makes me mad, death makes me sad. Without death we will be blind. If there's a God, death's a loser. What do we need with all this confusion? Here is a passage without read. I wrote it.
yay.
As we were shining in our dreams. The herald angels sing, in Christ at last, true love is
Woo! Yes.
Death makes me mad. Death makes me sad.
Wow.
We'll be glad. If there's a God, it's a illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? Death makes me mad and sad. At death we will be glad. If there's a God,
Death is the illusion.
what do we need with all this confusion? Without death we will be gone. When there's a God, it's an illusion. What do we need with all this confusion? There is no death. I am free. We are free. We are
Woo! Bravo, bravo.
That's one of my new. That's
Oh,
my
I can only imagine when you do the recordings, when everything's
it's
done
gonna be
finished.
amazing.
Wow. Yeah.
Mark is an amazing guy. I pay him less than 50 quid. I send it to him. I've new songs based on the awakening to help people's vibrations. Well, I wrote them quite a while ago. They've been lying there. And so the other day I got inspired because now I can play anything. And the other one is called Who Am I? Who Am I? And I sent 3 of them. I wrote one for Starseeds called Hang On. Hang on, it's getting there. We're getting free. And I sent them to Mark, and he just arranges them like that. And then, and that's it. And then I go down the studio, put my vocals, and you got a new song. And we can play them all the time now. So, but I want to do something with the Bulgarian songwriters. Maybe, I can put some really high soprano to Sharana Cherga.
Sharana Cherga.
Sharana,
Sharana, yeah.
beautiful rug.
Yeah. Colorful, technicolor rug.
It's been an honor.
Yeah, it was lovely to see you. I'll say a few words to the Bulgarian audience, to those who watch us from Bulgaria. And and we'll finish for tonight, right?
I can't wait. I'm going to send you the show.
Yeah.
See, I'll send it to you sometime I'm going to take a rest. I've got to bring Sarah's Hope on. Hope and Sarah's coming on to talk about not the music we've recorded together. My friend, we filmed Not All Alone in the Graveyard. I'm going to put that on now for her. And she deserves it. God knows she's waited for long enough to get out with our music, Sarah's Hope. And then I'm going to take a rest and have some dinner, and I will send you the program tonight. So watch it, send it everywhere, and let's get moving on TV on the map.
Yes. And now to all the
5
Bulgarian
million viewers.
viewers,
We've got 5 million angels watching.
Yes. И така, приятели, искаме да ви благодариме заедно с Лорен за всички, които ни гледаха, всички, които ни слушаха или които ще гледат записа на това предаване, което направихме заедно. Толкова приятелска атмосфера, толкова непринудена атмосфера, толкова спонтанност. Просто харесва ми и вярвам, че това ще бъде голяма радост и голямо наистина за много българи и чужденци, всички, които ни слушат и гледат по целия свят. Благодарим ви, пожелаваме ви приятна вечер и до нови срещи. Чао!
Before I was touring with Edith Piaf to Edinburgh, well, I'm going to take you one day to Edinburgh, please God.
Oh, we would love to.
Edinburgh. When I went to Edinburgh, because I know the guy that will sell it, the guy who sold me, he'll sell it. Charles Pallant, Charles something his name is. He was brilliant. He sold the show, helped me sell the show. Anyway, when before I took it to Edinburgh, I said I've got no audience, and people said, imagine millions of angels. They're all sitting around watching, and do you know what? I sold it every single night.
Wow.
They're all here. All your angels are here. My mum and dad, all our ancestors. We obviously have past life connections here somewhere, you know, all of us, if you believe in it. Or so, I don't know. That's another.
I definitely believe in angels for certain.
I know you believe in angels.
They're all around us. Yeah.
But another big conversation.
Our guardians.
Reincarnation, and it's a huge conversation. Whether it exists or not, it doesn't matter. We're all connected, and we've all somehow been here together, whether we just our contact through the earth or energy, you know?
Yeah, one thing we know for certain, that we are eternal creatures and that we will never die. Only the physical package, you know, only this coat, that as we're going to take it off, the body, and then our souls will fly away. You know, into eternity, and we'll live forever, because we are eternal creatures.
Okay.
And it's beautiful.
I know. It's amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, darling.
And thank you so much, sweetheart. I've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, me too. This was mutual.
Show, and I'm going to put it out again, as I say, the interview with you and also Emmanuel. I will try to cut them. So I've got interviews that I can put on streaming all the time. So because you could just go on talking forever. You could do it would just go on and on and on and on, which doesn't matter. But you guys got to have a life, so go and have your dinner, whatever you're going to have. Have a beautiful evening with your family. Love you lots, and I shall see you Wednesday evening on Encounters.
Yeah. I just saw a message. Did you see this message? You want to become famous?
Yes. I know
that's not. I thought it's a personal.
No. What they do is they buy full subscribers. I don't want that.
No.
We have Sandy. Sandy's doing the work for us.
Okay, good. All right.
How do you say goodbye in Bulgarian?
Ciao.
That's Italian.
I know, but it's very popular and it's very easy. Ciao. Ciao.
I love you. See you on Wednesday. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Oh my God. Wasn't that amazing, guys? Oh, wow. Vlad is doing his own show now. Just very quickly, I'm going to show you the introduction again to Vlad's show. He's got his own show, Light and Love. And I didn't put the right name on, unfortunately, but let's get it up again. These are my angels, my human angels on this earth that are supporting Moving On TV. And hopefully I'm going to bring another one on in a minute. My friend Anne Sarah, who's been there for me since I don't know when. So I'm hoping she's going to come on because she's supposed to come on at 5. In the meantime, let's watch the opening to Vlad's show. This is a Bulgarian songwriter. Okay, there you go.
Yay. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir. This is my show, Vlad's show. And this is Lauren, this beautiful, wonderful, good lady who has founded Moving On Theatre and now Moving On TV. And I'm so thankful for this platform that she's just given me to start my show. So I'll switch now into Bulgarian for the Bulgarian audience and say exactly the same thing. Здравейте всички приятели. Тук е аз съм Владимир, това е моето шоу, шоуто на Влади, а това е Лорен, прекрасна жена, която обича хората, обича света, и това е нейният канал Moving On TV, и нейният театър Moving On Theatre и мюзикъл, който тя създаде Encounters. Здравейте! Искам да ви кажа, че това е наистина едно шоу, в което ще се говори изключително много за любовта към живота, към хората, музиката, изкуствата като цяло, философия, вяра, съдба и така нататък. So, my dear friends, this show is going to be all about loving people, loving life, about philosophy, about faith, about fate, human fate, and everything that's positive, everything that's beautiful in this life. People who love all this stuff and they would like to have a discussion, please feel free to contact us here and via email and via chats, and you've got all the lines open for you guys, especially those who might feel downtrodden or depressed in this dark season, when we are told so many lies and we are forced to believe so many things that we don't believe to the core of our hearts. So you're more than welcome.
Thank you. Let me say something about that, because this has just turned up just at the right moment, as you know, and something happened again, which, because we are so strong in our faith, because we do believe in love, we believe in God.
Yes.
We believe in good. We believe that thing has to change in our world, and we are not afraid to stand up for what we believe in. The same way as Jesus, you know, I'm a Jew, but I believe in Jesus. But Jesus is prepared to sacrifice everything to try and help people find love inside themselves and to find the power to become what they are meant to become, like I do with being on TV. Like you, like I'm giving you the opportunity to do your own show. And the minute we are brave enough to stand there and say, we do not consent, we're not having this, we're not going to be treated the way you treat us anymore, we're not bowing down to it sounds right. Yeah. Okay. So we've just got, so join us, our hearts open wide. We invite you to come inside, and then welcome to Encounters Papa Dabba Dabba Dua, which is, I don't even think it's harmony, I'm not sure. And then we're finished, okay? And Vladimir, can you just join in with the tenors? Hello. Thank you.
you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Join in with the tenors.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, we're going to leave it. Yes. We've done a lot because I'm going to need about 3 workshops for the opening number anyway. So well done, everyone. Everyone's done so brilliantly. The next one, just so you know, if you want to do this one, I will talk to everyone from Star now in a minute, because Simone, Luke, Rob, Vladimir, Ian, and Angel, and Emma. And I'll talk to
it's cool.
Okay, great. Welcome to Moving On to